I'm muted, professional streamer. Welcome to the Unity Clash, guys. Day 2. I'm going to talk to the caster crew and then we'll be right back, okay? So chat, we're going to see the bracket now. So it's gonna be public enemies versus type Whopper. Obviously, public enemies being one of the best teams in the first day. We have Pump streaming today as well. There's Capybaras versus ZZZ. Reggie versus Capybaras. They haven't checked in yet, so let's see how it goes. 4 minutes left. And we are going to watch today, in the first game, we are going to watch Lynx versus Nons. So Lynx is second seed because they lost yesterday. They had a player not feeling well, so they needed to DQ from the tournament, but day 2 they will be playing against Lynx as a second seed. So in the first game, we will watch Nons versus Lynx. So we're going to set up the team. Already inviting me as well. You guys had an amazing Sunday and we will enjoy the tournament. We're going to set up everything and then we're gonna cast the first game. Sadly, this tournament I'm going to cast a bit alone. We might be casting with another competitor later, but for now we're gonna cast with alone. I mean, today is gonna be like a shorter tournament. I haven't explained to you the format yet, but it's going to be top 16 teams from the last round, not including the winner from the first day. And they get to compete for $50 and the coaching session with me. Yeah, Team Tripula not going to play today because they won the first day. Aressa is trolling me, but it's fine. Can I cast with you? I think for now we're casting alone. But yeah, guys, welcome people. He's trolling me. We're going to go to the screen. Obviously, Aressa not being there. One second, I need to turn off. Hello, hello. Okay, we don't have a second caster, so I have an idea. I'm gonna have Baloo as a caster. Gonna find a picture and then we're gonna use Baloo as a caster. 1 second. Okay guys, are you ready for Baloo's picture? Get chat, I'm a professional streamer, don't worry. Oh god, so dumb. Guys, this is Baloo, this is our second caster for today. We don't have a caster, so we're gonna use Baloo as a picture. Oh my god. Okay guys, Baloo, what do you think about the game versus non-esports versus links? Do you guys wanna say hello to the chat? You guys say hello to the moderator team. Shivam, Zora, and Mika.
Hello.
I'm sorry, what happened? Wait, what happened? Wait,
No, like we're just I'm just saying like that you can say hello to the chat.
Hello, chat. Hope you guys enjoy.
Okay.
are we on a stream?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
You know,
Just tell us before putting us
I
on
told
the stream.
you.
Come on.
I told you. Alright.
My favorite caster is Baloo.
You guys, I need to go to my caster chat. I need to cast with Baloo now.
Yes.
Good luck at moderating, and I'm gonna see you guys.
Thank you, bestie.
Thank you, thank you.
Have fun.
Alright, chat. I did some tiers, well. Do you see the dead Ghatlue? You see the Charmander. Nouns will destroy. I mean, the team looks kind of fun, no? Boys and Carl, me and Baloo. I mean, Baloo is like winning away right now, but yes. So I'm pretty excited to see how non-sport is gonna perform. Maybe the player will be a bit more ready for today because he wasn't feeling well yesterday. So I'm excited to see who is going to take the win. What do you think will we expect to like for bans? Do you guys think they're gonna ban Blasters and Buzzful again? Or do you think they're gonna have different bans? You're gonna start the prediction as well? So make sure to submit your prediction. You have 5 minutes time. Who's gonna win the BO3? Non Esports versus Lynx. Lynx, 2 EU teams. Definitely it's gonna be interesting. Not like seeing the region clash, but seeing the EU teams competing against each other. Mental Damage Soloni being one of the few attackers that is pretty good in EU, in my opinion. Then we also have Panzi with a good jungler. 3 Urios and Lynx as well. Definitely looking forward to see how they will compete in this best of 3. We are competing for a prize pool, guys. We are being sponsored by Engage, and we are going to look at the prize pool. Sorry for that. Looking for the prize pool here. You get to win $50 and a team coaching session with me. So don't forget that. And there's also going to be a surprise event after the day 2. And we will announce it at the end of the tournament. However, I will give you guys some leaks. It's going to be something with the MVP of this tournament. So yeah, today I believe you know Battle Up and Pampa casting as well. So definitely gonna be a fun tournament. The round is going to start soon. Going to switch the scenes. And make sure to join our Discord server for the giveaway. Because we are hosting a giveaway on my Discord server where you get to have the chance to win a coaching session as well. A free coaching session for solo for 1 hour. Yes. Already seeing people betting for non-esports more than Lynx. Maybe Lynx being the dark horse in this best of 3. We have to see how they will perform in this best of 3. Do you guys wanna try to predict which team will go to the grand finals? I mean, like into the grand finals, since it's double elimination again. We decided to do a double elimination because it's gonna be easier to see who's going to compete. I believe these teams that didn't show up will be disqualified for the tournament, which is a bit sad, but it is what it is. If you don't show up for the day 2 or can't show up, then it's fine. A bit sad to not see Reggie performing again. But yeah. I predict that Public Enemies will play against non-esports, but there might be a chance where Nemesis is going to get a game from non-esports or Yellow Bingo. Plus, Black Hole is also a really good team, right? Like, Black Hole is the newest addition from Klaus' team. Sazuro, Lundaru, Nagai, I mean, like Nachos and Kirari. It's not the roster of the team completely, but it's a strong team. It's definitely going to be hard to decide which team is going to go to the finals or grand finals, because all of these teams are really strong. Capybaras, Flaming Hotodios, but definitely looking out for non-esports and Public Enemies, because Public Enemies surprised me a lot the first day. So definitely looking forward to these games, but every game is going to be really exciting. So, Balu, what do you think about the teams today? Capybaras? Guys, I think Balu is a bit shy. He's not really talking much, but yeah, the tournament has 2 days. Today is the second day of the tournament, and we are going to wait for the game to start. I'm going to cast the few games alone, but there might be a potential guest coming into like the grand finals or the finals. So I hope you guys looking forward to that. And also don't forget to join the giveaway in the Unity in the Assembly server to get the chance to win a coaching session. Did Balu talk? You're talking all the time? I'm sorry, adesso. Adesso, can you stop stream sniping? Thank you. Very solid arguments from Baloo. Can't disagree with him. Oh my god. If Nance wins Grand Finals, you will end up coaching them. Yep. But if the teams don't want to get the coaching session, they can always give the coaching session to another team. To the top 2, top 3, top 4. So yeah, definitely looking forward to the games. Pump, I just saw that Pump is also joining the game with Nance Esports, with his links. So this will be a double casting. Can even coaching session for Baloo. Alright guys, going into the draft now. That'll be pretty exciting. I believe Nance Esports is going to ban Oswald or Hooper, and Lynx is going to ban Zacian, and then they're gonna prioritize Blastoise. That's what I believe. So Boswell or Hooper, and they're going to prioritize Blastoise. It's a really common thing to do in EU, and a lot of EU teams are doing that right now. So there's the Boswell ban, and there's the Zacian ban. Probably gonna be a first pick Blastoise, potentially giving them the Blastoise, not sure yet. There's the Blastoise. We love to see it as the first pick. Now you can decide between like picking the Hooper, the Inteleon, the Glaceon, the Slowbro. Always like different priority picks. But there's the Slowbro and the Hooper. Always predicting the picks. And on the left side composition, they are thinking about playing a Clefable, Eldegoss, Umbreon, Inteleon. So let's see which support is going to be picked. But I believe it's going to be a support priority pick. And it's going to be the Clefable with the special specs. For the right side composition, I believe that they're going to pick Leafeon or Mew. Prioritizing the Leafeon in this tournament in the day 1 was shown a lot. So thinking about picking a potential Leafeon pick here, having the Leafeon to flank on the backline and trying to kill the backline. However, Nance Esports already having a strong core in the team, having the Clefable, Inteleon, and the Blastoise, and there's the Urshifu. It's always gonna be a Wicked Blow Urshifu. Surging Strike is not gonna be good in this meta. It's really terrible. But Nance Esports going for the Mime again. Going for the composition where they play the Blastoise and the Mime. So it's gonna be Inteleon bot lane with the Mime, Glaceon jungle, Blastoise and Clefable top lane. And on the right side composition, we have to see if it's gonna be an attacker pick or a top laner. Going for the Absol. Okay. Doing it a bit safe, picking the Espeon, helping the... Honestly, like having a strong early game composition. Oriented in the early game, Espeon having a good early game, and having a good matchup with the Inteleon, and the Leafeon being the top laner for the team, playing with the Hooper. Having the Urshifu in the jungle. So we're always gonna be good in bot lane, having a good secure, but Mime playing the Resonant Guard in the choice picks, no focus play on the Mime. Looking forward to get level 4 and get the secures and bot lane with Confusion. So definitely going to be an interesting game. I would say Nance Esports composition is a bit more well-rounded, while the right side composition is more oriented in having a heavy flank and secure composition. Definitely going to look forward to it. I'm predicting that Yutao is gonna play Icicle Spear, because he's playing Wise Glass and Anti-Year with the Shedinja Door, not having the Amplifier or the Shaper to reset his Icy Wind. Nance Esports composition definitely a bit more around the well-rounded composition, where having a tank and the support and consistent healing, where the right side composition has a better secure. Having a better secure is not always bad, right? Being able to flip a objective is gonna be really massive for the right side composition. So definitely looking forward to how Lynx is going to play the game. We're gonna look forward to the clears. Maybe there's some different clears in the central area. Maybe there's going to be some help. Clefable being the weak side support, potentially not gonna invade the Urshifu. Having a Clefable invade is gonna be really uncommon. Skipping the double bunny and letting the Clefable able to stack in the early game always makes sense. Trying to contest the middle Boltoy, not really taking the bottom right bunny, which is a small mistake for the right side composition, but I guess prioritizing the Boltoy to ensure no XP over time. Getting the right side, getting the level 4, and being already decently in XP. Without going for the full clear. going for the Isaac Spear, as I mentioned before. Having the build, not having Amplifier or Shell Bill is potentially gonna be a Isaac Spear. A Spear with the Psyshock on bot lane, having a good secure on the bot lane side, and Urshifu going for the Herbert buff. Already starting good, day 1. Leafeon potentially looking for the small Swablues, Urshifu looking for a Wicked Blow on the big Swablu, and the left side composition not really having the best secure. Leafeon can look for the Swablues as well, and the blasters with the water gun, but at the composition definitely on the secure side, getting a double kill with the Wicked Blow, insane play by Tansim, and Adesso ignoring it and utilizing his early game by stacking a lot. I'm not quite sure why the SP was rotating from bot lane towards top lane, because now they lost the bot lane lead, but I guess if they have a Hooper, there's an easier time for the Urshifu to get the attack rate stacks and the Espeon to get the lead. You can see that Adesso is gonna invade the enemy central area to ensure to get this level 6 earlier, and letting the blasters play the weak side. Having blasters play weak side is always a decent way to do it, and Urshifu invading the Glaceon. Urshifu already being massive in XP, trying to look for a potential escape, but Mego using the water gun to not allow him to use the reset from the portal. Well played by Mego. Looking for a fight, Isaac is spearing the Hooper and getting the kill. Leafeon looking for a small Swablu, and Adesso already being in 4 stacks on Clefable is insane. Adesso playing the Clefable lane almost perfectly. Not falling behind in a weak side lane and being higher level than his top laner. Combining the follow me with the Isaac Spear, and Adesso almost dying. Using his X speed, Isaac Spear into the Leafeon, almost one-shotting him. And not only rotating to top lane again, winning the bot lane. Not really prioritizing the bot lane as much. Letting the Slowbro protect the bot lane and looking forward to get levels on top lane. However, not sure if it's the play, but the Leafeon is almost gonna get level 8. Adesso getting his 5th stacks in the game. You're always liking to start the objective instantly and hitting it. Having the better priority in securing is always gonna be beneficial. Securing it with the Psyshock and the Wicked Blow, and securing the first objective of the game. Having the Registry is gonna be really beneficial for the team in terms of having more damage, especially when you play Leafeon. Leafeon taking level 8 and Adesso getting his 6th stack of the game. Being massive in the late game. Probably getting his 17 points, potentially getting punished for it. Hooper looking for potential help. Leafeon getting Isaac speared. Where the Leafeon engage on the... Oh! Links with a really good Phantom Force into a Triple Unite on the Sonani. Okay, not too bad. Bot lane using the... Knowing that the enemy is having 4 people top lane, trying to score bot lane, well played by Nons as well. Always trying to trade when you cannot trade. If you cannot trade, it's always bad. So trying to look for a potential trade when a bad play happens on top lane is always really good. Breaking the top lane gold zone and getting the regular key is always good, so the regular key can potentially push on the top lane. Let's see if they're going to decide to push the top lane. It's always going to be pretty bad against the Blastoise and the Clefable. But getting the kill on the mine with the Wicked Blow. Well played by Urshifu. Not only staying top lane for now, and Leafeon and Urshifu looking for a bot lane play. Having the Unite move. Can use the Unite move at 550, 540 to get it back before the bot lane Regi. Right now it's a bit hard to use Unite moves, so every team is going to farm. Looking for potential farm. Getting the power specs ready, getting the level 9s, and looking for a bot lane Reggie. Lynx getting ahead of Nons Esports in the first game of the best of 3. Playing it really well. Playing more secure oriented comp than a well-rounded comp, but it's working really well on their favor. Almost getting the Blastoise, potentially looking for a Blastoise pick with the Urshifu and activating the Hooper Unite on the bottom side to be able to score top lane side. However, the tempo wasn't right. Hooper using his ultimate a bit too early, and then flipping the objective again. Double trying to zone the secure, using ultimate on the mine, looking for the secure, and Utah gets it. There's always a risk when you try to flip, and Glaceon getting it with either an auto attack on Isaac SP, I'm not sure. Using a well ultimate on Solony, but not doing too much. Getting a big overcap on bot lane, and having an XP lead. Well played by Nons. Lynx looking more towards flip-oriented composition, not really looking for too much for flanking or fighting, which is fine, but not getting the secure is gonna be really bad. So Nance playing it really well. And Blast is not needing to use his ultimate. Gonna be also pretty good for Nance's spots. Having the ultimate for the top lane objective is gonna be huge for them. But they look potentially for a bot lane play. Farming the middle Slowbro, always prioritizing farm is good. Slowbro most of the time being just bot lane, trying to hold the pad. Broth looking for a sneaky dunk. Slowbro not really paying too much attention and Broth getting the dunk for free. Slowbro almost getting it with the serve. And Bryson composition. Looking for almost every objective in the game. Would have delayed the objective because this objective is kinda useless, but wanting to get away the objective is definitely worth it. Nego using his last Unite move at 330. This Unite move could have been look questionable, but using the Unite move at 330 is always fine because you will get it back and you will ensure the enemies not to make any plays with the regular key. Trying to steal the farm. Looking for the blue buff. Solani not taking the portal and eject buttoning away from the portal. Kinda sus, but it's fine. On C-Spot, a team that loves to play for the bottle objective. Always looking for a bottle objective, looking for fighting the bottle objective, and potentially ending the game on the bottle objective. However, the objective is gonna spawn in 4 seconds. This botlane fight might not extend to a Rayquaza fight. Of getting a good confusion on Kree. Leafeon looking for a stack on top lane, not fighting the bottle objective, although they have the better secure. Giving up the Registeel, now it's always trying to look for the bottle objective, always being in a position, and securing the bottle objective, which is gonna be massive for the late game team fight. Leafeon being really low in XP, being level 11 only. Has been only being level 12 and having a 3 level 13. 3 level 13 on the right side. Definitely going to be a hard team fight for the red side composition because they played heavy around the early game. So Leafeon being level 12 is going to be really bad. Links, but they have the better secure. Not as much strong in the team fight, but can look for a potential flank. They go holding the top lane position as a Blastoise. This is what you should do as a top laner. And them just playing it really slow. Urshifu playing with the super, Slowbro trying to hold the position and getting snipe shotted. Potentially needing to leave the position. If you count the points, the right side team needs should know that they are ahead in points. But Slowbro getting Isaac speared into the snipe shot, forcing his eject button and his focus band. It's gonna be really hard for them to fight an engagement. Looking for hitting the Rayquaza, it's always good to force the enemies inside the pit. Ruff looking for a potential play on the enemies, using his ultimate to force Hooper's ultimate. Blastoise looking for the Hooper kill, Isaac spear on the Slowbro using ultimate on the Mime falling down, getting the snipe shot on the Slowbro, engaging on the backline. Toon knowing his limits and 1v1ing the Leafeon perfectly with the Clefable. Having the more way-round comp is always hard to fight for. Negu trying to zone the enemies. Enemies looking for a potential flip. Looking for the flip. And Intellion gets it with the snapshot. And non-C-Spot securing the first best of 3. Always gonna be really hard if you play an early game composition that is focused on securing, but not getting in the position to secure the objectives, but also falling behind in XP is always really bad. Playing Leafeon for having a strong early game and extending the lead from the early game to the late game is really good for Leafeon, but once Leafeon falls behind in XP, it falls behind in general. Non-C-Spot executing it really well, focusing the Slowbro really hard for the Slowbro not to protect the team. It's not like Slowbro getting snapshot by Toon. Well played. I would say it's a good best of the first game. And it's only the start of the game. So looking forward to more teams casting. The announcing spots, playing the well-rounded comp, as you see from the from yesterday's tournament, liking to play a composition that has not much secure, but have really good defender, really good zoning potential, really good threat potential, and the secure with Toon, with Toon's snapshot. However, Link's playing the red side composition, playing a more heavy secure oriented composition, having a good early game, but then falling behind in the late game. Toon with 5, I mean, Utah with 5 kills and Toon with 5 kills as well. You can see from the graph that this composition was heavily oriented on the objective side by Lynx, getting the Reggie steal, getting 2 Reggies, and in this game we had 3 Reggie steals. 3. That's insane. Like, having 3 Reggie steals means like throughout the entire game, when you fought for the Reggie steal, you had a massive amount of damage. You need to keep in mind that Nons Esports fought for the last Reggie steal, right? So they had the Reggie steal, had the extra damage that helped them to shred the slow blow, force his eject button, force his potion. But yeah, I would say this game was more around the game was more like a game of like trying to secure objectives and trying to fight a slow fight, I mean like a fast fight, rather than having a extended fight, since the Team Lynx going for objective secure composition and hitting the snapshots and Isaac is PL with 4 tower. However, Sononi getting some good ultimates and Leafeon doing some good amount of damage. Honestly, not really showing off in this game, but playing it pretty defensively on the Urshifu and just securing the objectives rather than engaging and looking for fights. It is. Baloo, why did you not cast today? Like, Baloo, why are you letting me cast for free? Like, can you cast? Like, just looking at me and just like giving me the side eye, like, Baloo. Alright, and I look for the lobby code, and then we're going to the next game. I hope they're not starting it. I joined pretty late. A bit too much casting. Okay, Ketchum inviting me. Right, going into the draft again. Guys, what will we expect? What will we expect? What do you think? Will we see a Blastoise ban, perhaps? Or a Buzzword ban? Definitely you banning the Zacian every single game. Seeing the Zacian in a, like yesterday's tournament, but also having a U team playing Zacian, but losing the game, is definitely showing that you can counter Zacian. But playing it a bit on the safer side, with Nons Esports banning the Zacian out, and the left side composition banning the Buzzword, assuming they're gonna pick Blastoise as a first pick. So let's see, maybe they will surprise me with another pick. There it is. Covering the Blastoise. Having the Blastoise as a defender is also good. Potentially thinking about flex picking the Blastoise, but picking it away from Nons Esports. So let's see how Nons Esports is going to counter it. Will Nons Esports play Hooper and Umbreon? They will go for the Inteleon and the Hooper for the second game. Assuming that the left side composition is going to pick up the Umbreon or another support, potentially the Leafeon again, not really performing well in the last game, falling really behind in XP, but seeing Urios picking up the Leafeon again, thinking that it can be good against Hooper and Inteleon. Hooper always being a good support in the early game, mid game, and late game, but Hooper is the support that where you need the portals to support your team, right? Portals to support your team, but Leafeon can one-shot the Inteleon and not let the Inteleon have a chance to take the portal. So always really good to play Leafeon against the Hooper and the Inteleon, seeing if the Leafeon can one-shot the Hooper. On this spot going for the Umbreon, Defender, and Lucario top lane. And Tansim going for the potentially Ice-Wind Glaceon, having the Shell build and the Amplifier build, and having the Snorlax Defender. Snorlax Defender always a really good defender. If you play Defender, like if you play Snorlax on bot lane, you can always play like weak side defend like attackers like A9, Chandalia, things with no secure. But going for the Leafeon and the Snorlax on bot lane is going to be massively strong versus the Umbreon and the Inteleon. Since the Inteleon has the only secure on bot lane, and Umbreon secure not being too good. Definitely going to be a better, in my opinion, a better draft for Lynx. Really well-rounded composition. Good early game with the Ice Human Glaceon. Potentially looking for Isaac Spear again. Seeing the Vice Glasses enter, Ninja Doll enter anti-heal. Seeing both playing the new item, was called Resonant Guard and Ice Cookie, not playing with Focus Point on Umbreon. Potentially looking for splitting up the bot lane by going to the left side and then trying to look for a secure alone. We have to see how this goes. But also playing the Resonant Guard on Hoopa as well and playing X-Speed. Potentially looking for an invade, but since it's a Glaceon, I don't think they're gonna look for an invade. I'm predicting that the Team Lynx is going to split the jungle where Leafeon gets the blue buff, and Glaceon takes the Xatu and the red buff and plays the top lane side. Again, Blastoise being a flex pick, picking it up as a defender in the beginning, but now switching up the Blastoise for the top lane is always really good. Lucario having a good matchup against the Blastoise, the Blizzy, having the Hoopa in the early game is going to be pretty beneficial for Nonzy Sports. So both teams are having a good draft this game. Feeling like both team compositions are well-rounded. Looking for Odessa right now, seeing if he's potentially invading, but I'm assuming he's not going to invade because he knows that it's Glaceon. But having the EU team taking the Xatu, doing the interesting clear where they take the Xatu, sorry for that, take the bunny, and then take the triple bunny into the Xatu. After the Xatu, and getting level 4 instantly. It's a way of approaching it, rough, trying to predict it, and scoring 6 points for free. Lucario potentially getting a 13 dunk. What? Having the 13 dunk is massively strong for top lane. Especially because if you get the 13 dunk, you get at least one attack with stack, and it's pretty hard to stack with Lucario on against Blastoise versus Blizzy. So having the 13 dunk also gives you more XP, and Blastoise being really low in XP and having the Lucario being level 5 is really massive for the Swablu fight. So definitely a misplay from the left side here. Bot lane starving the enemies with the Leafeon and the Snorlax, predicting that the Leafeon is going to starve the bot lane really hard. Not seeing thinking about yanking bot lane, abandoning the top lane and letting the Lucario threaten the top lane. Lego, instead of going for the Swablu, going for the Blastoise and with you meshing him into the team, into the Wicked Blow, into scoring the points, getting the attack rate stacks, and now esports, having a really dominant showing on the top lane side. However, laying the Leafeon bot lane with the Snorlax against an Italian Umbreon is always really good, getting a 40 dunk on bot lane and extending the lead from the bot lane side. We have to see if the bot lane side is going to extend the lead from the early game to the mid game, or if the top lane side is going to extend the early game from the mid game. Tansim looking for an invade, playing it really smart, ganking the bot lane and then looking for an invade instantly. Itao not really caring too much about the invade, others are looking for a potential invade, and Lucario and Urshifu almost being fully stacked in this game, going to be massively strong. However, Leafeon scoring the 40 points, getting some dunks in bot lane, pressuring the bot lane pretty hard, always going to be beneficial. Lucario getting the more scores, others are invading the enemy central area to waste their time, to give them the position to get the Swablus, but Tansi playing it really well, honestly, this game. Going for the invade, going for this middle Swablus, being level 8. Not too bad, although Tansi Sports got so many stacks on the top lane. Tansim and Soloni are taking over this game. Definitely interesting to see that Dune is walking towards top lane, looking for a potential kill on the Blastoise. Always being the attacker that rotates towards the map, not really expecting him what to do. Usually you see the attacker being on the bottom side, but now in these spots, going for a really interesting approach. Having the attacker on top lane side and sending Lucario on bot lane. Lucario almost taking level 9. Knowing that the Intellon is not going to be as useful for the bot lane objective as a Lucario level 9 almost. Playing it really smart. Nancy spot, always with the shreds, always with the strategies, but are they able to flip the objective in time? Not really, are they still trying to threaten them, not giving them a chance to get the objective. Going with the power punch into the Blizzy, using the close combat into the Wicked Blow charge, Registry resetting, which is kinda unfortunate, and now Itao getting it with the Wicked Blow. Itao being one of the best Ushifus in the game, and getting the secures. Is he trying to hold the bottom a little bit? Neko going extremely aggressive with the power punch, close combat Lucario, and Thrune just vibing on top lane, getting almost every secure on top lane. assuming he was level 9, he was getting every secure on top lane. That's just a strategy behind top teams, right? Knowing that the Lucario is going to get level 9, knowing that he has a lot of stacks, knowing that the Inteleon is going to be not as useful on the bottle objective, rotating without using the Hooper portal is always really smart. Solani needs to be careful here, not to die. Using the Icicle Spears and buff HP, 1 HP. Resetting with the Hooper portals. Looking for a potential top lane play. So Lynx needs to do the top lane objective and try to push it in. It's gonna be really beneficial for them to break a goal zone when the enemies have Hooper. Having the Leafeon ultimate, having the Blaster's Dizzy ultimate, and the Icy Wind is definitely gonna be beneficial for them to push the objective. Will they be able to get the objective? Or will Nancy Sports hold the objective with the snipe shots, with the power punch, with the wicked blows? Nancy Sports executing it really well, being in position to protect the regular key, not letting the Team Lynx do anything in the game right now. Suddenly trying to force something on bot lane, not really respecting that the Hooper portal was placed. And Team Lynx looking really bad in the second game. Nancy Sports outplaying them by a lot in this game. Having the close combat into the wicked blow, into the double kill. Megu and Yutao having a massive synergy in this game. Playing in the second year, and now playing in the third year of Pokemon Unite. Seeing their synergy is always fun to watch. Potentially looking for a top lane score. Having the Hooper with the ultimate is always a play that you can do. Letting the Hooper using the ultimate on bot lane and trying to threaten the score on top lane. Like having the fully stacked top laners in the jungle now is going to be massive. Assuming on the Umbreon, Sonic using his Unite move, looking for a potential survive. They're going on the backline. Nancy Spots looking for a potential Reggie Eyes flip. And Yutao gets it with the wicked blow. Team Lynx looking for a potential fight, and Talon using his ultimate to push them away from the fight. Going really aggressive, not respecting these boundaries and getting soft into Leafeon Unite, into Blasters getting a double kill, which is massive. That's got the Blasters level 12 now, and it's back to the game. Getting almost everyone of the enemies. They go trying to protect the point with the power punch close combat. Blasters going a bit deep, giving the Hooper a lot of XP, Hooper being level 11 almost. Kinda misplay by Team Lynx, not knowing that the Sonics already scored, or the Blizzy I'm assuming. Breaking the gold zone on the bottle objective. Finally being able to break at least one gold zone, which is gonna be really beneficial for the Leafeon. Even always a good character when you break the bottle gold zone, because it's a speed star. You wanna go on the backline, you wanna be able to move around the map. So having two gold zones open is always really bad for the speed star. We have to see how Team Lynx is going to play the late game fight. Shifu being level 13. Nintendo picking up to level 14. Lucario being level 14 as well. Ressa being level 11. W being level 11 as well. Sonics almost taking to level 11. Busy almost level 11. It's a well-rounded game, honestly, I would say. Last is getting the comeback XP. And almost being level 13. Taking the level 13 is gonna be beneficial. What I feel like was weird, like last game the Glacier was more level than the Leafeon, but now Leafeon is more the carry in this game, being level 14, getting the picks on the Inteleon, getting the massive point lead and XP lead. We have to see, Leafeon being level 12 is definitely not the best for Isaac XP build. Being level 13 is always helping to do more damage. Rough HT going for the left side bush composition, liking to be in the left side position when the enemies are not there. Megu respecting the top lane, camping in the bush, waiting for the blasters to show up, and Nancy Spots holding the position and just snapshotting the enemies left and right, not letting the enemies give a chance to get into the objective. So the job on Soloni is just to flank the enemies and get Toon. Getting the Sonics with the snipe shots. Always really scary with the mean look and the snipe shots, and Leafeon being punished by walking up into the bush. Ushipo camping in the right side bush, just punishing them. And also activating his Unite move, busy using his Unite move as well. Especially using his Night move. Hydro Typhoon by the Blastoise. Laying it front to back and playing it a bit slow. Trying to kill the Lucario with the Icicle Spears. Potentially killing the Brion. Hooper getting the Glaceon into Italian using his Iliad move. Italian auto-attacking the Snorlax with his boosted auto-attacks from the ultimate. And left side composition struggling a lot, needing to potentially flip the objective or maybe look for a play. Buster's getting me looked into the wicked blow, into shutting down the Blastoise. Not only getting the pick on the Inteleon, but sadly dying as well. And I think if nothing happens, then Honzi Spot is going to take the first set of the tournament. Okay, we're waiting with the power punch into the power punch into the close combat, hitting the Glaceon, and that's it, guys. Honzi Spot getting the first set, playing it extremely smart in the early game, sending the Inteleon on top lane side, getting every secure on top lane, sending the Lucario level 9 on bot lane side, getting the secures, and showing that them playing for top lane was better than Team Lynx playing for bot lane side, being level 8 on the Leafeon and on the Glaceon, but not really being able to extend the lead from the early game to the late game. Having decent XP though, having level 14, having level 13, definitely not bad. Definitely not a bad performance by Team Lynx, showing that they are a contender against non-esports. Not giving up in the second game, and giving their best in the first game. Going to the loser bracket now. Loser bracket is the best of one. I have to see how this is going to work out. So my MVP for this game is gonna be Mego. Mego finding the score on top lane, being like scoring 13 points for free, punishing the enemy top laners by not respecting the Lucario to score, and getting definitely a huge massive like XP lead from the enemy top laner, and extending the point lead, XP lead from top lane to bot lane, and being there to just power punch and close combating everyone. Not only having a good performance on the Leafeon, Nansim also playing really well in the early game, invading the enemy jungle and taking the swap boost, but it was certainly not enough. This game had more fighting composition, both team compositions had a well-rounded composition. It was an exciting game, Lazy with the 75k healing, Upa not being able to show his healing stats because it's bugged. It's a bit sad, but it is how it is. And Mego with the 79k damage. Having a game where the non-esports took most of the objectives, having Reggie Steel, Reggie Ice, not only 3 Reggie Steels, and being able to extend the lead from the early game to the late game and winning the best of 3 to 0. GG's. Hello? Hello, like, why are you not talking? Like, legit, my voice is gone. I can't do all the talking, Balu. Just wait a few minutes, I guess. Okay. So guys, we have to wait a bit for the next match. I'm going to go to the toilet because I was drinking a lot. So we're going to show you a video from our sponsor, Engage. So I hope you're looking forward.
Hey guys, my name's Zenith. I'm the founder and CEO of Z&Co Gaming Limited.
Hey guys, my name is Ghatlue. I'm partnered with Z&Co. Thanks for having me.
We're a company based in London and we're about to start an amazing new app called Engage. The app has many unique features. Firstly, it provides a platform for gaming enthusiasts to play, participate, and even create their own tournaments. Whilst doing that, they'll be able to earn financial rewards from the prize pools. Secondly, Engage will house a collaborative system whereby gamers, tournament organizers, casters, streamers, content creators, editors, writers, and other professionals can find and work with each other, ensuring an endless amount of potential to elevate your esport career, your streams, or your content. If any of those things interested you, head over to engage.gg and get early access to the app. The first 1,000 registered users will get a 1-month free subscription to the Pro package, and you can cancel at any time. Now that's enough from me. Let's head back to the tournament.
Alright, chat. I'm back. By the way, chat, do you want me to turn off the music during game? I'm having the music. I think I had the music during the game. So next game is going to be Capybaras versus Capybaras versus Public Enemies. Public Enemies performing really well in the first day. Excited to see how they will perform in the second day. And seeing if they can potentially get the win. Public Enemies having the Antipota, Roju, Gohan, Mystic, Aramis, and Non-Lee Sin. And Capybaras having Babo, Dodo, Leon, Auch, Toast, and Niels. Definitely some familiar names in the EU scene. Being a strong team, strong contender for the top teams in the EU. Baloo, stop screaming! You're not casting, you're just meow meow. Oh, it's Capybaras, what the fuck? Why are you trolling me? I guess you're gonna say Capybaras.
Ghatlue?
Yes. Is it you? Yes. You're having some things to use. Sorry guys for the delay. Let's don't worry, I'm a professional. There you go. Public Enemies versus Capybaras. Definitely interesting to see how Latam is going to perform versus Europe. Who do you guys think is going to win the best of three? Who is your favorite going into this best of three? Are you more leaning towards like EU or Latam? You're waiting for classes? I'm sorry, my bad, my bad. Do we have a prediction? Any predictors in the chat? Prediction is gonna be there. We're gonna be a 2 minutes prediction. Predict your berries, guys. Get predicting, and we're going to the draft screen. Public Enemies versus Capybaras. Will Capybaras Bandization. That's the question. Will public enemies ban the Albion? Latam being a different region than EU, having a different way of drafting, way of prioritizing picks. So definitely going to look forward to this draft. You knowing the EU drafts and trying to predict the drafts. So definitely going to look forward what Guan is going to offer. I think public enemies was prioritizing Slowbro a lot. So they're going to pick the first pick the Slowbro, right? First picking the Slowbro. EU teams liking to play Blastoise and Hoopa. So potentially picking for Blastoise and Inteleon. Not really picking Hoopa because knowing that public enemies not prioritizing Hoopa as much. So seeing, I'm gonna predicting the Leafeon pick again. Having the comfort picks, it's always gonna be prioritized by public enemies. And just going for the comfort picks. Picking Blizzy and Leafeon again. And assuming that they will pick Lapras in the other picks. Not really caring too much about what Capybaras is going to pick. Capybara is going for the Hoopa, I'm assuming. Going for Eldegoss can be also fine. Picking the Goodra. Seeing the Goodra yesterday, getting picked by Capybaras is going to be interesting. Goodra being really good character into Slowbro, Blizzy, and Glaceon. But picking the Lapras away. Interesting. So Aram is definitely going for the Buzzword pick. Having the Lapras picked away. He's always prioritizing to pick Buzzword, I'm pretty sure. And Mystic going for the Espeon Stout Power or Glaceon Isaac Spear. But potentially going for the Gardevoir. Going for a different approach in day 2. That's actually fun. Day 2, different approaches, different strategies. I'm excited. Capybaras, definitely picking the Lapras away from public enemies and then picking the Urshifu for having the secure. So definitely going to be interesting in this game. We didn't see the Goodra yet in the tournament as a caster, but I'm pretty excited to see if Goodra is going to be picked for today. Blizzy playing X-Attack Blizzy with Choice Picks and Body Barrier. Not knowing what is going on too much in this, but maybe the Blizzy is cooking something. Going for the anti-heal against the Eldegoss. Leon playing the Resonant Guard, Blastoise picking the Resonant Guard, and auch picking the Resonant Guard. Not prioritizing to pick Focus Band. But Gohan, not picking the anti-heal against an Eldegoss. Prioritizing to pick Body Barrier to protect his team. The Blizzy also picking Body Barrier. Blizzy definitely cooking something. Picking the X-Attack and the Choice Picks. Not sure what is the strat there, but I just go for it. This is X-Attack being broken. Activating the X-Attack with the ultimate, trying to one-shot someone, potentially. So yeah, definitely exciting to see what their strategies is. So, prediction. Leafeon is going to take the Xatu into potentially invading the Urshifu. Not giving the Urshifu a chance to get his level 5. Is what I'm thinking. Also playing the top lane side with the Blizzy. Gardevoir playing with the bottom side with the Slowbro. But Slowbro starting the blue buff instantly. Bringing the clear with the Leafeon. Leafeon not getting... Wait, Leafeon getting level 4 from this clear. Interesting. Okay. I thought Leafeon is not gonna get level 4 from this clear, but she got level 4. I guess she was sharing the bunny on the side lane to get level 4 and got bot lane instantly and extend the lead from the bot lane to the top lane. I mean, from the jungle to the bot lane, knowing that the Gardevoir is gonna have a hard time out securing the Inteleon and not giving the Inteleon too much XP. Both top laners playing it a bit slow. Lapras being almost level 4.5, and Buzzwole winning the top lane. Buzzwole winning the top lane, getting more secures on the top lane side, and definitely looking forward to a superpower. So not using the Face Stinger instantly and letting the Leafeon secure. There it is. Calling the Face Stinger to get the superpower and activating the superpower with the Gorge. It's always a good thing to do. Always a really high kill pressure. So we're trying to secure the bottle Albino. Blastoise getting it with the water gun. And Urshifu just getting his jungle. Not really getting pressured too much by the Leafeon. In day 1, the Leafeon played really aggressively. Didn't want to give the enemies a single chance to get farmed. But Leafeon looking for the potential blue buff. Camping in the bush. Waiting for the damage and using the Solar Blade. not getting the secure. Since Dodo got it with boosted auto attack. Also stacking top lane, 22 points. Top lane displaying a lot, getting killed on top lane, and Buzzword getting his stacks. I was highlighting in day 1 how huge it is for Buzzword to get stacks, and Buzzword being able to stack on top lane is always pretty huge. Especially when you play Leafeon, where the Leafeon can help the top lane to get even more stacks. Anami is always playing a really aggressive Buzzword, getting wicked blood, getting punished, and dying for overextending. Lapras getting the shot on is huge. Deals! Going to top lane. Something is happening with the Italians going to top lane. Italians not wanting to play bot lane and just helping the team. But, oh my god. Getting the Solar Blade into the Psy Shock. Having the triple kill. Massive for the left side composition. Public enemies showing off again why they are a strong team and why they will not give the enemies chance to make a comeback. Instantly denying the top lane push by getting a triple kill. However, Capybaras, being the EU team, liking to flip again. EU teams always liking to start the objective instantly. Possible getting eject-butting into the Inteleon. Wicked Blow charged, Wicked Blow secures it, and seals the Reggie Steel from Reggie Ice. Possible still on the Inteleon. He's positioning himself really well against the boss ball and just getting the boss ball, honestly. Getting the secure with the snapshot as well and trying to score bot lane against the Slowbro and the Blizzy. Blizzy always being good with the egg bombs. If the egg bomb slows, Slowbro is also good at protecting points. However, Urshifu using ultimate, getting some attack weight stacks and trying to escape now. Using his ultimate at 620 is fine. Stacking as well, give you a higher chance of having an ultimate again. Lapras playing against the Gardevoir on top lane. Gardevoir getting the head of the Lapras, having the better secure, having the better matchup, and getting the kill on Lapras. I was struggling a bit in the early game, honestly. Getting the comeback XP was huge, but struggling a bit in the early game. Buzzball being stacked by like 3 stacks or 4 stacks. It's gonna be massive for the Buzzball. Leafeon being level 9 only, not level 10 yet. Slowbro fighting against the Blastoise, a bit of skirmishing on bot lane. Buzzball camping in the bush, playing it really well. Superpower into the Smackdown, looking for the Urshifu. Using 2 Unite moves, a bit of an overkill, but ensuring the kill and scoring instantly to ensure the big goal zone. Always really patient, loving to see public enemies playing it around bushes, camping in bushes, punishing enemies while walking into bushes. Having a little bit 1v1 on the bot lane side, versus being level 9 Frost. Top lane side, looking for a potential push on top lane. Having the Lapras and the Eldegoss is gonna be good. Having the Urshifu secure is gonna be fine as well. But Lapras getting picked, activating his Unite move, getting a huge Unite move on the Gardevoir on the backline. Is he not hitting the Gardevoir with the Unite move? And Gardevoir going down. But Aramis having the stacks on the boss wall, being able to superpower Smackdown, superpower Smackdown, superpower Smackdown, and just getting the triple kills. Charging up his superpower again, using his superpower Smackdown to get sure the quadra kill. No, not jumping on top lane side. Small mistake by Dodo, but auch being able to protect the goal zone. Not being able to push the top lane in. Buzzball getting a quadra kill, being level 12 now, being massively ahead on the enemy top laner, and can potentially take over this game. Blastoise being level 9, being Defender Blastoise, always a flex pick. Plus Lapras fighting the Buzzball. Lapras potentially dying on top lane, but we're gonna focus on the bottle objective, seeing if the bottle objective is gonna get taken down by Capybaras. So we're trying to protect, not quite protecting the snapshot. However, missing the ultimate. Kinda misplaying by there, but Buzzball killing the top laner, being almost 3 levels ahead by Auch, and scoring 50 points on top lane, carrying the team on his back right now. But that's one of the reasons why people prioritize Buzzball so much over any other top laner. Buzzball Blastoise is always gonna be priority when Zation is banned. But Nazi Sports showing us in previous sets that Lucario can also be good. Lapras looking for a potential flank. Activating his ultimate, getting a massive ultimate with the Urshifu, killing the Gardevoir, definitely focusing the Gardevoir in the teamfights with the Lapras Unite move and the Urshifu Unite move. Leafeon trying to get the Intellium with the Unite move, getting Wicked Blood, and Buzzwole coming to help support his team. Will they be able to kill the Buzzwole or not? Buzzwole being a bit too strong in this game and just, again, stopping and denying people from scoring. Having a 169 score is nice, but yeah, Capybaras need to do something to not lose the point lead anymore. Having the top lane goal zone broken is always beneficial for the top laner, but auch looking for the Swablues instead of the Albinos. Being a bit scared that the Leafeon is going to potentially steal the Swablues, taking the Swablues before the Albinos, not resetting the Albinos, but it's fine. Getting his level, Toto trying to take level 14. I think what I would do here is, I would give Urshifu level 14 and Lapras level 12, because Lapras is the defender, it doesn't really need 14, which is what Aura is going to do. Interesting. Lapras will not get this level 13 anytime soon, so being level... I'm not really sure what the XP management of this team, the late game fight was, because Intelligence would have definitely get level 13, and Urshifu level 14 instead of the Lapras level 12, but if they decide to have taking XP, that's fine as well, I guess. But they need to be aware that they are losing right now. Like, public enemies being really ahead in the game right now. Having the Buzzwole level 13, level 14, having 6 stacks, Leafeon sticking to level 13, and being Gardevoir level 13 as well. Gardevoir camping in the bush, being a bit scared about the Urshifu, respecting the enemies now, after getting engaged over and over and over. And yeah, Capybaras just trying to look for a Lapras level 13. Lapras instantly activating his Unite move. But left the composition knowing that the Lapras using Unite move, Gohan stopping it perfectly with the Amnesia. Urshifu, Dodo not looking for an engage. This is choking his ultimate a bit. Trying to use his ultimate because he's scared. Buzzwole trying to take over the game. Using a eject button to escape. And using the net move to stay safe. However, Ghatlue healing the entire enemy backline. Doing a massive job in this game. Pressing exit attack as well. Having more healing stats with the exit attack. Italian pressing his Unite move. And Capybaras looking for the flip. Potentially not the best decision to look for the flip because they could have won the team fight. But Capybaras looking for the flip and trying to secure the Rayquaza. EU teams always liking to look for the flip. Not the best decision making by them to look for the flip. Because it seemed like they were winning the fight. But finding the flip and losing the game by getting team wiped. Not team wiped, but public enemies definitely getting the head of the right side composition. Having the Buzzwole carrying the enemies and carrying the teammates on his back with the 6 stacks. And just, honestly, somehow surviving in the late game fight. It's a bit sad because the Buzzwole could have died if the snapshot would have hit the Buzzwole. But the snapshot missed when the blast was the Hydro Typhoon stunned the Buzzwole. Buzzwole survived, and it was, I think, one of the breaking points that Buzzwole surviving there was pretty illegal. Buzzwole should have died there and not been able to carry the backline, carry the game. But yeah, shoutouts to Gohan for amnesiaing the Lapras Unite, but Buzzwole scouting the Lapras Unite and just taking over the game. Having 11 kills, being the MVP of the game, and showing just why Buzzwole is one of the priority picks in this game, and why it can be really, really, really good. So, throughout the game, it was pretty even in the game. Capybaras looking for the objectives, getting the Reggie Ice and the Reggie Rock, but public enemies getting the head in the early game, getting the Reggie Lucky, pushing the Reggie Lucky, extending the point lead, and keeping the point lead by punishing every time Capybaras trying to protect the goal zone. Leafeon getting the triple K in the early game was massive. Buzzwole protecting the bot lane point, and just Buzzwole taking over this game by 82k damage and being the MVP of this game. Nani Zin having 98k healing. Leon showing off in the late game team fight, healing his entire team, playing with the X attack and the Cotton Spore instead of the Cotton Guard. Definitely interesting to watch as well. GG's! Public enemies taking the first game, showing why they are one of the top contenders in this tournament. Hello guys. I don't know why Balu is not talking, but I guess he doesn't like me. Going for the new lobby code. Hoping. Definitely exciting to watch. Honestly, loving these games. Loving the games. They two already starting really strong with Nazi spots. But yeah, every team in this top 16 is a really good team, having their strengths and their weaknesses, and it's just up to the teams to exploit their weaknesses and the strength from your team. Exploit the weaknesses from the enemy's team and play around the strengths of your team. Public enemies always showing that they just play similar compositions that they usually do, but definitely playing Gardevoir on bot lane was surprising to me. Seeing the Gardevoir is pretty exciting. Yeah. Alright. So what do you guys think does Capybaras needs to do to ensure the next win in the best of three? Capybaras not being like over, still having a chance of getting a comeback. I think Capybaras needs to have the XP management a bit better for the late game fights, but at the same time also looking for potentially picking the Leafeon against public enemies prioritizing the Leafeon DD every single game. Maybe playing a Slowbro against the Leafeon, because public enemies looking forward to take the Slowbro away from the enemy team. But yeah, Capybaras looking for the Slowbro ban and playing a different kind of strategy. Picking the Blastoise, giving the red side team potentially the Buzzwole again, always prioritizing the Umbreon and the Leafeon. As I said, public enemies always going for comfort picks, not really prioritizing top laners as much. Only picking Buzzwole when they need to. And Capybaras looking for the Inteleon and the Blastoise. Not really liking too much the Mimikyu pick. It's good that they picked the Buzzwole. I'm not quite sure if the Buzzwole and the Blastoise is gonna be good, but picking the Buzzwole and the Blastoise to ensure that they don't really have any top laner to pick gonna be definitely interesting. But from experience, the public enemies playing the Urshifu instead of the Glaceon or Espeon or Gardevoir, and then playing the Leafeon either bot lane or top lane. Gohan picking the Clefable. Not the biggest fan of Gluon's build. Thinking that Buzz Glasses is fine, but stacking on Clefable is massively strong. Not playing stacking on Clefable just shows you that you are a bit scared of not being able to get the stacks. Clefable always being able to get the stacks in some part of the game by playing it smart, playing with the vision, playing around the enemies' cooldowns. But Gohan going for the Wise Classes. And Capybaras looking for a double mage composition with the Blizzy, with the Buzzwole, with the Blastoise. Not picking up the Elderos or the Hoopa is definitely interesting. Picking the Blizzy for the Inteleon, I'm assuming. And yeah, public enemies going for the Gardevoir again. Not sure what the Gardevoir is cooking, but I guess picking the Gardevoir can be strong for them. Definitely don't think Gardevoir is the best pick here. Having a Inteleon and the Blastoise on the bot lane side, having a Buzzwole and a Blizzy on the top lane side, and not having the Leafeon in the central area is going to be really bad for the team. And playing Red Urshifu is fine, but Red Urshifu is not a strong side jungler. Red Urshifu is a mediocre jungler that is decent in jungle and has a good secure potential, but he's not strong side jungle. So having the Gardevoir and the Umbreon on bot lane side without any secure, Gardevoir having a little bit secure, is definitely going to be a really hard game for public enemies. Playing more around the late game with the Gardevoir than the early game with the Leafeon. Picking up the Leafeon on top lane. Not seeing too much Zoroark today. Not too much Zoroark. Right. Prediction how the early game is going to be played. The early game is going to be played by potentially Dodo being bot lane side with the Blastoise, Needs taking the jungle over, or Venusaur taking the jungle. Urshifu taking the Sanctuary area, and Epion taking the top lane Swablues, top lane bunnies. Potentially taking the red buff as well. Not really looking forward to this. When enemies don't have Hoopa, a lot of teams don't expect the invade. Thus is looking for a potential invade. Knowing that the Inteleon can out-secure the bot lane alone. Quite missing the secure. Not playing around the secure range from the Inteleon. But still having 4 HP is unfortunate. Bobo not really doing the job of an invader. Like when you invade, what you want to do as an invader is stalling time, right? Right now he's stalling time. But what I would have done as Bobo is I would have engaged on the blue buff. I would have tried to engage on the blue buff and try to 1v1 the Urshifu, forcing the defender to protect the invade and stall the time. But Fabo doing it really well right now by Urshifu, but really taking his blue buff. Not sure why he's doing that, but I guess not delaying his blue buff. Taking his level 5 is gonna be fine. But Fabo already did a great job by letting the Inteleon be bot lane alone, try to get the secures, and almost being level 5. Definitely playing really well in the early game and just showing why invading is really good. Now that they invaded the jungle will spawn really late, and compared to their jungle, Venusaur's jungle will spawn really fast. However, Urshifu playing it a bit aggressive, looking for the potential invade. Playing a bit around the enemies, trying to waste the time, respecting that the enemies have the Blizzy, have the Inteleon. Niels always rotating to the top lane side, but really allowing the enemies to play the way they really play. Like as I said, usually Inteleons stay bot lane and get the farm, but these Inteleons today are just going to top lane side. They don't really care, they just go to the top lane side, get a kill, and then go to the bot lane side again. Not really caring too much about extending the bot lane lead if they are good secure. Go on, starving. That's what I said, why invade is good. Last invade definitely worked out at the end, like in his favor, by delaying the enemy jungle, with Urshifu not being able to take the triple rotation. Falling down in the middle as well, getting a double kill for Capybaras, and Capybaras just outplaying the enemies. Urshifu getting in the 6th this time around, having the first stack of the game. Looking for potential more stack. Venusaur being composed level 9, being massively strong. Not having an Hoopa means you need to rotate towards the bottom objective. So being top lane at 7 minutes and 7 seconds is always gonna be pretty bad. Depending on if you guys want to play for the bottom objective. So always rotating a bit earlier is beneficial for you. As for overstepping his boundaries a bit and getting punished. As well, definitely not doing a good decision making there. Playing it really aggressive and falling. However, engaging on the backline, engaging on enemies, wasting their time for Capybaras to ensure the bottom objective. Definitely not bad. Venusaur being really pretty good in protecting with solar beams, but really focusing the Blastoise to ensure that they can push the bottom objective. Having really good priority targeting. Public enemies just showing how well they are, how well they play with the team. Always saying who they want to target and just playing together. And doing a good push on bot lane. Ghatlue missing his ultimate again, sadly. Looking forward to see a good push on with ultimate on Ghatlue, but auch scoring points on top lane, getting his attack rate stacks, and also being strong in the game now. Is he trying to steal some points? A bit overstepping by Leon, but trying to get the Swablues, getting some farm, outplaying the enemies a bit by sidestepping them, and surviving, and punishing the Leafeon. What? Oh my god, Leon is a demon. He's just him. Leafeon getting baited by the Blizzy and falling down. Auch a really aggressive top laner, playing the lunge build with the X speed, but using the Smackdown in combination with the superpower, playing for a more lunge build oriented build. It is also fine to go. Having the mobility with lunge is always nice to have, but personally preferring the Smackdown build. not being a fan of the launch build if possible, thinking that SmackDown has so many play potential. But going for the launch build, seeing if it's gonna work out or not. Looking for the top lane fight, playing it a bit more slow. Always going for the backline, playing it really well if the backline engages from public enemies. Easy having no ultimate, trying to potentially look for the Leafeon, and then you're playing it really well. He's just showing how good of a Inteleon he is with his positioning. And being able to survive is always a massive thing. That's the Venusaur ultimate on the Urshifu. Clefairy trying to flip the objective on its own, and Liquid snapshot getting the Clefairy and the secure. And Capybaras definitely going off in the second game. Almost getting the score! Reggie Lucky just going in, briefing Capybaras by going in faster than the Blastoise score. Blastoise coming animation being a bit slower than other scoring animations like Blaziken or Shifu. Not getting the score in, and Reggie Lucky griefing Capybaras. Overkill. Reggie Rock is up. Auch Rob is a really aggressive defender, top laner. Looking for invades, looking for opportunities. Potentially getting the kill on the Leafeon. Always a good thing to do if you look for a potential player. To try to catch the top laner by the top laner overextending on top lane. Not playing on the pad, not respecting the enemy's vision control. Dying on top lane, scoring 80 points, and Urshifu Wicked Blow gets it. Public enemies securing the objective, but Capybara scoring 80 points on top lane. As a top laner, you always need to respect that these stuff can happen when you don't have vision control. Leafeon didn't know where the boss was, but overstepping, trying to face check the bush, dying and letting the enemy score 80 points. Definitely a mistake by public enemies. However, public enemies getting the secure and trying to look for a top lane play potentially. Relooking the Blastoise, as well getting the kill on the Clefable. And forcing the ultimate, getting the Blastoise shield. Just trying to disengage. Looking really bad for public enemies. Capybara's definitely showing why they are top contender in the EU region. And performing really well in the second game. Kadava overstepping and not Todo is solar beaming the entire enemies. Solar beaming and snapshotting. No chance to do anything against for public enemies. Public enemies really playing too aggressive. Playing it really aggressive in the second game. Not really respecting the enemy's composition. Not really trying to farm the Albinos in top lane. Not really trying to farm the bot lane jungle. Just trying to keep going in and give the enemies free XP. However, Niels being level 11, there's definitely an issue in XP control by Capybaras. Not really farming, not really getting the XP, not getting the blue buff, getting the bottle Albinos. Always prioritizing position over farm. Not sure if that's the right play, but thinking that positioning is always better, maybe that's good. Urshifu trying to farm his Fabulous, getting some XP, getting ready for the everything, or going for the backline, looking for a potential big backline flank. Going for the backline flank, getting gravity into Gardevoir ability, Roger getting snapshotted, and forcing his XP. Not having his SmackDown is gonna be really hard for the boss world to look for the backline, honestly. Having the launch is fine, but SmackDowning the enemies to your teammates is always better. Plus getting a bit chunked down. Venusaur with the massive ultimate. Umbreon taking the Blastoise Unite, looking for a flank, Dizzy protecting the backline, playing it really well front to back from position. Urshifu forcing his ultimate, not really having any plays. Gardevoir looking for the Gardevoir, needing to use a big Unite move to win the game right now. Blastoise getting a bit chunked down, falling down, Inteleon using his Unite move. Niels just playing it almost perfectly, getting the Gardevoir, sidestepping the ultimate, and getting a 1-for-1 trade, which is really good for Capybaras. Clefairy getting the score in, certainly not enough. Potentially looking for the Venusaur with the flank again. Public enemies loving to flank. Potentially looking for a flip now. Having 40 seconds is huge, but Aramis knowing that he can score on top lane in time with the eject buttons, because Blastoise needs to use the jump pad, and not having too much time to score top lane. Public enemies winning the game. Sad endgame but from Capybaras because they could have won the game by protecting points. But yeah, public enemies with the flanks, getting this to 2-0 against Capybaras and winning the best of 3. Capybaras definitely showing why they are a strong team and playing it really well throughout the game. Not well executed late game, but playing it well throughout the game. Right. Definitely not thinking that launch is the best bit into the enemy composition because SmackDown has the play potential for the Buzzwole and it's massively strong with the superpower. But having the launch is always fine with movement and ability. Enemy composition, having a composition that can slow you and stun you, but not being the fan of the launch Buzzwole. But yeah, Dodo with the insane snipes, insane solar beams, and Nils with the insane snapshots, playing it really well throughout the game. But public enemies doing what they are known for, flanking the enemies and just getting the kills by having the flanks and getting the attackers. But yeah, definitely a strong summon by Capybaras, having the more objectives, more point lead, extending the lead, and then public enemies scoring to win the game. Having an 100k on the Venusaur, definitely Dodo hitting his solar beams and just being crazy. Leon and Gohan having the 100k healing on the supports, Homo being the defender, Blastoise doing a good job as well, but sadly getting mean-looked and dying in the late game fight. But yeah, Adam is knowing that he needs to force his eject button to score top lane and scoring top lane instantly to ensure the win for Cappy for public enemies. GG's. I don't know, Balu is not talking, like, what is this casting? I'm just casting alone. This is so sad. Alright, chat. Time to look for any games. Maybe Yalla Bingo and ABCDEFG. 2 EU teams. Definitely looking forward to see that. Oh. So chat, do we watch Public Enemies again or do we watch non-esports? Because Public Enemies is going to play against Black Hole or Entity 7, which is interesting. It's going to be another region clash. I think we're going to... Guys, we're going to watch Public Enemies, waiting for Black Hole and Entity 7 to finish their games. And we're going to wait for the best of the third game of Chela Bingo, if there's a third game. if this game is going to a best of 3, we're gonna watch them as well. What do you think, chat? Should we wait for Yellow Bingo to finish the games, or should we watch Public Enemies? I think we are watching Nons in the in the finals if they make it out of the semifinals. So I'm not sure. I think it's better to watch Public Enemies because I already watched 2 EU teams playing against each other, right? Probably better if I watch 2 different regions clashing to each other. I chat, talk to my caster team. We are going to... oops. We are going to cast ABCD and Yellow Bingo, aka Wakanda. Definitely exciting game to watch. Some EU teams again. Having some EU ping. Last game was was played out on an A ping. Starting the prediction. Who will win? Start predicting your berries, guys. Prediction is up. I'm going to ask again who won. I haven't asked. Alright, you guys. We are going to have Wakanda versus ABCDEFGHGK. Hello, what do you think will we expect in this game? Do you think they're going to ban Asian? I agree. So they're going to ban Zacian in the second pick. First ban is going to be potentially a Buzzball or a Blastoise or a Hooper. So I'm definitely thinking that EU teams like these kind of formats, one kind of format way of drafting and banning, where you just prioritize top laner picks. Definitely looking forward to if Likia is going to play the Absol. Absol, like Likia being one of the best Absols in this game, understanding how to play Absol cycle card with the feint attack. So definitely pretty excited to see if he is going to pick up the Absol in this tournament. Having some names here. Krinsky, one of the, my opinion, best defenders in EU. Being a pretty young competitor. Mosquita, Likia, Ayame, and Borty. Definitely teams like players to look out for. Marv Internal, 60s, Potato, and Sam. It's the newest edition. 1 second. It's the newest edition of the new EU team. Forming a EU team. And being a strong contender for the UCS. Definitely didn't expect both Zacian to be banned out. Maybe IBCD is cooking something on the Zacian ban. Picking the Snowblow to set up the upside potentially. Looking forward to see if Upside is going to get picked. Definitely going to pick the Blasters at the bus ball, knowing Potato and Marth, knowing Wakanda. Potentially picking the Inteleon, I'm not sure. Prioritizing Inteleon or Busball. Picking up the Inteleon instead of the Busball, leaving the left side composition a chance to pick up the Busball. Potentially not picking the Busball and picking Leafeon. Leafeon being really prioritized in this tournament. Picking Leafeon almost every single game. Definitely gonna see how it's gonna be. Oh yeah, ABC. Okay, I'm sorry. ABC won one game. So we are going to watch the game from game set 2. I'm sorry for that. Monty liking the Espion a lot, so potentially looking for the Espion. The Kia going for the Gardevoir instead of the Absol. Not going for the Absol this time around, playing the Amplifier Gardevoir, which is pretty interesting. Definitely looking forward to see how the Gardevoir is going to perform in this game. Being really good into Trevenant, being really good into Clefable, being decently strong into Blastoise, but having a hard time against the Inteleon Snapshot, because Snapshot is going to be massive here. Having the Snapshots getting onto the backline, getting into the Slowbro, going to be really devastating for the left side team composition. Why? Because Umbreon is the only healer, and the Umbreon is playing Loudstone attack rate with Wish. So going for more healing oriented build with more A+ damage. If you guys didn't know, Wish is doing more healing if you have more attack rate or floatstones and more attack stats. It's definitely going for a bit more aggressive build. Rikia going with the anti-heal, Krinsky as well. Loving to see the anti-heal versus the Clefable. Like Roach going for the anti-heal as well against the Umbreon. Then potentially going for an Icy Wind build, going for the Amplifier, Spoon, Vice classes. So looking forward to see if he's going to play Icicle Spear or Amplifier. And not going for the Resonant Guard. Potato playing Muscle Band and focusing on Blastoise. Pretty standard build. But yeah, Internal playing over the majority of the games only Clefable. Definitely would have been excited to see his Hoopa in action, but prioritizing the Clefable a lot. Let's see if the Clefable is going to work out as much as he did in the previous games. One thing I forgot to do for casting chat is that I forgot to change the camera sensitivity. So I'm sorry if the camera angle is a bit too fast. So definitely going to, hey guys, definitely going to look forward to the early game, seeing how they will play the early game, assuming that ABCD is going to split the jungle, going to move up, move down the camera sensitivity, so it's not going to be too fast. Looking for, cooking something. The Gardevoir taking the blue buff and the Leafeon taking the Xatu. Waiting for the bunny, getting the level 4 instant clear. Is always a good clear. Then going for the red buff, doing the early gank on top lane. and bot lane playing it really aggressively on the enemy side, getting the secure, getting the Espeon as well, but Krinsky getting the Inteleon in exchange, and the defenders just dominating the bot lane point this time around. And Krinsky getting the secure, being one of the best defenders in EU, in my opinion, and knowing his characters. Then almost gonna be level 4, assuming that the top lane won the lane. It's kind of interesting that the top lane didn't get as stuffed as it could be. They are not being level 5, not taking the blue buff. Actually, no one taking the blue buff. Potato definitely going really aggressive, pushing the Umbreon to the enemy side. Mosquito missing his Solar Blade, not getting the blasters in exchange, and playing it defensively on top lane. Bot lane going for a bot lane dunk, going extremely aggressive against the Inteleon, Trevenant lane, starving the bot lane, and just getting really ahead in the jungle. Being able to dunk as a jungler is going to be really beneficial for you, especially because you're getting the level 7 in the early game. Level 7 is pretty massive for the Swablues in the middle. So Sam definitely going really defensive in this early game, playing the Icy Wind build, having the Amplifier, visit the Icy Winds, and playing a more safer jungle, while Rekia playing it really aggressively, both being Spanish, and getting the exchange of the Swablues. ABCD definitely getting more Swablues in exchange, and having the better exchange. Mosquito being only level 6 against the Blastoise. Assuming the Blastoise is hydro pumping the creeps away from the Leafeon. I'm going walking up towards top lane, getting the Milog, getting the attack with stacks, and Black Roach almost level 7. Bot lane getting hard abused by the enemy jungler. So I'm going for the top lane gank. Looking for a potential bot lane gank. Dixie is leashing the blue buff to Sam. Potato almost hitting level 7. Mosquito being the Leafeon, being able to starve the Blastoise away from level 7. However, Blastoise, Potato looking for the level 7 and getting the farm. The Kia are doing an interesting play here, looking for the farm instead of going for the bottom objective. Bottom objective is being started by the red side team. Looking for a potential flip, hitting the defenders before flipping the objective. Using the ultimate to amplify the Icy Wind damage, having the snipe shot and trying to synergize the secure, and Espeon gets it. Left side positioning, trying to use the enemy's damage to secure, getting the ultimate, getting the Ghatlue ultimate on the Inteleon, getting the Ghatlue, and trying his best to stop the dunks. Having double 40 dunk and having a 21 overkip. Left side ABCD, definitely playing it better this time around in the early game. Having a 106 scores and the enemy side only 9 points. So definitely showing that ABCD is playing a heavy early game oriented comp where red side composition is more well rounded, having the Inteleon, having the Icy Wind, having the Blast and the Trevenant and the Clefable. So definitely looking forward to see how Wakanda is going to play the mid game to the late game. Mosquito getting the exchange on the Glaceon with the Onionat move. However, Black Roach getting the shutdown, and Potato scoring top lane. Getting the 30 dunk, getting some points, and extending the, not, so that they are not losing the point lead as much. Blastoise, however, dying against the Sword Power Espeon. Forty really loving to play Sword Power Espeon in EU. Sam being a really reservative jungler right now, not really doing too many plays in this game around. But being almost level 10 is gonna be good for him. Trying to get at level 10 beats the Baltoise. He likes to start objectives, looking for the potential objective. Double dunking bot lane for free, 18 points. Not really sure if the bot lane point score is really that worth it, but the Kia getting a double ultimate on the Clefable and the Trevenant, camping in the bush in combination with the Solar Blade, getting a double kill. Massively played by the Kia. Not having the ultimate for the objective though, and for the bottle objective. So definitely looking forward to see how they're gonna play this out. Potato being level 9, trying to engage and getting punished by the Solar Blade, Espeon's top power. playing like a composition that has a heavy damage oriented composition with the Leafeon, Espeon, and Gardevoir. Okay, sorry guys, I'm a bit joking, but I'm drinking water. So, Revenant's going bot lane, getting some point lead. Top lane trying to push it in again. Espeon, Leafeon, and Gardevoir really having a lot of damage this time around. Going a 25 overcap. Touching the bot lane, Regirocky. And looking for the secure with the Clefable. Clefable getting blocked this time around. Blocking the enemies. And looking for the secure with the Icy Band. And the auto attack gets it. Playing it really defensively right now. Trying to back off. Gardevoir getting a double Unite move again. Probably using Unite move on the Glaceon. And Umbreon using Unite move and Minook on the Trevenant. And securing the triple kill for ABCD. ABCD playing it really well in this tournament. Definitely going to look forward to see how Wakanda is gonna have a comeback. Seeing if they get the kills that they need to get the opportunities, get the farm. Both points are broken, so they will get Albinos, they will get the bot lanes Fabulous, they will get the top lanes Fabulous, and they will also get the jungle if the enemies are not invading or taking the farm. So they will get the points when they prioritize farming, right? While the left side composition, by ABCD doesn't really have a lot to farm because the bot lane and the top lane point is not broken, not having any albinos, and just trying to prioritize protecting the points, protecting the gold zones, and looking forward to hear how they're gonna play out the late game. Definitely playing around the Minook really well, always using the Minook, then the Stout Power, then the Gardevoir, then the Solar Blade. It's such a strong way of approaching the game, especially when you play with a supportive Umbreon. The Umbreon is a supportive Umbreon, he's playing Floatstone and Attack Weight. So definitely having 3 damage dealers following up on the Minook is really beneficial for ABCD. So definitely looking forward to see how they're gonna do this. We're kind of looking for a potential flank, not really farming the level 13 or the power spikes. Potato being only level 11, not the strongest performance in this tournament, or this game around. We're gonna see if they're gonna protect the gold zone on top lane, or if they're gonna decide to flip it. Because it's not being level 13 yet. They're not farming the level 13. Going to Snapshot, however, as I said, Umbreon doesn't have the best healing. Only having 1 healing is gonna be bad if the Snapshots are going to hit. So ABCD definitely playing it a bit defensively. Trying to play it a bit more split so they're not getting snapshotted. Slowbo, Krinsky using Unite move on the Trevenant. Getting the Trevenant is massive here for ABCD because they are not the ones that need to do something. The ones that need to do something is Wakanda. So killing the defender and having only 1 defender is going to be really hard for the right side team to go into the pit. Potato needs to find the flank. He needs to flank. Instead of looking for playing with his team, he needs to start flanking. Having an ultimate, using the Hydro Typhoon, and allowing the team to space. Potato, like, stacking up with his team is really, really bad. Potato looking for an aggressive play, using his attack button on the Gardevoir. And nothing really happened. Espeon getting a 3-man Unite. Italian activating his Unite move, getting the slow blow. Italian surviving, Umbreon surviving for 1 HP. Oskita looking for the flank, and getting the Inteleon. And Oskita, like here almost getting the Gardevoir Unite move, so I'm using a really good eject button to escape. Potentially getting the Umbreon. Looking forward to the flip. 20 seconds left. Need to score 400 points. It's not enough, guys. It's not enough. Wakanda lost the best of 3. ABCD having 3 people in the pit, 2 people being dead. It's not going to be enough to get the Rayquaza and win the game. ABCD showing a really strong performance in this best of 3. Winning the game 2-0 and playing really well around the supportive Umbreon. Having a little bit dancing. And do you know what's interesting? The one interesting thing in this game was Oskita wasn't playing Razor Leaf. He was playing Arelays on the Leafeon. I thought I saw it wrong, but he was actually playing the Arelays on the Leafeon. I think this was a mispick by Oskita, but he picked the RLAs and won the game, having a really good flank on the enemy backside, killing the Inteleon, and being just huge in general. Definitely a really strong performance by ABCDEF here. The Kia finding the ultimates, finding the 2-man unites the entire time. But my shout out for this, my MVP for this game is definitely Ayame. Ayame finding the Minooks, finding the positional advantage, having Minooking the enemies left and right the entire time, and just being really annoying for Red composition. Having the Minooks with this composition is just insane. But yeah, this time around a bit more damage-oriented game. Definitely a really reserved game from Sam, playing it a bit more slow, having the ice event not making too many plays, but also having a really hard time to make a play, because every time he walks up he gets sword powered, solar beam, solar blade, etc. Definitely a stronger draft for the left side composition. Winning the game with a 2-0 and getting most of the secures, most objectives. Getting the Regias the first, then breaking the bot lane point, getting the regular key, breaking the top lane point, and extending the lead even further. GG's! Askita, did you play RNAs by mistake or stop moving the minions? But yeah, Balu, what do you think about this set? I think it was a definitely interesting set to watch, but yeah. A 2-0 for ABCD. Definitely showing that they are a strong contender for the top 4. Having a composition that plays well around the Minook. Alright guys, we are doing a short break. Oh wait, I'm streaming without delay. Okay guys, I'm sorry, I'm not streaming with delay right now, but we don't talk about that. I'm a professional streamer. But yeah, we are going to look for the potential games that we are going to watch. We are going to look for the public enemy site at this tournament, because North Esports is getting casted by Pump. So we need to wait for Black Hole versus 87, 7 minutes. So while we are waiting, I'm going to show you guys an ad from our sponsors. Our sponsors are hosting this tournament. They're called Engage, and you get to know more by watching the video.
Hey guys, my name's Zenith. I'm the founder and CEO of Z&Co Gaming Limited.
Hey guys, my name is Ghatlue and I'm partnered with Z&Co. Thanks for having me.
We're a company based in London and we're about to start an amazing new app called Engage. The app has many unique features. Firstly, it provides a platform for gaming enthusiasts to play, participate, and even create their own tournaments. Whilst doing that, they'll be able to earn financial rewards from the prize pools. Secondly, Engage will house a collaborative system whereby gamers, tournament organizers, casters, streamers, content creators, editors, writers, and other professionals can find and work with each other, ensuring an endless amount of potential to elevate your esport career, your streams, or your content. If any of those things interested you, head over to engage.gg and get early access to the app. The first 1,000 registered users will get a 1-month free subscription to the Pro package, and you can cancel at any time. Now that's enough from me, let's head back to the tournament.
Hello chat. Let's see the game state of the game. So we are going to cast public enemies again. Versus Entity 7. The lobby code should be ready soon. Entity 7 being one of the strong contenders as well. So it's gonna be 2 different regions again. Attited being one of the red qualifier. Really good support. Not really like yesterday, showing a bit of a weird game, in my opinion. Playing a bit weird in terms of XP management and positioning, but definitely being one of the stronger teams in this tournament. So I'm excited to see if they they learn from their mistakes from yesterday's tournament, and seeing if they will play more around the XP management. Honestly, I think having XP management is going to be really important. So definitely looking forward to see if they're going to look for more XP in general. Also, thank you for the sub and the followers, guys. I really appreciate it. I turned off every notification for the tournament, but I really appreciate your support, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you guys enjoy the tournament and my casting. Trying my best. Losing my voice right now, but I wanna cast for you guys because it's pretty fun. I'm casting more towards the analytics side of casting, so I hope that's fun for you guys. It's entertaining. If you guys have any criticism, let me know in the chat, because I want to improve as a caster, because it's my first time casting a 5 vs 5 tournament. And shoutouts to my moderator team for guys, we will do some production right now, so I'm gonna be right back. Okay, chat, 1 second. I need to set up something, and then we can start the game. Okay, Zenef, I'm gonna send you the link. And then you need to join the link, and then I can just copy the link into my OBS, and then I have your webcam. So you need to turn off the webcam on the Discord, because then your webcam is gonna be on the website. Yeah. Sige, danke, Chat. Okay, guys, a special guest is joining us. This is Zenef from our sponsor, and he's going to cast the setup set with us. Zenef, do you want to say anything to the chat?
Yeah, how you guys all doing? It's a pleasure and honor to be here to speak for this and cast this event, which is, so far has been a really nice tournament, a really good tournament. A lot of interesting choices from the players, a lot of interesting play that we've witnessed as well. So, tell me, guys, in the chat, like who do you think is gonna actually win from what you've seen so far?
Okay, not to shave you.
I was just looking at my screen. I'm thinking my body's being cut up by Ghatlue right now. There we go. There's a really nice little box we're making here.
Yeah, I'm professional, don't worry.
Most of you guys have seen the ad that's been played at intervals on Unite Battle Hub and on Ghatlue's stream, featuring Ghatlue as well when we worked on a previous project. So it's a really exciting time for myself, for my team. We're about to launch a brand new app that's going to kind of change the way that a lot of you guys are getting involved. Some of you guys are doing things, spending a lot of time, doing things every day, whether that's moderating or hosting tournaments or even just playing tournaments, and hopefully it'll give you a way to earn some money through it as well.
Yes, it's definitely exciting. So, Zenef, I want to talk about the teams.
Yeah.
So when we saw the team, right, we play like public enemies against Entity 7. Entity 7 being a team that has world qualification. Public enemies being a team, second best team, and the opposites are right. They are really, like, both are really good teams. Do you expect the teams to pick Slowbro again, like prioritizing Slowbro in the first pick, not prioritizing Blastoise and Buzzball like EU?
You know, what makes it really exciting, especially with this question, is that I am a huge fan of both Slowbro and Blastoise, and I play them myself as well. So I think it's in demand right now. I think there will be huge kind of they'll be up for grabs, and I think there's an advantage right now with the current meta with using these picks.
I think it's pretty interesting because Public Enemies doesn't really care too much about Blastoise, but they care a lot about Buzzball. So if they don't get the character on top lane, they're gonna pick Buzzball. So I think Public Enemies is probably going to be more looking forward to play their compositions where they usually just play Leafeon, then they're gonna play Glaceon or Espeon on bot lane, they're gonna play Lapras top lane, Lapras Buzzball, and they really like their Blizzy. They always play Blizzy. Like Blizzy. They don't really pick Hoopa or Eldegoss. What do you think about them not picking Eldegoss or Hoopa at all?
I mean, like we've seen it in the past tournaments with Eldegoss and Hooper, and the way they contribute towards the game itself. I think I just saw earlier on United Battle Hub's stream where there was an amazing Hooper, a really good Hooper that was in play. So they can still make a big difference if they do get picked. But it's just interesting to see how people prioritize their picks right now with the current meta.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Are you ready, by the way?
Me?
Yeah, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good to go. Yeah.
Sometimes I forget that we need to ready check. But yeah, that's it, guys. We're gonna battle for ready yet. I'm gonna write the names and then we're gonna go. Wait, I already did it. I'm actually gaming. 1 second. I need to screen share the thing on Discord enough and then look at the screen share. One second. Okay, sorry chat, I kinda had something bad, so gotta fix it. What happened to the video capture? There you go.
There it is.
Yes. So they banned Umbreon and they banned Zacian. Obviously Zacian banned, Zacian being one of the best top laners in the game. And then instantly picking Strawberry. This is what I was talking about. Prioritizing Strawberry a lot. So what do you think they're gonna pick now? I think they're gonna pick Leafeon. Obviously, picking the Leafeon away from public enemies is going to be really important. Picking up the Blastoise, potentially as a defender, potentially as a top laner. Obviously a good flex pick, but deciding to go for the Glaceon instead of the Leafeon. What do you think about that?
I think Leafeon has been in quite a lot of demand right now, but the interesting thing is late game, it just doesn't seem to click as well as some of the other ones right now.
Okay, so they're gonna pick up the Blizzy again, always going for the comfort pick, public enemies, liking to play comfort picks. Comfort picks are not bad if you have a good composition to play around, and if you think you can execute the composition well. The only issue about comfort picks is going to be if the enemies have a counter pick. There's going to be the Zoroark. The first Zoroark I've seen from so many sets. I've been casting so many rounds yesterday. We haven't seen a single Zoroark. And now picking up a Zoroark is really interesting. Going to be a potential support last pick. I'm pretty excited to see how the Zoroark is going to be played out.
Yeah, Zoroark is definitely such an interesting mon to actually use. Like, it can completely dominate depending on which comp they're playing against. So, let's see how we fare against these public enemies.
Definitely. Public enemies going for the Espeon, as I mentioned earlier. Lord Press top lane. Going for the comfort picks. Always picking compositions that they like to play because they feel confident in it. Playing some anti-heal here and there. Trevenant going for the Resonant Guard. Because not going for the XP share for now. Okay, now changing. Having the XP share until and Muscle Band. And possible having the, Narcissus having the Resonant Guard, Muscle Band, and Focus Band. Definitely Resonant Guard being one of the most played items in this game. However, Charging Charm being played out by the Leafeon. Rojo, really good Leafeon.
See, I've been seeing a lot of comps with Blastoise and another defender, like a very solid defender to just support it. And it's always interesting, depending on the meta, which role the Blastoise takes with the recent buffs and popularity kind of just increased with it. So let's see how it will be played out here. It's more like I'm seeing it as such a bulky attacker, sometimes a tank, but it's that Trevenant that'll be the main defense.
I think it's pretty interesting because I think the Espen is going to play Stout Power again. Like, Mystic really likes to play Stout Power. So I'm assuming Glacier is gonna play the Isaac Spear, while the Zoroark is playing in the central area with the Feint Attack. He might play Night Stage as well, but from his item build, he's not going to play Night Stage. So assuming he will play a normal rotation again, potentially going for Xatu red buff into ganking top lane. This is what Rojo really likes to do. Taking the Xatu, ganking the red buff, and then ganking top lane to ensure that the Lapras is getting his special specs.
Yeah. And there's the XP share with Chansey.
Clearing the jungle really quickly, getting his level 4. What you need to keep in mind is you only get your level 4 when you share a lane bunny. So Leafeon definitely not looking for an invade. Jojo doesn't like to invade with Leafeon, always likes to go for top lane. Punishing the top lane and just looking for scores, getting his attack with stacks ready, and not giving the enemy top laner a chance to get XP. Yeah, however, you need to keep in mind, Eldegoss is actually really good into this kind of
Yes.
strats. Yeah,
The Zoroark has joined, yep.
Zoroark has joined, secured the first kill, killing the Chansey with the feint attack. Always really good. Needing to be careful of the Zoroark. Zoroark finishing his jungle really fast and getting ready for the early gank. Playing it a bit slow, Espeon going from the bot lane side to the top lane side, protecting the top lane, modeling top lane XP, focusing the Zoroark, getting his focus band, and killing him with Solar Blade. It's really interesting because a lot of teams have been doing this easy strat where they just don't play for bot lane and play for top lane and letting the slow bro on the bot lane side.
That was a very good push from public enemies, and they are actually working through the enemy jungle as well. Can they get the last hit on the red? They can.
And Leafeon secures it with the Solar Blade. Espeon being really strong, almost level 6. I think that getting the secure on the Voltoy, massive for the Eldegoss, getting the level 4, getting the power spike, not looking for farm. So we're getting the secure on with the boosted auto attack, having melee peril, and camping in bushes again. Team loving to tease and just be in position for boost in the middle.
So Ghatlue, how important is this early kind of domination for you if you were playing in this tournament right now?
For the left side composition, you mean public enemies?
Yes. The way they've just crossed across the jungle, you know, they didn't retreat back and go for their own farm, they just kept the pressure on them.
So what you need to keep in mind is Blastoise and Eldegoss is a strong top lane. Lapras, Lizzie is decent top lane, but they are not really strong into Blastoise and Eldegoss. They should technically lose the game. Zoroark getting killed by the Leafeon. So Leafeon abusing the top lane is gonna be massive for them by not allowing the Zoroark to play the early game. Zoroark usually being able to invade the enemy jungle, being able to funnel XP and being just really oppressive throughout the early game, but also getting stacks from the early game with his pathing and his ganking. So being able to deny the Zoroark from stacking is going to be really, really important. Zoroark having 0 stacks and not getting level 9. So yeah,
Here's the bottom lane.
Leafeon being level 8, being pretty strong. Trying to getting Isaac Spear, not looking for the Leafeon.
Taking it.
And Anthony is taking it. Really interesting, they didn't look for the Leafeon, instead they were looking for the secure. Leafeon survived and they got the Registeel. Zoroark getting the secure. Zoroark, one of the best junglers in the game, having really good secure range and taking the objective with the feint attack. So yeah, Blastoise in general, really defensive top laner. It doesn't really mind it too much when it gets behind. As long as it gets level 7 in the early game, it's gonna be fine. Back in the day, it used to be Blastoise not being level 7, but nowadays it's just Blastoise getting level 7 is fine enough. Zoroark definitely just outplaying the enemies, using feint attack and Claw and getting the triple kill. But this is what I was talking about. Zoroark being one of the best junglers in the game, and surprisingly not being really seen in this tournament. No one picking it up, and Geodo making Zoroark look good in the spotlight.
And they've dumped a good amount there in bottom lane there as well. The top lane objective is still up for either teams.
Revenant losing his passive, but not losing his focus band, which is good. They're actually almost level 11 with the Isaac Spear, fighting for the spot boost, looking for the Espeon. Big butting into the Espeon and Isaac is spearing them. Lizzie protecting the Espeon really well into the Blizzy Unite to protect the Leafeon. And Eldegoss using a Ninja Doll to dodge Leafeon's Unite move. Well played by the Leafeon, however, top lane dying and getting a 1-for-1. And Zoroark just being level 11, being them as he is, and being almost level 12 in 5 minutes into the game, taking over this game. Using the feint attack from the regular gear to get his Boltoy, and using his Unite move to secure the objective. So we're using his Unite move to get the Zoroark, but there's no follow-up, so Zoroark will be surviving. Engaging with the feint attack, trying to look for a play, illusion the ultimate, but Solar Blade hits it.
Some good pressure from Entity now to try and claw back on that top side, and they are taking full control of this match right now.
Definitely Entity getting the top lane regularly in is really worth it, but you need to keep in mind the Zoroark was level 12. Being level 12 and almost level 13 is insane. If you get a 1 kill, it means you have a combat XP. Who got the kill? Leafeon is almost level 12. Although the early game was going well for it. It was level 8 in the beginning. It didn't really do much in the mid game, but getting the kill on the Zoroark, making it level 12 is gonna be insane. Also having the top lane Albinos up, the bottom Albinos. However, Entity 7 having a point lead is going to be really strong as well. Keeping the point lead and getting the objectives. Roger looking for the objective here. Looking for the potential kill on the Leafeon.
Just missed that solar beam. Can you get it? Nope, it's going to Entity.
Glacier playing it really well with the movement. Glacier and Icicle Spear got buffed. You have more movement speed while using Icicle Spear. And just showing why Icicle Spear is one of the oppressive moves on Glacier. Now, a previous set, another Glacier played Icy Wind, but the Icy Wind wasn't really performing as well as he and the Icicle Spear. But Zoroark getting the triple kill, being a menace in this game. Using the feint attack on the Boltoy to reset this feint attack, get on the Solopras, is the common thing to do on Zoroark. Not losing his focus band for the trade, not having the focus band at the 2-minute mark, because it's 80 seconds. Open objective spawning soon. What do you think they need to do to ensure the late game? Top lane regularly is going into the point. Do they need to push bot lane? Do they need to play aggressive? Public enemies.
Public enemies. I think it's such a late game right now. They first need to defend this top lane, but it looks like Ray is going to be an immediate kind of goal for them. And it'll be interesting to see how they maneuver the team to get to Ray, because that point difference is somewhat large right now.
Definitely. As I mentioned earlier, they broke both points, right? So the XP lead is not that behind. The Zoroark is level 14, yes. Gretchen is level 13, Bass is almost level 13. But they don't have any farm to farm, right? Gretchen being level 14, Lapras being level 13, and Stout Power Espion almost being level 13 as well.
Yeah.
It's definitely a huge advantage for public enemies. But can they execute the team fight well? That's another question. Because they need to support something. Entity 7 is winning. So technically Entity 7 needs to be careful of the slow blow. So they are playing it a bit slow. Camping in the bush. But because walking towards more vision on the left side. Entity 7 playing it really slow.
Really careful around that Zoroark who will come in behind the defenses.
Entity 7 is covering every single bush on their side, which is really good thing to do. If you're not really looking for a flank, just camping in the bushes and looking for more information. Not knowing what a Glacier is, because Glacier is not showing. Glacier farming level 14, gonna be massive. Plus is walking up towards top lane side, scouting for bushes, and just playing it really slow. Both teams in a really high level, playing it respectfully. Double potentially looking for a play here. Potentially activating his Unite move. Trevenant being level 12, being a bit more tanky is gonna be definitely really good for the Trevenant. Getting the healing with the Eldegoss. Oh! Eldegoss using Ninja Doll.
Sneak.
Trevenant is getting poked out. So we're gonna engage. This Legend is gonna eject button. Trevenant using his Unite move. Into the Wood Hammer. Into the Horn Leash. Into the Glacier Unite. They're definitely going really aggressive. Zoroark overstepping and getting one-shotted. Bass is getting Unite move by the slow blow. And Glacier trying to kill the Leafeon. Definitely overstepping by the Zoroark, getting one-shotted and not being able to participate in the team fight. Having a 30-second cooldown and public enemies trying to look for the flip.
20 seconds left.
Public enemies using an insane ultimate and looking for the secure and getting the secure with the...
They score in time now.
Can they score in time? That's the real question. Will the Blizzy be able to score? They will have enough time to score, yes. And public enemies securing the first win.
Wow, that was a very good comeback.
Sadly, Yoru engaging on the enemy backline for trying to make picks, but getting one-shotted and overstepping and losing the team fight for them. That's the issue about Zoroark. I don't know if Zoroark is gonna die. He has such a high cooldown when he like death timer because he's so high level and he has high kills. In case you guys didn't know, the more kills you have, and like the moment you have 9 kills and you die 0 times, your death timer is gonna increase. Meaning, the more kills you get, the more triple kills, the more quadra kills, the more your death timer is gonna be longer. So if you die in the late game fight, they're gonna take a lot of damage. So like being the main character for 87 dying in the late game fight is really punishable. And this is what public enemies did and won the team fight.
And that's Ghatlue dropping another gem of knowledge there, actually, for a lot of people that want to improve their play. That's a very interesting fact.
Yeah, Yodo getting the 9 kills, being the MVP for Entity 7 and public enemies having the MVP on the Espeon. Espeon definitely doing a good ultimate to get the Glaceon out of the game and secure the objective. Having 70k damage on both EVs, having decent amount of healing on the Blizzy and Eldegoss, doing tons of damage on the Zoroark and the Glaceon, and the defenders being the defensive characters in both games. Interesting to see both teams picking double defender compositions.
Yeah.
For the draft, the Entity 7 definitely got the Registeer, which was really good. Zoroark securing the Registeer, taking over the game in the mid game by getting triple kills over triple kills, breaking the bot lane goal zone, getting the regular kill, getting the Regi Rock, and public enemies just getting punished really hard. But public enemies knows that both points were broken, so they can farm. They keep farming, and they didn't fall behind. What Entity 7 probably needed to do is to invade. Yeah, GG's.
Very, very good game. It was back and forth, a tennis match, and a really nice outcome there.
Okay, hello. Now we can see you guys again.
Yep.
Hello. So we're going to go for game number 2. I'm gonna join the lobby code. Do you want to take a short break, or are you ready for casting more?
I'm okay. I'm good. Whatever you need, I'm here.
Okay. So guys, chat, what do you think Entity 7 needs to do to ensure the second game? Because they have been stomping throughout the entire game. Like, Yoda was massively ahead. He did triple kills after triple kills, using a massive hand attack. But then engaging in the backline and not waiting for his team was a really bad decision by him. So do you think it's an issue about the Zoroark? Or do you think the Yoda can pick Zoroark again and this time play it safer? What do you think, Zenith?
I think they had a plan in mind for Ray. They knew that the public enemy needed the Ray to win, and they had a plan in mind. They were strategically positioned. I think you said it while the match was being played. You said that their domination of the bushes in the other side actually is controlling or even caging them towards a certain place, and they had to keep poking. It was a lot of that battle was just poking at Ray, poking at the air, to be fair, like a lot of just figuring out where everyone is. And actually, for me, I actually want to know from you, like, when you're in that position, you know, if you were captaining that team, like, how would you have strategized that to make sure public enemy don't win? What
I would have said is that the Zoroark should engage when we make an opportunity for him. He doesn't need to engage when we don't make opportunities. If they hit the Rayquaza, like, we can hit them, right? They won't have abilities to kill us because they used abilities on the Rayquaza. But so definitely waiting for them to hit the Rayquaza gonna be more favored for them. Going for the Slowbro ban for Entity 7 and picking up and banning the Zacian. Instantly picking the Umbreon away from public enemies. So public enemies definitely gonna look forward to what defender they will play, because usually they played Slowbro or Umbreon. So now Slowbro being banned and Umbreon being picked. Public enemies going for the Blasters this time around, and Leafeon.
Good.
Do you think that Entity 7 is going to pick up the Glaceon again, and potentially the Eldegoss, or is Attitude going for a Blizzy or a Clefable? Not really looking for the Hooper.
I mean, look, they've got it on there right now. I would have said there was probably a more effective alternative right now, maybe just from seeing that game. It's a Clefable, nice, okay. What's your preferred moveset for the Umbreon, going with Wish right now?
it depends on the enemy composition, but I think Snarl is like being more good defender and Wish is more supportive build. But yeah, Umbreon being in the left side composition, having a Glaceon and the Clefable is gonna be definitely pretty good. But right side team composition, always going for the comfort draft, going for the Blastoise top lane this time around, taking Lapras. Potentially a Blastoise defender and Lapras top lane, assuming that Lapras likes to play top lane. But Eldegoss, Leafeon, and Ryoto picking up the Blastoise, and Crystal picking up the Chandelier. Okay, Mystic picking up the Decidueye potentially. Exciting, Public Enemy is giving us a show. Not picking up the comfort picks, picking up the Gardevoir, not picking up the Decidueye. Definitely excited to see how the Decidueye is going to perform. I think the Decidueye is really good against the left side composition because the Decidueye can lurk in the shadows, can lurk in the bushes, in Snapshot, the Chandelier and the Glaceon. The Clefable's job is to heal the backline with the Moonlight, with the special specs, getting the special specs in the beginning of the round, and just stopping the Decidueye from sniping them. However, Leafeon going for the Leafeon again, and gonna be definitely exciting. Right side composition being more well-rounded, while the left side composition is going to be more oriented in getting picks, having the Meatloaf, having the Super Power Smackdown, having the Ice Spear. So definitely gonna be an interesting game because I think left side composition works really well against Leafeon.
Absolutely. In the Unite Battle Hub stream, Curly Q was asked the question, which Pokemon would she want to kind of make a surprise entrance in this tournament? And she said Greedent as a defender she'd love to see and someone to play. What's your, how much would you be in favor of seeing a Greedent run a show on this tournament?
I would definitely love it to see it as a defender, not as a top laner. But as it is right now, Greedent is not the best Pokemon, so probably not going to be picked. However, Leafeon being the star in this tournament, every time playing Leafeon, Rochu, really loving to play the Leafeon in the central area, and just always interesting to see what Clear will do. So the Chandelier is looking for a red buff Clear, and the Glacier looking for the blue buff Leash instead of red buff, but it's the Chandelier picking up the red buff to ensure that the Chandelier is not getting invaded by the Leafeon, assuming that's the strategy. Right.
Nice aggressive top lane from Entity.
So we're going for the bot lane gank. Looking for a potential bot lane gank when the bot lane is getting greedy. The reason he does that is to get potential kills and the Decidueye getting executing them. Always lurking in the bushes and not just being able to pressure the bot lane. Looking for a potential score, getting the 11 points. A player that plays really well around bushes. Definitely a player to look out for and to learn from.
Oh, he just survives on 1 HP. Yeah, Decidueye.
Right, Decidueye winning the lane on bot lane with the Blastoise because of the Leafeon helping him. No one taking the red buff on the right side. Potentially sending the Leafeon on the bottom side and giving the Decidueye the central area. But this time around, just sending the Leafeon to the central area and Buzzball being able to get the advantage on top lane side. Buzzball level 5, huge power spec with level 7 as well. But super power always ensures you to get your farm on the top lane side. And Lapras and Eldegoss don't really have a lot of secure, so definitely going to see if Lapras gonna get punished. But Roju just keep ganking the lanes. Ganking top lane, ganking bot lane, ensuring that the lanes are not getting punished. They get really well Leafeon. Getting the Buzzball with the Solar Blade.
Oh, that damage from Chandelier is crazy. And it used to be worse, right?
Yeah, Flamethrower getting buffed and being one of the preferred build right now over it being banned on Chandelier sadly. But Flamethrower being useful as well and having its usages during the game. But yeah, Leafeon playing it really well around the team. Ganking bot lane, helping the bot lane to ensure not to get punished. Ganking top lane to ensure that the top lane is not getting punished. Leafeon actually playing it really smart. Big fan of Roju.
We saw in the last game during the Ray fight, the Leafeon was poking just like all of the others were poking, and it just didn't look like it was doing much. Just maybe because they had enough support as well. And I think I saw that in another game earlier today during this tournament.
Yeah, definitely depends on how you play Leafeon. if you are good at lurking, if you're good at finding the right opportunity to engage. If you engage in the wrong opportunity, it's gonna be bad. So the Decidueye bot lane, having a Decidueye on bot lane with level 7 is always good, because if the enemies decide to flip the bottle objective, the Decidueye can snipe the bottle objective. However, Umbreon using the Milok on the Decidueye, trying to zone him out, and the Leafeon going for the flank like usual, not looking for the objective as much. This time around, I was looking for a potential kill. And there you go.
Wow.
Getting the double kill on the Solar Blade, and the Decidueye getting the secure with the Spirit Shackle. Leafeon never looking for the secure, always looking for the backline, even if the objective is getting low. Getting a triple kill, being level 10, and giving the Decidueye a lot of stacks. Really, really, really good team. Like, they are playing really well. They know that the Decidueye needs stacks, so they are, instead of breaking the point, they're trying to give the Decidueye the time to stack at least 2 times.
They really want to break this, and they do.
This time around, not giving the Decidueye the 7 points that he could have scored, but they broke the goal zone. Looking pretty bad for NTG7. NTG7 needs to do something right now. Either they are farming and getting ready for the bottle objective, and protecting the regular key, or they're making some good picks. Leafeon almost having Unite again. Good thing about Leafeon as well is that they will get its Unite move really fast. So you can always make plays, always long in bushes, camping in bushes, scouting the enemies, looking for a potential top lane push. Getting the Clefable, looking for a potential ultimate. Spirit Shackle into the SP. But we have Icy Wind, we have Isaac Spear, Lesion. But we're going really aggressive. Seeing a little bit of a bug happening on Buswell's Unite move. But this is a common bug that Buswell has when you use Unite move onto the wall. Despite hitting the wall, still hitting the support. It's a small bug that you need to keep in mind. Plus is using a huge Hydro Typhoon into 4 people, killing the Chandelier, going into the backline, go on being a pretty good defender.
Entity 7 need to score as we're halfway through the match now, before they get into too much of a disadvantageous situation.
Yeah.
Are they going to push any goals?
Potentially going to play for the bottle objective, honestly. They used all their ultimates almost. They have 0 ultimates for the bottle objective, while public enemies have 2 ultimates. This is really bad for NTG7. NTG7 needs to start doing something, or otherwise the one will keep being extended. Public enemies knowing that they can invade when they are ahead, not giving the enemies any chance to get a comeback. Having a secure with the Decidueye, having the Leafeon flank, having the Lapras protected top lane. So it's gonna be really hard for NTG7 to do something. I think what they need to do is they need to find a play with Yoru. Yoru needs to find an engage to help the team to make a pick. Potentially killing the Blastoise.
They're going to push bottom lane
when the
instead of objective.
Decidueye lowering in the middle, looking for the bottle objective. Leafeon going to the bot lane really fast. And the Blastoise stall enough time. Looking for a Blastoise kill. Blastoise getting pinged. This is a huge passive point if they are able to manage to do this. But the Decidueye using the Ignite move. But they tons of amount of damage, and Eldegoss using the Ignite move to stop them from pushing. Public enemies showing a really dominant performance throughout this game. About 2.
It's just good KOing from the Leafeon and the Decidueye. Really good sniping.
Also, the synergy that this team has is really interesting to watch.
It's exactly that,
their positioning, the way they position themselves. They knew that something is going to happen on bot lane, so the Decidueye and Leafeon playing around, plus just being able to protect the top lane goal zone. Killing the top lane objective as well, public enemies. Let's see if NTG7 can make a play. I mentioned this before. The Decidueye is a really squishy attacker, so if the Buzzball gets into the backline, there might be a possibility of the Buzzball getting the Decidueye or the Leafeon. If I'm getting picked up in the middle, and public enemies just living in the enemy jungle against their own jungle. Looking for farm, looking for anything that they can do. NTG7 trying to make a comeback by farming albinos. Going to be really
Are they going to push that bottom objective, or do you think they'll just control it, make sure public enemy doesn't get it?
NTG7 is going to take position in the middle instead of playing for the bottom objective, because they need to have the early position to to be able to make something happening. Right now, they have a really hard time to make anything happen. So what they do is they try to play around the top lane, potentially threaten Engage Oswald being in the position that he is. Going to be really good. Let's see if he's gonna get scouted by the Shadow Sneak. The situation,
Oh yes, he did.
knowing that the Buzzwole is gonna be there, it's gonna be insane. Situation just respecting the Buzzwole a lot, being in his position and being able to snipe. The left side composition doesn't have a lot of poking damage. It's gonna be really hard for them to engage.
Yeah.
So what they need to do is, I think, need to kill the Blastoise or the Lapras, or the Buzzwole looks for a flank. They can also look for like potential flip. Flipping here is not bad, but at the same time it's a flip, so it's gonna be risky. As we're looking for is level 13. Getting his level 14 power spike. If you're being level 14 again, seeing if the Blastoise is gonna look for the Blastoise. Losing a lot of time in this game.
And they're
Lapras
starting to
looking
poke.
for a pick. Osmo still playing it really slow. Looking for any place. Lidra using Spirit Checker to poke. And Entity 7 playing it really defensively right now. Although they have to do something. Looking for
They do it
an
now or
endgame.
never.
This is gonna be really exciting. So they said you were always keeping the poke, but as I mentioned previously, Clefable trying to heal them. But we're going for the engage, looking for the Eldegoss, using ultimate,
There's he.
getting the blasters as I mentioned before. Lapras getting the flank from behind, missing our ultimate sadly. One shotting the Lapras with the Unite move and the look. Looking for a play on the Rayquaza. Trying to flip it now.
They need to flip
Leafeon.
it now.
Then Leafeon look for an engage. Leafeon looking for the flank. Killing the Chandelier. Rayquaza killing the Leafeon. And the Sidra getting it to Spirit Checkets. Like Rojo just with the flanks. Every single time. Every single time trying to flank the enemies. Getting the engages, getting the backlines. And just getting the kills. And the Sidra securing the
Amazing.
objective. Really well
Amazing
played by
match.
public enemies in the second game. Definitely a team to watch out for and a really impressive team. Playing it really well this time around with the Leafeon and the Decidueye. What's your MVP for this game?
I'm actually gonna go for the Decidueye. I think that was a great pick. I think it secured when it needed to. I think it killed when it needed to, and it secured that Ray in the end, which wasn't even needed, but definitely good play from the Decidueye.
I would have gone for the Decidueye as well if the composition wasn't played around the Leafeon. This Leafeon was protecting the top lane point from not getting abused on top lane. Was protecting the bot lane point from not getting abused on bot lane. This Leafeon did so much work during one game where they just keep like the XP lead. The Decidueye was level 6, Glacier was level 6. Usually you would see the Decidueye level 4 and the Glacier level 7. But this Leafeon adding so much pressure throughout the game. Really well played by Loju. Finding the engages, finding the backline, and yeah, public enemies getting every single objective throughout the game. And
Really good play.
extending their point lead. And yeah, as you mentioned before, the Decidueye with the 80k damage, Leafeon with the 72k damage, just insanely played by public enemies. Sadly, Entity 7 having a hard time to find a way to get into the game, not really having the poking damage, Leona not really finding the engages, not really finding the backline engages, having a slight of hope at the endgame fight by picking up the Lapras, picking up the Blastoise, but Leafeon and Decidueye carrying with the Eldegoss. Eldegoss protecting the team with the Golem Puffs. GG's.
GG's. It was a really, really fun game to watch. And who have you got next on the stream? Which teams?
That's a good question, because we're going to look into it now.
Let's check the brackets.
Next bracket is going to be the non-Z-Sport is playing against ABCDEFG right now. So potentially hosting like non-Z-Sport also doing an old-fashioned 2-0, like public enemies 2-0ing the enemies throughout the entire tournament. So definitely going to cast public enemies versus non-Z-Sports. So excited to see how the game is going to turn out.
All right, I'm gonna actually tune into that one as well myself. Ghatlue, thank you so much for having me on your stream as well. It was a pleasure speaking, and it was a fun time to sponsor and help with this tournament as well. And we hope many more new events come from your community, and we wish you all the
Definitely.
best.
Appreciate it. Do you want to shout out anything before you leave?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to shout out your team right now. I think I'm learning from just the way they're organizing themselves. So shout out to Shivam and Zara. I think they're doing a really good job, and yourself as well. Because I know how it's. I know there's a lot of work behind the scenes, and it's often that these guys and the guys on your team, they won't get the credit that they deserve. So that's a shout out to them.
Thank you for the shout out. Definitely shout outs to the team working behind the scenes, working for us casters and like admitting everything. Definitely a big shout out. So thank you, Sanit, for tuning in, and I'm gonna see you.
All right,
Bye-bye.
then take care, guys.
All right. So that's it more from Zenith. I'm going to talk with Baloo again because Baloo didn't talk at all. I don't know why. Baloo, why are you just staring at me like so toxic? Like Baloo is so rude. Definitely a really cool game to watch. Really exciting game. Bounce Esports versus Public Enemies is going to be really cool. Definitely going to cast this game, and then we're gonna cast the loser brackets bronze. Who do you guys think is going to win? It's gonna be the non-esports team that plays more around a well-rounded comp that has a secure, a rip, a defender, and a healer. Or do you think Public Enemies from Latam will win that have more backline oriented composition that heavy orientates into diving the backline, getting the flanks, playing around bushes, and surprisingly playing an attacker like this at Joan Gardevoir. I'm really curious to see how it's going to turn out. So before we are starting the game, going to run the ad, and then I'm going to be right back, guys. I need to take a break.
Hey guys, my name's Zenith. I'm the founder and CEO of Z&Co Gaming Limited.
Hey guys, my name is Ghatlue and partnered with Z&Co. Thanks for having me.
We're a company based in London and we're about to start an amazing new app called Engage. The app has many unique features. Firstly, it provides a platform for gaming enthusiasts to play, participate, and even create their own tournaments. Whilst doing that, they'll be able to earn financial rewards from the prize pools. Secondly, Engage will house a collaborative system whereby gamers, tournament organizers, casters, streamers, content creators, editors, writers, and other professionals can find and work with each other, ensuring an endless amount of potential to elevate your esport career, your streams, or your content. If any of those things interested you, head over to engage.gg and get early access to the app. The first 1,000 registered users will get a 1-month free subscription to the Pro package, and you can cancel at any time. Now that's enough from me. Let's head back to the tournament.
Alrighty, chat. Baloo is back, and me, I'm back as well. Guys, we're going to have Baloo not being No! What did this start? Ever? Alright, chat. The game started, but Ghatlue is gonna join. I wanted them to wait a bit, but it's fine. Nonunos Esports, Wilders, Public Enemies. Give me some time. Alright, Nazi Sports going for the Zation ban, and Public Enemies going for the Slobro ban. Sorry about that. Public Enemies going for the Blizzy Leafeon again, going for comfort picks. It's really interesting to see if Nazi Sports is going to have a counter, but going for the potential mime composition, going for the Cruster this time around instead of the mime. And having the Hooper and the Cruster with the double defender output position and the sniper with Inteleon, protecting the double defender, protecting the Inteleon. And Public Enemies going for the comfort pick again. Mystic going for the Mew pick this time around. Really interesting to watch Mystic right now. Going for the Gardevoir, into the Zidgewai, into the Mew. And been playing Glaceon and Espeon, and now been playing Mew. You're not being the best attacker in the game right now, but definitely going to increase. Kelosaurus, what do you think about this draft? Who won this draft? You know what's interesting? Every time Others is picking Hoopa, I'm curious to see if he's going to invade or not. Because right now he has X speed, he has Resonant Guard, and the Muscle Band. So. Oh! Okay, Kilo was muted. I'm sorry, guys. Kilo, can you repeat it again?
Hi. Hello. I said, oh wait, I don't even remember what I said now. I said I think the Buzzwole pick has been a really strong pick lately, in the tournament. So I think this is a good pick, but also I'm a fan of Bravel and Crossle.
Yeah, definitely.
Always love to see the Crossle.
Since I know Nazi Sports more than Public Enemies, but get to know Public Enemies throughout the tournament, it's definitely going to be interesting to see if Public Enemies is going to succeed with their way of playing, going for the flanks, going to play around bushes, where Nazi Sports plays well-rounded compositions that heavily protect the Inteleon and the Glaceon, being a big fan of picking the Blastoise on top lane with the Hoopa, and always picking Eldegoss or Blastoise or Hoopa if they get the chance to play a really dominant top lane.
100%. It has been a pretty awesome day to watch so far. I must say, Ghatlue. I didn't actually end up getting to sleep. I've been sitting here watching it. I've been enjoying it too much.
Oh, okay.
So I'm really excited to see, where it progresses here on out. Because this is the winners final,
Yeah.
and then the winner from this does go into that grand final, who will go up against the winner of the losers finals.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. And if you win from the winners finals, you get a win for free in the grand finals. So definitely looking forward to that. Pretty interesting to share the red buff with the Leafeon again, getting the early level 4 and trying to extend the point lead. Nazi Esports knowing that they need to force the bunnies instantly from the right side because the Leafeon is going to come. I believe the Nazi Esports tried to study the way they played to have an anti-composition. because now these spots love to play compositions that work well against the enemy compositions.
I guess that's the brilliance of having the evolutions in that central area, is to allow to go get an early gank. Otherwise, you can see that the blue buff has been spotted here by the Glaceon. They did make an attempt, but the Mew and the Slowbro were straight on it to ward it off, so it wasn't able to steal it.
I wanna highlight Gohan for eject buttoning into the speed berry to stop Yutao from getting the speed berry and then punishing Yutao. I mean, Toon by helping Yutao. Really interesting. Gohan doing micro plays that are really good.
Oh, but you do have the Dweeble going on down. We can see that 3 members of Public Enemies, they're really trying to put the pressure on, hoping to empty out some Aeos energy and put some scores on the board. And there we go, the first 5 points goes in from the Slowbro, followed up by the Leafeon and the Mew Dunks as well.
Yeah, that's definitely really interesting. Always love to see how Rojo is ganking bot lane, ganking top lane to extend the point lead, but always trying to threaten the score on either side. Getting the point lead, getting the scores, ensuring the Mew to get level 6 early, getting the level 7 for the Swablues, and now X-Attack Dizzy. What is your opinion on the X-Attack Dizzy here? I'm curious.
I guess those slaps, they want to hit hard. They want to slap down hard. But that's the thing, in terms of the scoring, you want to score early while you do have as little points as possible, because it becomes so hard when you have a pocket full of, say, 30 Aeos energy or 40 Aeos energy. While, yes, it does contribute to those overcaps, you want to whittle it down piece by piece and not have to worry about getting interrupted when you have such full pockets.
That's definitely true. I think it's really interesting how the Leafeon plays around the team, giving the boss ball the red buff to ensure that he's not going to fall behind too much in the early game. Having the level 8 is gonna be a potential huge power spike for the fight, for the team fight here. So you're always going to play really aggressive, looking for a play, but non-Z spots potentially bottling towards botlane side. Toon only being level 4.
I mean, that's the benefit with Nouns. They do have that Hooper on hand.
Oh, I think Kilo, you got out,
A
but
little while longer, obviously waiting for that cooldown on that hyperspace hold, but it looks like Public Enemies, they're going to take the opportunity to try and shred down this Reg Ice. Bruv on the Crustle has popped up a wall, looking to just distract and looking for a steal, but it ends up being the Leafeon secure for Public Enemies.
we're played by Public Enemies to instantly start the bottle objective, knowing that the Intellion was top lane, to ensure this secure with the Mew and the Leafeon. Public Enemies having a really good synergy. Always trying to synergize the secure and playing it really well around it. I'm a bit surprised because usually Rojo likes to go on the back line instead of looking for the objective. This time around, looking for the objective and securing it, and getting the blasters in the middle. Blasters trying to fight for the Swablues and getting punished for it.
Well, that's the thing. They have the point lead, they have the level lead, and now they're going to go and attempt at taking this Regieleki. And that's the thing. They want to try and break these goals because that's going to hinder the Hooper teleportation. Buzzwell is the one to secure it for Public Enemies, but we have 4 members of Nouns Esports here to defend it if needed. I mean, it's left on 80 points, so they probably want to shred it down instead of letting it in.
I'm assuming Public Enemies trying to push it in because they have a Blizzy and Unite. So looking forward to see if they are able to push it in or not. If you're getting a massive Solar Blade into Buzzwell Unite, into getting the top objective and potentially looking forward to see if they let the Buzzwell stack, but sadly giving the Buzzwell only 1 stack and not giving him 6 stacks for free. Alright, I think
They're leading at 185 to 0 points against Nouns.
it is really massive. Sometimes you cut out Kilo, so I'm not sure why, but it's gonna be fine. Solar Blade into the Leafeon securing the cluster. Mew into Solar Beam into auto attack, and Bruff surviving. Not really seeing too much from Bruff right now with the cluster against enemy composition. Kilo, are you here?
Split, they haven't really fought much together, but you know what, coming into this second basement Reggie, looks like most of them are down here. Blastoise is making its way down from the mini-map, and then we'll get to see which random Reggie it is. It's a Reggie steal, so this is going to be huge for whichever team is able to secure it.
I'll be using Ultima on the Intellion, Roger looking for the flank, Mew using the surf to protect the Leafeon. And it's a 1-for-1 right now. Defender for attacker. Bruv using a jack button into the rock smash. Xizor. Looking for a potential secure. But Rojo getting the backline. Always looking for the backline. Aram is going engaging with the Busy Unite into the ultimate, into the superpower, into the Spectron. Looking for more. Looking for the potential Italian. And getting the Italian as well. Doing a massive backline engage. Public enemies always with the backlines.
I called it at the beginning. I did have my eye on this Buzzwall, and it was for good reason, because the amount of crowd control it is providing, just picking them up, smacking them down, getting those KOs, and getting the job done, and allowing the team to just do whatever they need to do in the backline.
And also activating his Hopper Unbound. You're potentially falling here, using his Unite move and resetting. You can use his Unite move and reset without getting touched because it's invulnerable in its Unite move when it doesn't use an ability. But this time around, just trying to look for a juke play and escaping with the surf.
I guess that's the thing. It was before that 3-minute mark, so being able to utilize that Unite move, it will get it back. Otherwise, we still have a Slowbro and a Leafeon Unite move on hand. I'd say it's probably a little bit too late now to go and take that, but it'll be interesting to see what public enemies play. Are they going to go and shred this Regieleki straight away, or are they going to play for time and delay it so it's closer to that Rayquaza spawn?
Really interesting push by Nouns Esports, trying to push the bot lane instantly, knowing that they are attacking the objective as people. Me resetting instantly and trying to protect the goal zone. Can Mew protect the goal zone? Nouns Esports scoring a lot of points, but Italian falling down. Ooh. Russell getting a mix as well.
Great X's on 4 members of public enemies, but you know what? They're just too chunky. They don't end up getting taken down. Crustle is down, but you know what? They do end up coming back before the final stretch begins.
Do you know why it's a competitive game? Because in this game, nearly everyone has a really low XP level. Like, no one was able to farm because there was constantly fighting happening. Constantly left and right teams trying to make a play, and right now trying to fight, trying to get the power spikes. Not being the power spike Mew, definitely not being level 13 is gonna be crucial for the team fight, but Leafeon being level 13 is gonna be really massive for the left side composition.
I'd say Inteleon really is looking for that level 13 as well. It really needs it for those crit hits from that snipe shot. Otherwise, you know, they do have that Hooper on hand if they do need to teleport their ASAP. It looks like we have the Blastoise also aware of that, going and farming up those Swablues and Altaria up in that top half.
That's why I love watching teams like Nouns Esports. They know they need the XP, so instead of trying to take the Rayquaza or take the middle position, what they do is they try to farm the Swablues, farm the Albinos, farm the top lane, and now potentially flipping it, because knowing they can potentially not lose win the team fight. So we're using a jack button on the Leafeon, on the Glaceon. If you're looking for the Glaceon into the Solar Blade, escaping, because they're getting really low. Looking for the flip, looking for the secure, looking for the fight as well. And Yutao gets it. And Yutao gets it with Ultimate.
Wow, the way that match just progressed right now. Obviously, Nouns, they were struggling, but they played for time. They made sure to get their power spikes. And you know what? Going in for that flip was really risky. I actually didn't know who was going to get the last hit because there were so members up, either fighting or trying to hit that Ray. They were able to get in the dunk, but you know what? They're still behind. Blastoise does have a little shield, does have full pockets. Crustle is making an attempt at bottom. Same with Hooper, still have the shield. That looks like they're going to go and ambush this Mew. Great surf coming on in and giving it enough space so they get the 40 and the Hundo in, which means they have just taken the lead.
Nouns Esports winning the first set of the best of 3. Doing an insane play with the Surf Blasters, letting the Hooper score, but also getting the Blaster score. Nouns Esports not being afraid of flipping even if they are losing the game. Showing why they are one of the top teams in the EU.
I think that's the thing. It's the ability to not buckle under pressure. Knowing what they had to do is like analyze, okay, we do not have our power spikes. We have a Hooper Unite move. Let's go farm up while we can and then enter that fight. Instead of going into that final stretch under leveled, they knew what they had to do. And that's the thing. time isn't your friend, you know? There's only so much time that you can play for, but I think they utilize that really, really well.
Yeah, and like definitely just showing that even if you cannot join the middle, you can just try to threaten them by baiting them in to show yourself, but at the same time your attacker and your top laner and your jungler are just going to farm. Having the Hooper for the composition is always really important, because if they flip it, the Hooper is going to use the Hooper unbound to get the team in.
But I think even with Toon Slim there, on the Inteleon, the snipe shots from the bush, just to enrage Rayquaza, chip it out bit by bit, waiting for public enemies to make themselves known, considering that Rayquaza was being started. While it was quite a slow burn, I guess, you know, it ended up working out for them. But you can see from this graph, public enemies, they were able to secure every single one of those objectives, but the main objective at the end, the most important one to give you those shields, is that Rayquaza, which was locked down by Nouns.
Really patiently by Yutao not using his Icy Wind and waiting for the Rayquaza to get low, and then securing it with the Icy Wind was massive. So the MVP for this game is for me Yutao, by securing the objective and doing a massive secure for Nouns Esports.
Yutao and Megu constantly switching their names, confusing me and everybody else. I feel like every time I've gone to cast their games for whichever event, it's always different.
Definitely. So Kilo, I'm going to put you in again. Baloo, you need to take a break now. Kilo is back. Baloo was taking over for you, in case you didn't know. But
I'm sorry, Baloo. Your beautiful face. No.
But Baloo wasn't talking anyways. He just gave me the side eye and didn't really care too much.
We love that side eye.
And here's Kilo, guys. Should I make you bigger?
Oh, hi. You get to see the whole room.
Alright. Hopefully they are not starting without us. I need to adjust it fast. I'm a professional, guys. Don't worry. Kilo, would you say my casting improved?
Yes, 100%.
Thank you. Right. Don't worry, guys. I'm a professional. Okay, there you go. Now we're going into the game number 2. I really loved watching this game, Kilo, by the way. Watching this game just shows... one second, I need to join the lobby. Like, watching this game just shows that the level of competitive in this grand final, like in this finals, was massive. Really played out by both teams.
Well, I guess that's a thing. I know from the results of yesterday, when I went back and I went through some of the VOD, but then also going back and looking at the brackets, I know with Nouns, they're probably the fan favorites, especially going in with, you know, some of the old members, but then also some new members as well. I was actually surprised they didn't end up taking yesterday, but there were some really intense matches. So I guess the thing is, are they able to make it all the way today? Are they able to overcome, you know, those that did defeat them yesterday again? So I don't know. I'm really excited to see, you know, whether Public Enemies is, you know, gonna make any trouble for them, because, you know, that's the thing. They did have that dominant lead to begin with. It's just obviously, you know,
I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see like how Nouns Esports is going to draft and how Public Enemies is going to draft. Because it's definitely always interesting to see. Once you lose a game, will you still draft the comfort picks that you always draft, or will you go for a different strategy? So obviously, always going for the Zacian ban.
Pretty typical. It'll be interesting to see what Nouns are going to ban. It looks like they're hovering over Buzzwole, so they found the Buzzwole to be too much of a threat last match. So instead of, I guess, locking it down for themselves, it'll give them an opportunity to lock in something that they really want.
Instant pick
last-
Blastoise. I knew it. When you look at the U teams, they always love to play Blastoise first pick or Buzzwole. Buzzwole, Blastoise. But the public enemies going for the comfort picks again, picking Slowbro Umbreon, potentially looking for the Leafeon again. I'm curious to see if non-Sport is going to pick the Leafeon. When non-Sport is going to pick Leafeon, public enemies always respond with an Urshifu. It's really interesting pattern to note for public enemies. Not going for the Intellior and the Clefable this time around.
Yeah, so actually giving up the Hooper. So they're not going for the Hooper plays. Instead, I guess they want that instant healing from Moonlight, rather than, you know, that teleportation. But that's where, I guess, when you don't have Hooper on your side, you need to have your macro down pat. And I think the level that Nouns Esports are at, they do have that. They know their timers and everything like that. They have that map awareness to know when to rotate, where to go, and everything like that. Otherwise, two interesting picks here. Dragapult. I know that's the thing. It has received that buff from that last patch. It has been really strong, but I feel like it can struggle a fair bit, especially because it's so susceptible to crowd control. Having that Umbreon on the other side,
Yeah.
if it does end up going mean look, or even with the foul play snarl, it's really going to have to stick in the back line behind that Blastoise and Trevenant.
Definitely really exciting to see the Dragapult being picked up by the Utah. Utah picking it with Fire Scarf, Muscle Band, and the Scorpions. But as you mentioned, they have a Slowbro, they have a Umbreon, they have a Lapras, they have a Leafeon that can shut down the Dragapult. So we just have to see how smart Utah is going to play the early game. Because if the Dragapult is getting the early stacks and the early levels, it's going to be massively strong. It's not going for the full heal, going for the eject button for the more positional advantage with the Dragapult, assuming he's going to play Phantom Force. But I'm going to look at Adesu. Adesu, for the first time, switching his special specs for voice classes, respecting the Leafeon. This is really interesting. Usually he loves to play special specs, and he's one of the supports to look out for when it comes down to stacking. So that's just playing it really smart when he needs to stack. But switching it out to the voice classes, respecting the Leafeon, is definitely really interesting for me.
Well, I think it's none of Nouns Esports actually have any stacking items on them whatsoever. So I guess they don't have to take those early risks to get those stacks, where on the opposite side, public enemies, they do have a Leafeon that does have that attack weight, Lapras that does have the special attack spec. So it's just going to be a matter, rather than playing aggressively to get those stacks, it's more about defending and stopping public enemies from getting their own stacks.
I'm really curious if the public enemies is going to split the jungle again or do some weird strats. Usually the Slowbro attacks, they always do that. Like, so they attack the blue buff, they attack the Xatu, and then the Leafeon either ganks bot lane or top lane, and they are split in the jungle. Bouncy Sports more traditional team where the jungler attacks the jungle, they play bot lane side and having their positioning, but public enemies always trying to utilize their composition by doing weird strats in the early game. Looking for a potential threat on the top lane again, ensuring that the Lapras can stack, and Megu dodging it with the Skull Bash, well played by Megu.
It is a new one there. Normally, I remember back in the days where we'd have the 1-1-3 strategy, but having the 1-4-0 strategy, well, that's something you don't usually hear.
Yeah.
Or see when going into competitive. But you know what? If it works for them, it works. You know, they get the Leafeon online. They also get the Espeon online ASAP to get those level 4 power spikes. And I guess giving up that neutral farm in that middle that spawns to the opposite team when that happens. But otherwise, we already reached the bees. They were gone within a flash. I'm not sure the division between that. Ghatlue, did you manage to see it? Because it was so quick.
The Swablues on top, they got taken instantly by the Leafeon and the Umbreon. They got every single Swablu. They couldn't even fight for the Swablu. Without trying to walk to the Swablues and Swablues disappearing instantly. Others are getting picked up. Interesting belly bar, public enemies, always camping in bushes, living in bushes, going for the mean look into the Solar Blade, and trying to look for potential kills. Respecting the Dragapult, Roger playing it well right now. Umbreon silently getting picked up, but others are getting punished for walking into the bush, trying to potentially cover the invade. But at the end, others wasn't covering the invade, so Dragapult not getting abused in the early game. Getting a kill on bot lane, bot lane playing extremely well together. Good synergy as well.
Yeah, and it's just about getting those levels. We want that Drizzle to evolve into level 7 as soon as it can. But then, obviously, while its allies needed to go and deal with the invading, it had to do it on its own. So it wasn't able to, I guess, get the farm that it needed. Otherwise, Espeon is going to take this blue buff for itself, get closer to level 8, especially if it can get that before the first objectives that do spawn. That's going to be massive for them.
It is a massive kill for non-C spots. Getting at least one stack on the Dragapult in the early game means a lot for the Dragapult. But also being closer to getting level 9 is going to be really massive for non-C spots. Botlane, however, trying to pressure and moving towards top lane. Knowing that the bot lane is losing, moving towards top lane looking for a potential play. Non-C spots giving up the bot lane objective, letting them score for free, and getting the bot lane objective. However, Blaster is playing the water spot build. Interesting to see. When you play against a Buzzword, you don't want to play water spot rapid spin because Buzzword can cancel your rapid spin. But if you play against a character like Lapras, it's always fine to go water spot rapid spin, especially if you get early game stacks. It's gonna be massively strong for the Blastoise.
Oh, 100%. I think it's just the ability to get into that back line, try to get closer to that Leafeon and that Espeon, who are going to be attacking from behind there. So, but the thing is, one thing they're going to have to worry about is that mean look. The fact that Blastoise can get caught in that mean look, winning the spin, just as demonstrated right here. It ends up getting caught out and shredded down. It just could not make a move.
And the Starbro covering 2 people in the invade and Jack butting over the wall, covering the top lane push is just insane. Public enemies showing just off how strong they are in terms of synergy. Knowing what they want to do. Looking for the objective. Not sure if that's quite the play. Because it's on 7 points, but I guess they just want to take the objective and leave it. A quick note below. If you break the top lane objective before the Swablu's respawn, the next Swablu's respawn on your side. But because the Swablu's spawned and the objective got taken, it means that the Swablu's won't spawn on the enemy side.
That ended up it ends up spawning in that middle section there instead.
Yeah.
Rather than closer to the side of Noun Esports.
It's really important because of the in terms of XP. The next Swablu's will spawn here at 4 minutes and 45 seconds, and it's gonna be massively good for public enemies if they know that the Swablu's will spawn.
Well, I guess there's just a little bit of downtime now, waiting for that basement Reggie to spawn roughly in 20 seconds, making sure to just get whatever wild Pokemon is left. But looking at the map, it's bare bones. There's hardly any yellow dots, bar one.
Every single farm got taken. I'm not sure if I'm right with the Swablu's, but Lapras trying to score top lane, hitting his stacks, trying to use the Ice Beam to see the Blastoise. Blastoise fighting the Lapras, potentially forced to use ultimate and losing his focus band.
While the defenders are going to battle it up in the top path, we do have Toonslim on the Inteleon just chipping away, seeing if it can just create some pressure on public enemies as Regice is here. The Unite moves have popped out one by one. Espeon is going to follow up and is looking to finish off the job. Clefable is down. We do have Brub diving on in with that Trevenant Horn Leash. Wasn't able to get anybody, but they were able to push back the Umbreon, but still no success. Regice is now at half HP, but we do have Blastoise here. No, they're not even going to get a steal with that Water Spout. It was a nice try from them though, but another objective goes to the side of public enemies.
Really well done by Utah using the eject button to dodge the Solar Blade and not giving the enemies even more XP. If the jungler dies and the enemies get the objective, you will get a massive point lead. But Utah always knowing when the jungler is spawning, prioritizing the farm, getting level 13 and trying to unlock himself in the game against public enemies.
I guess it's just going to have to come down to that late game once again, the final stretch in the end. That's what these teams will end up battling for, that first 8 minutes. Otherwise, Meanlook has been plopped onto that Blastoise once again. Not able to really spin very far, but it was able to pop out a Hydro Typhoon, but Lapras Express was able to save that Lapras so it can escape, grab a berry, and take Umbreon for a ride.
I really love the way public enemies plays, the way they position themselves, the way they prioritize the wish. If you're getting the Unite move on the Dragapult, they're having the entire vision control over the map, always being in a position but also if not being in position, trying to look for flanks, look for opportunities. It's really interesting to watch. Every time Blastoise engages, the Umbreon is gonna Meatlock the Blastoise, and then it's gonna get Ice Beam, and then it's gonna get Solar Blade into a Salt Power. It's a really interesting comp to watch.
Well, that's the thing so far. Now's Esports, it seems like they're getting shut down. But there's 30 seconds left to go until that final strap show. It's going to be interesting to see what plays they're going to come up with this time to see if they can make a comeback.
Definitely. I'm pretty sure that Utah is going to look forward to get level 14. And then they will try to teamfight around the objective. Going for the top lane objective is always going to be good. Not giving them the objective to score another 100 points. However, public enemies being in position and both trying to get into position.
Alright, here we go. The final stretch is here. It looks like we do have members just scattered all over the map right now. Trying to see where they can get some Ice Skull just to scope out that tall grass there, making sure to push out that Clefable. It does have to make a move as it has been exposed.
Yeah, definitely like I predicted, Utah is going to farm for level 14 and then they will potentially look for a team fight, knowing that if Utah is going to be level 14 they will lack damage and not be able to one-shot enemies. Not having any farm right now though, and looking for a potential play on top lane on the Lapras. Lapras getting spotted, Lapras using XP to escape and trying to spend some time. Down C-Spot losing a lot of time though. Will they be able to get the objective in time?
Well, there's a minute left on the clock. It looks like Toonslim, they are going to poke out that Rayquaza once again. They do have a Dragapult to shred, but we do have the Slowbro using its Slow Beam on Inteleon. Wasn't able to take it out as it's also following up with its Unite move. We do have Unite moves being popped out, people being procced on up. It looks like we have 3 members of Nouns down, 2 members of Public Enemies down. Dragapult is still here, does enter grabbing itself a speed berry here to make an escape from the double evolutions.
It's so interesting to see. I thought that Down C-Sport is going to win the team fight, but all of a sudden they start power SP and killed everyone with the Unite move. Really interesting to see. Because it really looked like a decisive team fight for Down C-Sports in my eyes, but Espeon and Umbreon just being able to flip the entire team fight around. Down C-Sport not trying their best though to flip the objective, potentially to score. Rough HD already trying in position for scoring, but sadly it's not enough.
Oh, Inteleon was able to secure it. They did end up getting some scoring shields, but it was only Trevenant that was there on that bottom tier 1 pad with 84 points going in. I don't think that was enough to make the difference that Public Enemies had against them.
Yeah. Really interesting to see. I really thought that they are winning a team fight. Down C-Sport had such a good positional advantage, and then the Mystic just using his Unite move and Slot Power to get the last hits on every single defender was really interesting to see. And these games are like so confusing because at the same time where you think one team is gonna win, the other team is gonna win, and then it's just like as you said, will the Dragapult be able to get the stacks in the early game, or will he be falling behind by the Leafeon, by the composition of the defenders? And I think this is how the game got described, right?
Well, I guess if you look at the team compositions, right, you have Dragapult, Inteleon, Blastoise, who are those late scaler characters because they have the 3-tier evolution. But then you have the evolutions there, 3 of them, which all evolve at level 4. So obviously having that early game advantage on their side, paired up with a Lapras as well. It was such a strong character early on, and Slowbro as well. It was hard for, I guess, Nouns to catch up because they just got shut down really earlier on, and then they just, I guess, fall behind and, you know, obviously trying to go for that late game, but they ended up just losing the Rayquaza fight and weren't able to shred the Rayquaza down quick enough.
Yeah, this time around, both top laners, defenders, getting the MVP in this game. Having 63k damage, 56k damage. Really good team fight. And really good game itself to watch. Because these teams are just highly competitive. 76k on the Espeon. And Dragapult not being able to shine in this game. Seeing that Public Enemies got almost every single objective again, we have to see what Nons Esports is going to do for the next.
Well, I guess that's the thing, yeah. It was kind of a reflection of that first game. Public Enemies being able to get all of those objectives. Nouns Esports able to get the Rayquaza at the end, but it was pretty much right on that 1 second dot. And unfortunately, with Bruv being the only one on that tier 1 pad, at that time it was destroyed. It just wasn't enough points going on in. If they probably had an extra 3 seconds, I believe it was it the Dragapult or the
Yeah.
Inteleon that was up on that top tier 1 pad. So if they had just those mere seconds, they probably would have ended up taking the lead. I don't know how many points they ended up having in their pockets, and whether it would have been enough, but it was pretty close.
And that's why I believe that like these teams are really competitive. Even though it's like 10 seconds around the clock, they are still trying to make something happen. Bruv, knowing that if he tries to fight for the Rayquaza, not being able to score on the bottle inside, so trusting his teammates to get the score and already moving towards the bottle goal zone and looking for the score. But sadly wasn't enough, and Public Enemies getting the kill. Nons Esports securing 2 objectives in 2 games. So we have to see what Public Enemies is going to do. Are they going to go for the same draft again, same compositions? They really like to just have their own thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, from early game, you could see that they have very interesting strategies, having that 1-4-0, letting the Espeon and the Leafeon get those level 4s with that split jungle, but then also having the experience share supporters with them as well. That way they get a share of that experience rather than going for that neutral Pokemon that spawns in the middle there. They just give that up completely because of timing.
Do you know what's interesting? I'm not sure if I should say that on stream, but I kind of figured out how they play and how they play the game. Sorry for you being Palua, but do you want to hear why I think they are so successful with their composition?
Are you gonna give away their strats, Ghatlue?
Because
I mean, in the
other
end,
other competitors
this is
are also
your
watching, right?
perspective. You're a pro player, so I guess have you ever versed Public Enemies by chance yourself?
I haven't versed them yet, but I've been casting them for the first day and the second day. So I know what the Nons Esports needs to do to ensure not to be one-shotted. I think Lizzie might be a play for Nons Esports. The reason why is they are really good at following Minooks and Slowbro unites. Every time the Slowbro uses a unite move, the Leafeon is going to follow the unite move with the Solar Blade or its own unite move. So having a Blizzy to ensure that at least the carry cannot get one-shotted or being able to protect the carry is going to be massive for Nons Esports. So I'm looking forward to see if Nons Esports is going to respect their own composition or if they counter it. They could technically also you could ban Leafeon out and pick the Urshifu, because if you pick the Leafeon, they're gonna pick the Urshifu. So it's gonna be like a counter matchup. So I think teams still haven't figured out that Public Enemies have a weakness. They are always playing the same composition, and no one is really exploiting it. So that's my thought process. But we're going into the draft now. Hopefully not speaking too much about it.
Yes. You're saying nobody's really exposing it, but did you just expose it just then? Well, I guess it depends, Nouns Esports, whether they end up having this stream up or whether they end up hearing free coaching from Ghatlue. I mean, that's what you end up winning at the end of the day if you do end up winning the grand finals. So I guess, getting into the brains of the mastermind. Suggesting that Bliss assistance from the Blissey. Otherwise, interesting, instead of the Buzzwell ban this time round, we do have an Umbreon ban. So
Yeah.
I guess, giving up that mean look, it was just too much of a hassle, especially for that Spinstoise. It looks like Bruv is going to lock that down this time round. But yeah, taking away the Leafeon from Roju, it looks like Nouns are going to play that themselves.
really interesting. Picking up away the Leafeon from the Rojo. I'm pretty sure that because they picked Slowbro, Clefable, and Glaceon, that they're leaning more towards a Buzzball pick or an Urshifu pick. So I'm curious to see if Sport is going to pick the Urshifu as well. But going into the Delphox pick on the bot lane side. Toonslam picking up the Delphox. And, oh, Alyssa picking up the Blizzy. I'm not sure
Okay.
if I was jinxing it, but they picked the Leafeon and they picked the Blizzy.
They're taking notes. They're taking notes. So I guess it's all just a matter of a Desu to make sure to unite move. I'd say they'd need to unite move the Leafeon if it does end up getting caught out by that Slowbro ult. But speaking about the Urshifu, looks like Public Enemies, well, you know what? They've taken a page out of your book and they've chose Urshifu to counter that Leafeon.
So yeah, definitely a really interesting composition that they play. There might be a potential where Mego tried to play Aurora Veil Ninetales into the enemy composition, but decided to play Snorlax instead of Ninetales. And it's going to be the Blastoise top lane, Delphox bot lane, Yutao in the central area, and Blizzy with the Blastoise having a good secure. Buzzball and Clefable having a bit of a harder time to play against the Blizzy and the Blastoise, since Buzzball secure is the Felstinger move, and Felstinger can get blocked by Blizzy and Blastoise. Definitely interested to see how they're going to play the early game. Will the Leafeon try to invade? Will the Public Enemies try to split the jungle again to ensure that the Urshifu is not going to get invaded? I'm really curious to see how this early game is going to be played out.
I am too. Well, you know what? As they do get final preparations underway, everybody has their items equipped. It looks like we do have some stacking items over onto the sides of Noun's Esport. Leafeon is going to stack this time round. I know, which is different from last one. Otherwise, the only stack on the side of Public Enemies is going to be that Buzzwole.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to see how Public Enemies is going to play against non-CB esports in this format, where they're not having the Leafeon. Since the Leafeon was helping Public Enemies massively in the early game on top lane and bot lane. And now having non-esport having the Leafeon. Definitely looking forward to see what splitting they will do. I do like the Snorlax with the Delphox on the bot lane side, because Snorlax allows weaker bot laners like Delphox to play bot lane side. The massive secure.
I think that, like, this time round as well, they only have those 2 late scalers rather than the 3. They only have that Delphox that needs to reach that level 7, along with Blastoise as well. But it looks like we're going to have a sneaky invade here from Bruv on the Snorlax. But because of Public Enemies clear, their ability to go that 1-4-0, they were able to clear it before Bruv
Blizzy is bot lane. They decided to send Blizzy bot lane and Snorlax to the enemy jungle, having the Blastoise playing the weak side and Leafeon going to the top lane side to help the Blastoise side. Really interesting strat, trying to make something different. Urshifu pushing away the Baltoy and securing the Baltoy is really good for the Urshifu. Now getting level 5 with the backlane Baltoys and not getting punished in the early game.
No, and I guess they left those Bunnelbees as well, rather than securing them. So at least now they do get those levels, as you mentioned, because even though they ended up getting invaded, it wasn't successful. I mean, having an Urshifu still at level 5 after all of that is a pretty good run, even though it doesn't have those buffs.
Definitely. Having the 2 XP shares on bot lane is kind of funny. Leafeon being top lane, trying to look for a potential play. Also reaching level 5 from the Swablues and superpowering the Blastoise away, forcing his eject button. Using the Icicle Glaceon, also pretty common in this tournament. Looking for a
But look
potential
at
invade.
that. Leafeon straight on it, knowing that 3 of Public Enemies members are downstairs, going and taking the red buff straight away from them, and going back up to top to help this Squirtle and Blissey take down this Buzzwole.
Really interesting pathing by the Buzzwole going to the top right side, so the enemies are not able to score before he dies. Well played by the Buzzwole, but at the same time dying on top lane isn't that good. So definitely interested to see that the attacker walk towards top lane to protect the goal zone.
These are the type of matches that I love to watch, Ghatlue, because they're very unconventional.
Yeah.
I guess you can't really pick what the members are going to do. It's really hard to get inside of their heads because they're just doing the unexpected right now, to be honest.
Yeah. Definitely not expecting the Glacian to go top lane to protect the Rozon and not staying bot lane. But I think it's really interesting to see how the XP lead. Because Delphox bot lane is usually not the best bot laner. But being level 7 against the Glacian is going to be massive. Doomslam picking up the... How's the ability called again, Kilo? Can you help me with that?
The Fire Spin? Is that the one that you're talking about? Fire Spin, Fire Blast?
Fire Blast, I think, yeah. If you're getting the kill on the Clefable, looking for a potential bot lane secure. Doomslam always going for the Fire Spin, Fire Blast. When he plays Delphox, looking for a potential CC on the Fire Spin. And then being a really annoying attacker in general. Looking for the secure. And Bounty Spot secures it. Top lane also dying against the Blastoise. Well played by Mego, having the 1v1 and securing the scores on top lane. That's great.
I guess this is a different story to those previous two games. Nouns really struggled to get one single objective bar the Rayquaza, but the fact that they were able to secure themselves a Reg Ice this time around, able to get those Unite moves on hand, get the level advantage up against public enemies. They still have that Blastoise Unite who is making its way down, but 5 members of public enemies, they're going to try and ambush this tier 1 pad. Slowbro was able to get 30. Ooh, any more points going in? Another 15 and Buzzwell also gets 30, leaving it on 5 points. But some Unite moves have been exhausted.
Both teams are so aggressive.
This push.
Oh my god, both teams are so aggressive. Everyone is just trying to fight for this bot lane point. Usually it's just like, the time here, taking the Swablues, taking the farm, taking the Regivok. But these times, these guys mean what? Public enemies and non-C spot. Fighting it out on the bot lane objective. Doing everything they can to break the bot lane gold zone. Really fun to watch.
Yes, they're just thinking about the future. That was the first basement Reggie, and while there was one overcap from that Slowbro, you know, while it might not be a lot, it's going to be beneficial going into that second basement Reggie spawn because they're going to have that space created.
Definitely, everyone using his Unite move. Repairable and Urshifu having Unite move, Dizzy, if you're having his Unite move, it's gonna be a really strong Unite move for them to engage on the enemy backline. Delphox using the Fire Spin on the Glaceon and ensuring the Glaceon kill. Reason why Toonslam picking Fire Spin on Delphox. Big fan of the Fire Spin.
Oh, it's definitely so annoying to get caught in, and as long as, you know, you pair up that Fire Spin followed up by that Leaf Blade of the Leafeon as well, it can be super duper effective. Otherwise, we do have that fanciful fireworks being popped on down. Blastoise was able to secure another objective for Nouns Esports this time around. The matches are a lot closer this time with 91 to 78. Looks like they're going to go in for some KO. Snorlax taking a quick nap here just to try and, you know, regenerate that HP. And look at that. Regieleki goes in. It's left on 10 points and Nouns gets a 30 overcap.
Definitely really massive for Nouns Esports. I think it's really interesting to see how the way they approach the top objective. So the Delphox used the Unite move to get the objective really low, and then the Leafeon look for the secure. At the same time, the Blastoise used Hydro Typhoon to get a 4-man CC into the objective. So he secured the objective and get a 4-man CC, while the Delphox is using his Unite move on the objectives. It means that the objective is getting lower and lower, but the Blastoise is having a lot of quad control throughout the team fight and winning the team fight for Nouns Esports.
But it's also not just lowering the objective, it also slows any of the opponents that try to get in closer and try to get in a steal. Otherwise, you're talking about the Bliss Assistance being super duper effective to go and help this Blastoise here as it was being chipped on down. Leafeon has popped its Unite move and they're looking for some more KOs so they can take this bottom basement, this bottom tier 1 base. And you know what? 213 points to 125. Nouns Esports, they've really turned the tables.
Nouns Esports definitely showing why they are one of the best teams, but also showing that they can learn throughout the matches how to play against the enemies. Having the XP lead, having everything, and just keep invading the enemies and not giving them any chance of comeback. Trying to look for the Blastoise kill right now with the Slowbro Unite move. Getting the Blastoise and potentially looking for a top lane right side push.
I mean, the fact that Nouns Esports right now, they have 2 level 13s. They have Leafeon and Delphox there. We do have the last Regieleki being spawned on up public enemies. They're looking to shred this down. But Leafeon is looking for a steal, and they do manage to get that slap down with the Leaf Blade. And that is another tick for Nouns Esports.
Really unfortunate that the Reguleki got survived 1 HP. But one inside tip is that it's 2-minute mark and 20 seconds. That means that the top lane objective has a lot of HP. Reguleki having a lot of HP, but also Oshifo being level 11, meaning that the secure is a bit lower. Roger not knowing that the secure range is not enough, and the Reguleki surviving with 1 HP. And Leafeon getting it. Leafeon almost level 14.
Alright, we are about to start this final stretch here. It looks like Nouns do have the better positioning here, considering they are invading or occupying the Rayquaza pit. Slowbro ends up getting soloed out by the surf, but Blastoise ends up getting surfed on the back.
It was really, that hurt a lot on the Slowbro. Getting changes hit by the Blastoise, but also getting Fire Spin into another Fire Spin. Definitely really hurt. Nancy Spots looking for the flip. Potentially betting for the flip. Getting the Super Power on the Toonslam. Dizzy Essence on the Delphox, and public enemies just looking for the flip with the Glacial Icicle Spear. Who's gonna get it? And Blastoise Hydro got it, I believe. Now Leafeon Solarbait got it. And Nancy Spots is taking the win. Needing to score,
it
but
was really interesting there, the way that all of them collapsed onto that Buzzwole as it did its Unite move. They stopped attacking that Rayquaza. Made sure to deal with the Buzzwole first, and obviously you had that Glaceon up at the top, using their Glacial Stage to try and shred it down. But I mean, coming up against 5 members in that pit, it would have been, a hard ask for Glaceon to get the last hit, especially because Leafeon has been on point this match with their objective secures.
Nance Esports needs to know that they can leave the top lane objective alone, and the Leafeon trying to score the 50 points. I don't think that public enemies has enough time to score because they have been behind by quite a few, and thus is a really good defender. Having a double defender composition and the Delphox on top of it is going to be really hard to push for the goal zone.
No, and the fact that Delphox still has its Score Shield as well, they're just going to circle around. Oh, it's Unite. Did its Unite move just end up getting cancelled there?
Yeah, its Unite move got cancelled twice.
But it is not needed, as they were still able to defend that top tier 2 pad. That's the thing. It wasn't too much giving up the top tier 1 because they end up having such a massive lead, and also Leafeon going and getting in some more dunks into that home pad. It was pretty safe, but 213 to 513 going over to Nouns Esports.
Nouns Esports definitely showing that they learned from that game. My question is Leafeon the best Pokemon right now for the draft? What do you think? Every time Leafeon is gonna be picked, the game is entirely different in the early game. Do you think Leafeon has the priority pick, or do you think Leafeon is worth to ban because no one is banning Leafeon?
I don't think it's necessary to ban it. I think that the fact that Zacian is able to be played, I think that's obviously the priority pick there. And obviously they've been opting for either, an all-rounder or a defender. I like, it is a threat, yes, but there's other Pokemon that can be played in its place.
But as I mentioned before, right, playing against public enemies, picking the Leafeon away, picking a Blizzy assistance against their enemy team compositions because they are playing the Urshifu in the central area, going to be massive for Nouns Esports, but also playing the Blastoise. Nouns Esports playing Blastoise throughout the entire tournament, performing consistently by having the Leafeon doing 89k damage and the Toon doing 83k damage. But Mystic doing 83k damage with the Icicle Spear. Icicle Spear being one of the most played builds on Glaceon in this tournament.
But you can see here, what a turnaround. Nouns Esports being able to lock down every single one of those objectives this time around. Both of those basement Reggies, the Regieleki and also the Rayquaza as well.
Alright, on esports going to the grand finals, securing the game advantage in the grand finals, and public enemies going to the loser finals. Definitely going to be interesting to see who is going to play against on esports. Will it be public enemies trying to revenge from the winner finals, or will it be the good? Will it
Guess we're
be
gonna have a look
Entity
at the
7?
brackets.
That's for sure. Good thing. Entity 7 winning against Capybaras, and Entity 7 against Public Enemies, having the rematch from the semifinals where Public Enemies 2-0'd Entity 7.
So they're gonna run it back this time round, and whether, if Public Enemies come out on top here, it is only a best of one for the lower bracket as well. So there is only, oh no, this one's a best of three. My mistake. I should read that. So losers finals are a best of three. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether Public Enemies are able to do a 2-1. Against them again, or I guess whether Entity 7 have learnt just like Nouns Esports did in that winners final.
Definitely. So Kira, we are going to take a 5-minute break. We're going to run the ad from the sponsor of this tournament, Engage, and we're going to be back in 5 minutes.
Hey guys, my name's Zenith. I'm the founder and CEO of Z&Co Gaming Limited.
Hey guys, my name is Ghatlue and I'm partnered with Z&Co. Thanks for having me.
We're a company based in London and we're about to start an amazing new app called Engage. The app has many unique features. Firstly, it provides a platform for gaming enthusiasts to play, participate and even create their own tournaments. Whilst doing that, they'll be able to earn financial rewards from the prize pools. Secondly, Engage will house a collaborative system whereby gamers, tournament organizers, casters, streamers, content creators, editors, writers and other professionals can find and work with each other, ensuring an endless amount of potential to elevate your esport career, your streams, or your content. If any of those things interested you, head over to engage.gg and get early access to the app. The first 1,000 registered users will get a 1-month free subscription to the Pro package, and you can cancel at any time. Now that's enough from me, let's head back to the tournament.
So chat, while we are waiting for Kilo to be back, we are going to look at the bracket. The loser finals is going to be a best of 3. Loser bracket was best of 1s, but once you are getting to the loser bracket, loser finals is gonna be a best of 3. Non-esports securing the win in the winner finals, going to the grand finals with a 1 game advantage in the best of 5. So we have to see if Public Enemies or Entity is going to win. Public Enemies and Entity 7 have been playing against each other before, so definitely going to look forward to see if Entity 7 found a way of approaching Public Enemies during the draft and doing in-game. We're going to change the names and the numbers. It's going to be a best of 3, so not a best of 1. And we're going to do a prediction. I hope you guys are enjoying the tournament so far. I'm giving my best right now to cast. I'm really grateful for Kilo to support us with the casting. It means a lot because I feel like doing a solo casting is always pretty rough. And if you have like to talk a lot and you're not used to it. Oh. Imagine they would have not won. Okay, Kiro, we can say hello to the chat, but we need to go to the draft again. Alright, going to the draft. Public Enemies with 37. I have been casting them before, Kilo. And it looks like that Entity 7 had a good matchup between Public Enemies and Entity 7, but whoever got the Leafeon kinda got the lead during the game. So definitely gonna look forward to see who is going to secure the Leafeon for their team. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry, Kilo. The Kilo is back, chat.
Hi.
Banning the Umbreon and picking up the Slowbro first pick, as usual, going for the comfort draft for Public Enemies.
Ghatlue giving me the muting treatment here. Well, good, guys. Oh, double defender being picked up straight away. And you're talking about it, the Leafeon, which at last rounds, we were saying how whoever got the Leafeon was able to get that advantage. But it looks like Entity 7 were able to lock that in for themselves since they did have that double pick.
Public Enemies not picking Blizzy this time around, picking up the Clefable. Pretty interesting. I was looking forward to see a Blizzy, but Entity 7 picking up the Blizzy and the Leafeon and the Blastoise, similar to non-esports composition.
It's very, reminiscent of what we just saw last round between Nyanzit and Public Enemies. I mean, I guess Public Enemies, they're going to, stick with what they know, but Entity 7, having the Blastoise, the Leafeon, the Blissey on their side. It looks like instead of going for the Snorlax though, they have gone for a Trevenant. Otherwise, we do have Buzzwole being picked up and Zoroark this time round instead of an Urshifu.
Pretty interesting. When I was watching them, Public Enemies with Entity 7, Entity 7 picked up the Zoroark in the extremely well the Zoroark, picking away the Zoroark from Entity 7 and picking it for themselves. It's gonna be definitely really interesting because I haven't seen Roju or Mystic playing Zoroark. I'm definitely gonna look forward to see who is going to pick the Zoroark. But looking like Mystic is gonna pick up the Zoroark, although he's an attacker for the team. As I said, they are switching.
Yes. It's This is so interesting because it's like pretty much just a run back of the last 3 sets that we've watched. The fact that Entity 7 is pretty much almost mirror to Nouns, bar the Snorlax, and obviously Public Enemies sticking with what they know, picking up the Zoroark instead of the Urshifu. I guess, what do you think about these slight differences in the comp? Do you think they're going to make much of a difference? And I guess, you know, how does Zoroark work within this composition over the Urshifu?
I think Zoroark working well around the early game instead of being punished from getting invaded is definitely gonna be favored for public enemies. But I definitely think picking up the Zoroark into this composition with their composition, it's gonna be a bit harder to execute because Zoroark is not going to be working that well with Clefable since it's a speedster that plays around engages, right? So if Clefable plays Follow Me, there's potentially a chance of Clefable playing with the Zoroark. So we'll have to see if the Clefable is going to be for the Gravity or the Follow Me. Because I definitely think playing Gravity against the enemies is not beneficial, since Leafeon is gonna be a range attacker that it's not getting punished by the Gravity.
So you'd say that the Clefable would more than likely use Follow Me this time round rather than the Gravity. But then I guess it'll depend on whether this Delphox ends up opting for the Fire Spin, Fire Blast build, or whether it ends up going the Mystical Fire, Flame Charge build as well. I know going into Gravity with Flame Charge, it's a great counter to it, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Otherwise, it looks like Entity 7 there, I guess, adopting what Public Enemies are doing, and they're going to send most of their members in there, get that Leafeon level 4, and it's going to go straight for that Zorua.
Oh! Really interesting to see Entity 7 picking up public enemies' own strats, using their own strats to their advantage to abuse public enemies. Really interesting to see.
I guess just giving him a taste of their own medicine here with their strats. Otherwise, we do have Riolu trying to chip away at this red buff, looking to secure it with its Solar Blade, and it was able to take that away. Slowpoke was not able to do much, unfortunately, at that time.
Yeah, you also need to keep in mind that the Slowbro tried to protect the jungles. It means that the bot lane is gonna be weaker in terms of XP. Like, Delphox almost being level 5. Delphox being one of the weaker side attackers being in a high level is always weird to see. But Zoroark ganking top lane, finding a good opportunity to gank the top lane, getting some stacks in, trying to play it a bit aggressive. And top lane getting punished by the Leafeon from Riolu.
I guess, yeah, that's the thing. There were some trade-offs there. Members were both able to get in some dunks. It's 31 to 39. Zoroark is going to go straight back for that central area farm, not, you know, looking for another invader from that Leafeon, but I guess it's no threat as it's gone to do its own buffs instead.
And the interesting thing about invading is that the jungle spawn will spawn later, right? So everyone, like, Riolu is going to have an early position for the middle, because he was invading the enemy jungle. However, Rojo getting the Pablo in the middle and Basfa potentially getting punished. Zoroark going for the topping gank into the busy kill, into the Zoroark, into the superpower, and coming top lane massively. Again, always highlighting how important it is for the Basfa to get stacks in the early game, and then executing it really well, trying to gank top lane, and letting Yoro take his own jungle, and abusing the fact that Yoro wasn't coming top lane.
Well, this top pad is left on 2 points. Buzzwell is going to grab that Blissey and bring it on back, so it is very far away from that War Turtle to help. It was very helpless at that moment. Buzzwell and Clefable are going to soak up all of those Swablues and Altaria. We only have about 5 seconds left until both of those objectives do spawn. But look at this, Entity 7, they're right here on the dot, along with the Glaceon has locked onto that Trevenant, has popped its passive along with its Focus Band as well, but Zoroark trying to get into that back line with its Unite moves, ends up getting quickly shut down. Regice is super duper low, but we do have Riolu charging up that Solar Blade to lock it on down for Team Entity 7.
This is what I was mentioning. The Clefable playing Gravity here is not as good as playing Follow Me, because with Follow Me, you could potentially cancel the Solar Blade or effect on the Leafeon. Now I'm playing the Gravity, meaning that the Leafeon can just Solar Blade when the Gravity is placed.
But all the meantime, while we did spectate that bottom basement Reggie being secured by Entity 7, it looks like Public Enemies were able to get the Reggie Alecki over to their side. So it's made its way down to that tier 2 pad. Buzzwell is just lurking about, seeing if it can probably just apply some pressure here onto that. Buzzwell is able to yoink it down, but Leafeon is there with a Solar Blade, does end up popping its Unite move, looking for a grab, a smackdown, and they were able to do it. And Zorak jumps over the wall, ready to dunk in their Aeos energy as well.
Aram is not having a care in the world, being 1 HP and still engaging on the Buzzwell, using the regular damage to execute the Blastoise. The Buzzwell engaging on the Blastoise, and the regular hitting the Buzzwell, the Blastoise. Too low HP for the Buzzwell to get the Blastoise, and Buzzwell securing the kill on the Leafeon. Aram is not carrying it all, being 1 HP. One interesting thing about Buzzwell is as well, when he auto-attacks, is that he gets healing. So every time auto-attacking and then super power, he gets also a shield. So Buzzwell is the kind of Pokemon that can stay alive when it's 1 HP. Really well played by Aramis.
Really that annoying mosquito that you just have in your ear at night, not knowing where it is, constantly buzzing, not able to take it down.
Also getting the 18 points, maybe a mistake by the Buzzwell. Zedwak looking for a potential lap on the Buzzwell. Yoro looking for the kill, Buzz using his Unite move. Buzzwell potentially going down. Both of them using the Unite move, Buzzwell using his Unite move as well. And leaving forced to use his Unite move to not get taken down.
We do have a basement Reggie that has spawned a Reggie Steel this time round. Blissey and Delphox are going to start that as the rest of them are trying to zone them out. Mystical Fanciful Fireworks has been popped out as well to just chip away at that Reggie Steel, who's now at half HP.
Looking for a potential secure, but potentially just blocking the entire enemy side. Looking for kills instead of the secure. And defense seals it up, but Mystical Fire hits the enemies with the, Icicle Spear, hitting the enemies, getting the XP lead. Even if the right to composition got the objective, they lost a lot of XP by giving them a lot of shot on XP.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. That's a trade-off. Yes, they had the global XP, but they were able to get those 3 KO streak and also look at dunking and breaking this bottom tier 1 pad. But with too many points on hand, Glaceon wasn't able to break it. Instead, Zoroark went and dunked in their 7 instead.
If you're dunking top lane to break the top lane goal zone, having some point lead, being only 100 points behind, meaning that they have a chance to play the endgame fight by counter-scoring. But you also need to keep in mind that even if they score 100 points, Public Enemies is going to be ahead by 2 points. That's why it's important to do overcaps.
I guess this Buzzwell here chipping away at this top tier 2 pad. It looks like they're going to go in for a push here. It is left on 6. This is really, really risky considering they do have those jump pads. A last minute of Fanciful Fireworks as well has been popped. Along with the Buzzwell Unite, they really want to take this fight, which is super duper risky for Public Enemies because they're utilizing their Unite moves, and whether they're going to be able to get them back before that 2-minute mark, we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, and also giving up a potential level 13 kill is really massive for Entity 7. Throwing a little bit, but trying to just limit test, I would say, but also throwing. The Zoroark being level 13 only, Buzzwell kind of taking over the game instead of the Zoroark. Buzzwell being the menace that he is, and Rushu starting the top lane objective, and potentially pushing it in and getting the another score in. I'm curious to see what Entity 7 is doing.
I guess the thing is they do have that tier 2 buffer. It is left on 6 points. So if Reggie Alecki does end up going in, it is not too much of a threat. But, you know, it's all going to come down to this final fight, Ghatlue.
I'm pretty curious to see if they're going to for the flip. Because right now they're starting the objective, and I think it's potentially just a hard flip. Where they trust in the secure of the Leafeon, where the Leafeon get it, and the Leafeon gets it with the Solar Blade, activating its Unite move, plus activating his Hydro Typhoon to zone out the entire enemy team composition, and they are looking for the flip and getting the secure. Hydro Typhoon seeing every single one of the enemies, and Solar Blade getting it. that's the that's the diamond of having a Blizzy in your team. Being able to activate your Blizzy Unite move and then potentially looking for a flip.
Yes, that was a flip indeed. It was super duper quick. I guess that's where you just trust in your teammates to save their skills so then it can last hit it. So rather than using that leaf blade to attack the enemy, just holding that as it's getting shredded down and waiting for that perfect opportunity to get the last hit. Otherwise, 294 to 172, obviously, they did surrender despite having that lead. But, once that Rayquaza has been secured, 5 members of
Yeah.
Public Enemies have been down, all of the dunks would have got in, and it would have been way too hard to go and make a further push, especially with very little time.
That's the interesting about a flip. When a flip happens, the flip is not getting punished correctly by activating the right abilities on the right targets, knowing who is the secure, who is the damage target, then it's going to be really bad for the left side team. Public Enemies not really respecting that the Leafeon has the secure, not using the Slowbro Unite move on the Leafeon, trying to go on the Leafeon before the rip is happening, and then potentially securing it with the Zoroark Unite move. Not really respecting the enemies by this point. So when you have a flip, you need to respect who is the enemy secure, how can you flip it, but you also need to keep in mind a flip is really risky and people are going to panic when the flip is happening. They're not well executed by Public Enemies, and at 7 punishing them by getting the flip.
I'm just curious. My thoughts here draw back to that Clefable.
Yeah.
If it ended up opting for that Follow Me moveset, do you think that would have been more effective during that final stretch when they were going in for that flip to, I guess, distract that Leafeon? I guess the gravity didn't really do much for them this time round, as you did have that Delphox and the Leafeon in the backline, so it didn't affect them as much.
Yeah, definitely. Like if you play Follow Me, you could have stopped the Blastoise from using his Unite move, stopped the Leafeon from using his abilities, cancel potentially the Delphox Unite move. But if you play Gravity, you're going to get Fire Spin into Fire Blast, which is not gonna be effective. The Clefable wasn't really doing much in this game. I guess they wanted to play Gravity in combination of the Oswald pushing the enemies into the Gravity, but Clefable being a support that needs to support the teammates and having two melee characters, it's gonna be really hard for you to survive. Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting though. Public Enemies, they were able to defeat Entity 7 2-1 up in that winners bracket. So Entity 7, they've learned a thing or two and were able to take a match off them. So running them back. But the question is, are they going to be able to take this second match, or are we going to see ourselves another Game 3 situation?
I wonder if they're going for a similar strategy, because you saw that they almost copied the entire non-esport composition. Almost the entire non-esport composition in terms of builds, in terms of early game, but they took the composition.
So didn't swap it out. But even then, it was the strategies from earlier on. Obviously, sending the 1-4-0.
Yeah.
So just taking a page out of their book.
It's so weird, right? It's so
I
weird.
guess that's the thing. People, like teams, they observe each other, they watch each other, and then they adapt it for themselves and adjust it to work for their style, but also just to use it against them as well. So I guess if it works for Public Enemies, it's
so
all
weird.
about learning off each other.
Yeah. Like learning off each other, but also like knowing what your strength is. If you just try to copy a team that is playing really well, you're not going to perform as well as the team, because they have the strategies, they know how to play the composition, they know the weaknesses and the strengths. So them using the same composition, but then using the Trevenant as a defender, doing the strat from Public Enemies, and then extending the early game from this strat is gonna be their strength. So definitely not just copying non-esports composition or the composition from the other ones, the strategies, using it for their own beneficial.
They mix the best of both worlds in a sense. Public enemies, strategies, Nyan's esports, composition.
Yeah.
But then that's the thing. Like, I mean, you can't really label it their things. We don't actually know where it originated
Yeah.
from, really. So, for all we know, I mean, NTT7 could have been the first ones to adapt that strategy and that team composition. It's just we
that's
didn't get to
true.
spectate them.
That's true. So yeah, being in a 1-0 straight for Entity 7, I believe it's right. We just need to switch up the names. Who do you think? Like, do you think again like a slow? Oh, a Leafeon ban. Looking for a Leafeon ban. This is the first time a Leafeon gets banned. What do you think about that?
Look, you said it yourself. Whichever team has the Leafeon, they do have that slight advantage there. So we saw what a menace it was, especially with the objective secure. The Solar Blade just packs a punch, but even then early game, getting level 4 and then going in for the invade, I guess just taking that option away from them this time round is a good strat. Instead, picking up Blastoise as their first pick. But otherwise, on the other side, double defenders. Slowbro and Umbreon. I mean, Umbreon at the moment, I know the mean look has been really annoying, especially if it ends up going as Spinstoise. We'll have to wait and see.
You mentioned earlier that you have been watching the tournament, right? Public enemies picking the Slowbro and the Umbreon. Interesting to see again. They just like to pick what they think they are. It's right. And now Delphox going for the, I mean like the Mystic going for the Delphox. And the is going for the Buzzball. Mystic definitely showing off in day 2 with his champion pool. Picking nearly every single Pokemon that he can play. And definitely like trying to show it off in this tournament. It's really cool.
I think that's the thing. Umbreon mean look would work so well into the Fire Spin. You mean look the opposition, and then you follow up with the Fire Spin. Like, there's nowhere to run. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And then if you have a Buzzwole also there as well, it's going to be really tricky to try and escape from public enemies. Otherwise, interesting pick, Dodrio. As their speedster, because Zoroark was picked up by Entity 7 this time around.
So for a skill matchup, Zoroark versus Dodrio, Zoroark should win the skill matchup because it's easier for the Zoroark to outplay the Dodrio. But because it's a skill matchup, Dodrio can outplay the Zoroark by sidestepping the feint attack or dodging the Shadow Claw. So it always depends on which speedster is going to utilize his speedster better than the other. But on the public enemy side, they have the Slowbro, so the Zoroark needs to be really careful. When you saw the other games, the Yoru was stomping the game against public enemies, but the Yoru was going in into the enemy backline, not really respecting the enemy backline, getting one-shotted and having a 30-second cooldown, and losing the game because of it.
We actually have a really interesting question here from Rival Blue. Ghatlue. They're asking if Umbreon heals are going to be enough for public enemies. What do you think? Because obviously it's a double defender. They don't have a supporter. Instead, they're going up against that Eldegoss. Is that going to be enough to sustain this team?
It's definitely not going to be enough, especially if the Glaceon is playing until Icicle Spear Glaceon. The Umbreon is not going to heal enough. But you need to also keep in mind that Glaceon is the only poking damage in this game, right? There is no Mage, there is no Solar Beam, there's no Snipe Shot, there's just the Icicle Spear, where you need to go to the enemies to use the Icicle Spear. So it's all about the positional advantage that the Glaceon will get throughout the game.
Well, I guess I just have to wait and see how this pans out. It looks like public enemies, they're actually not going to do that 1-4-0 strat. They're just going to go for a traditional comp 2-1-0, while Entity 7 are going to do that instead. We are giving that Gossifleur the red buff as well, just so it can be a little bit more menacing with those slows.
Umbreon using his XP to take the berries, utilizing that the enemies won't have any berries. For the middle Swablu's, once the middle Swablu's appear and the Dodrio repacks the enemies, the enemy top laners won't have any type of healing if the Eldegoss is not getting level 4. Now getting level 4, doing a really smart score in the early game. Zoroark
Yeah, and
not
I
being
think it's
level
really
5.
important to get that level 4 for that healing as well. And I guess, you know, we still have that Zoroark hitting that level 5 from that back of Boltoy. Otherwise, we do have both central areas going into this top half here. Zoroark is going to dive straight onto that Buzzwole and the Eevee. But Buzzwole was able to escape with such minimal health. But look at that. Zoroark was the one that ended up getting taken down after all of that.
But you're playing the Tri-Attack build this time around and hitting the Zoroark with the Tri-Attack, having a more mage-type-ish composition and Delphox taking the second rotation of the jungle. So you're trying to look for a potential steal, then covering the invade by using the Icicle Spear onto the Doduo. Looking for a potential top lane play. Alright, Zoroark being top lane side right now, looking for a potential kill on the Buzzwole. Buzzwole losing his focus band, missing his feint attack, not illusioning the mean look. When playing Zoroark, you are able to illusion the mean look and
able to take down that Umbreon and get in some points as well. They have left it on 21. Zoroark making sure to utilize all that AOS that was on the ground to get their attack weight stacks.
Definitely, the Dojo keep working up. Roger's playstyle is really interesting to watch throughout the entire tournament. What he likes to do is he gives his teammates XP and gives the teammates XP and it's not taking XP as much as for himself, but pressuring in the map. But getting punished by the Icicle Spear Glaceon this time and getting punished by Entity 7. Entity 7 playing it really well, knowing that the Dojo is coming to the bot lane path and just punishing him with the Icicle Spear. Is it gonna be enough to have no healer in the team? I think the Icicle Spear is answering that, right?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Once it's locked onto you, there is no escape. The only way that I guess you can dodge it is if somebody comes and body blocks you from the icicle spears. But that Dojo is going to have such a hard time. Otherwise, Regirock is the first objective to spawn, and it looks like Entity 7 are going to shred it up for themselves, while Blastoise is doing a 1v3 up in this top half.
Trying his best to protect the top half, and then the Slowbro trying to protect the path. Both defenders trying to protect their own go zones, but Slowbro going down, and both teams not being able to protect the go zones. Well played by them, giving up the bottom objective, thinking that they cannot play for the objective and just utilizing it by taking the top lane push, getting a huge shutdown from the Blastoise, and getting the regular key. It's really important to get shot on XP, and if you get shot on XP at the 6 minute mark, you can come back to the game.
Well, that's the thing. Looking across the board, we have public enemies that don't have any Unite moves, so they're just going to take that Regieleki and go farm up whatever wild Pokemon has spawned, so they do have the Unite moves ready for this next engage. Zoroark is going to dive on in, trying to feint slash, does end up popping in a Unite move, but they end up getting popped themselves as a bubble, like a bubble.
Zoroark definitely trying to make an ego play there, like engaging in the feint attack, not really respecting the enemies and trying to play it slow. And public enemies thinking that they can push the top lane objective in time because it's 40 seconds for the jump head. Forcing the top lane, but double defender composition is hard to engage on the top lane point. And Zoroark securing the kill on the Slowbro and Dojo, getting the Glacier in exchange. However, Buzzwole getting the stacks, illusioning the mean look, interesting. Always good to see an illusion mean look on the Zoroark. Reason why you want to play Zoroark into an Umbreon. Little fight going on in the Speedstars.
So is it able to dodge the mean look if it's able to time that illusion perfectly then? It's kind of like a cleanse or a innate, inbuilt full heal.
Yeah, it's really cool. And you need to keep in mind that you can use illusion like almost every 12 seconds. And if you use your full heal for the mean look, it's really not beneficial for you because full heal has 50 seconds cooldown. And if the enemies know that the enemy Zoroark doesn't have full heal, you can abuse that. You're always gonna try to illusion the mean look rather than fully healing it.
I guess that's why Zoroark is one of those expert Pokemon to select. Otherwise, Slowbro is going to use its Slow Beam on the Zoroark. It ends up getting taken down. Phantophorus is going to follow up from the Trevenant to just knock up Entity 7 there. Regice is super duper low here, and it ends up being Blastoise that locks it in with its Hydro Typhoon.
Blastoise Hydro Typhoon being massively played out throughout these tournaments, having these massive engages when the enemies cluster together, and you just use the Hydro Typhoon to get 3 people at the same time where you get the objective as well. Hydro Typhoon just showing off why Blastoise can be one of the best defenders in this game right now in Pokemon Unite.
It's definitely one of my favorite Unite moves to use. I think just if you have them all bunched together, the ability to just pop them up into the air and allow your members to do what they need to do if you can time it perfectly is incredible. Otherwise, Delphox is going to go and make a 31 dunk into that bottom path while Regieleki is knocking on the doorstep of that top tier 2 pad. But Entity 7, they're not going to go and push it. Instead, they're going to go in and try to invade and take whatever wild Pokemon is on their side.
Definitely Yoru trying to invade and not really respecting the enemies, and public enemies just keep trying to keep pressure on Yoru. It's really hard for him to do anything in the game. He's getting Slowbro Unite moved, he's getting Buzzwing Unite moved, the Delphox Unite moved. I don't know if you noticed it, but on the second objective, he got 3 Unite moves on him.
Even then getting caught out by mean looks as well. Yes, the Zoroark is having such a hard time, but despite that, they have reached level 12, not too far from level 13, despite public enemies trying to shut it down as much as possible.
When you play Zoroark, level 13 is such a huge power spike on yourself. Having using the Slowbro Unite move at 240, not sure if the Slowbro is gonna have his Unite move at the wave pit. Needing to farm his ultimate definitely is gonna be a bad thing. But to mention it earlier, before, when you have Zoroark level 13, you can ensure one combo from Shadow Claw Feint Attack, which means you can almost one-shot an enemy. So having the level 13 on Zoroark is really, really important.
I think Ghatlue may have cut out there.
Yeah, we have been cut out. But looking for the Mystical Fires in the team fight, looking for the fights using the superpower, Yoru overstepping again, forcing a fight, trying to see if the Slowbro has his that move, and thinking about making a fight. Really aggressive from both sides, having only 13 points deficit. It's gonna be really interesting to see who is going to win. Because the enemy side have a Dojo, so it's gonna be interesting to see if they're gonna go for the flip again, or if they're going to play it slowly. Looks like it's going for a flip. They're like looking for the secure with the ultimate. And Dojo getting it. Dojo getting it with the Dojo try attack. And securing the second game for public enemies. GG's.
Yeah. And they were able to get the 4 KOs. I think that fight was interesting there because you had public enemies playing for the bot side around Rayquaza, Entity 7 around the top side, and then just the triple trample to go in and stun Entity 7 there, all up in a line, and you know, obviously ends up getting the secure on the Rayquaza for themselves. But I feel like Zoroark really struggled into this team composition. As you mentioned, you know, they kept on getting caught out by the Buzzwole, the Slowbro, the Umbreon. I thought it was a really risky thing for Gohan there on the Slowbro to unite at that, 2-minute 35 mark. But I guess they didn't actually need that going into there, as they ended up going in for the flipped instead anyway.
Yeah, definitely pretty interesting. Knowing that the Slowbro doesn't have Unite move and trying to flip it is definitely a way to approach the wave fight as well in the end game, because they have been winning for one game. So if they would have get the secure, would have gotten the kills and the scores, they would have won the set. But Dojo getting it with the try attack, auto attack, boosted auto attack, and securing the second win for public enemies. And now going for game number 3.
I guess this just shows the level of competitiveness between these teams as well. Like these matches, this match was pretty close. It was pretty much, yeah. You can see obviously Entity 7, they did have that lead for majority of the match, but you had public enemies trying to match that as well. As Entity 7 went up, you had public enemies also going and dunking into the opposite goals. You can see bottom tier 1 pad of Entity 7 was
broken. Regularly was broken, and then
on
they
opposite
accidentally
ends.
Definitely a really interesting game. Delphox going for the Ichiman-K with the mystical fire, not going for the fire spin this game. I haven't really paid too much attention to that, but Mystic doing a really good play on the bot lane objective. I remember where he used the Jack button mystical fire into the flame charge and killing the Trevenant and getting the score on the bot lane side. but public enemies securing this win with Rojo on the back, securing the Rayquaza.
I guess we'll head into this round 3.
Yeah.
What changes do you think, I guess we'll end up seeing moving on forward? Do you think we're going to end up seeing a Zoroark being picked up once again?
That's a really good question, because if you play Zoroark and you have a game like this, it is really like hard to deal with. If you don't have the mental strength or like the mental to keeping it up, saying I'm a good Zoroark, I can play it again. I'm not like I failed last game, so I'm gonna be better next game. If you don't have that, it's not going to pick it up again, and it's going to be going for the safer options like Leafeon or Shifu potentially. We don't know. We have to see the draft. But definitely a really hard game for the Zoroark. But also we are not respecting the enemy compositions.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. They were going in, playing quite aggressively. They're trying to invade them time after time, but then ended up getting shut down. I know you obviously, as soon as they use their Unite moves as well, trying to dish out that damage and land those finishing blows. Instead, they're the ones that ended up getting finished off instead. So not, I guess, maximizing their Unite move to that full potential because they weren't able to follow up afterwards.
Definitely. And for a flip at the end, the Zoroark tried to secure the Rayquaza with their Unite move, but their Unite move is not a sure secure. The Unite move is a secure that is like overtime doing a lot of damage. But if he would have utilized his Unite move earlier and then used his Feint attack to secure, potentially could have gotten the objective instead of using his Unite move to try to secure it. But always going for the flip is a risky thing. It's not a 50-50 if you have awareness of the enemy's abilities, etc. But in terms of watching, it's like a 50-50. So yeah, there's always more stuff into it when it comes down to a flip. But a lot of people don't really know that.
Well, as they do get ready, do have, I guess, Nouns waiting up in that grand final spots. Probably observing these two matches to see, what they're going to end up coming against. Now, they have obviously versed public enemies already today. But they have not gone up against Entity 7 yet. Well, I mean, I'm wondering if they ended up versing them in yesterday's matches as well. Have a squiz.
Let's look it up.
I mean, I know yesterday was quite a big day. No, so they haven't actually gone up against Entity 7
the one thing you need to keep in mind
during this competition.
The one thing you need to keep in mind, non-esports didn't lose against Tripula. They couldn't play because one of the players felt sick. So they dropped out from the finals in the loser bracket to compete in the next day. They haven't been losing. And now having a dominance performance from non-esports, only dropping one map, we have to see if Entity 7 or Public Enemies have what it takes to win against non-esports. Going into the draft. What do you think will we expect? Will we expect another Leafeon ban? Will we expect them to ban Slowbro again? Are they going to pick Slowbro? It's definitely really weird because in terms of everything, they're always switching it up.
Well, one thing they aren't switching up is going to be that Zacian ban.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I feel like that's been a consistent thing throughout this competition. Nobody wants to go up against that Sword Doggo. Otherwise, Slowbro is going to be too much of a threat for public enemies. They're going to opt for banning that. So it'll be interesting to see whether they're going to go Blastoise, whether they're going to go Buzzwole first pick, or whether they're going to go Leafy on first pick. Oh, no, you know what? None of those. They're going to go Umbreon first pick.
Definitely moving towards the composition that they always play, where they play Umbreon, then they're going to play Clefable, Blizzy. They're always going to pick the Glaceon here. I'm pretty sure that they're gonna pick the Glaceon. If not, then I might be wrong. But they're picking up the Blastoise and the Leafeon on the Entity 7, not giving public enemies the chance to play Leafeon. Potentially picking up the Glyphox as well. Snorlax is new for me.
Mystic did play a pretty great Delphox last round, so I guess just sticking with that build whether it ends up going that mystical fire flame charge once again. But yeah, Gohan's on the Snorlax this time around, so double defender. Obviously you have Umbreon acting as that pseudo supporter because it does have Wish on hand to heal its allies or itself.
Really interesting choice by Entity 7 by picking up Inteleon and Hooper. Snorlax being good against Hooper and Inteleon, the reason you pick Snorlax. So definitely interesting to see that they are picking it into a Snorlax. So I'm curious to see if the Snorlax has the power potential to look down on two of these characters, because they kind of going for the well-rounded composition where they play Blastoise top lane, Inteleon bot lane, with Blastoise top lane, Inteleon bot lane, and Leafeon jungle. So definitely going to more tanky composition with Hooper. When you play with Hooper, it's always good to play double defender, because you can heal up the defenders instantly with the Hooper portals.
But then I guess the one thing that it's going to have to be careful of is the Buzzwole, and the Snorlax as well is a pretty good counter for those hyperspace holes, as long as they're able to time their skills at the perfect moment to either grab them away from the hyperspace hole, or whether Gohan's is going to go with the heavy slam to knock them up so then they can't go through the portal.
Definitely. I think it's always curious to see the builds. The Hooper is playing X-Attack, Focus Band, and the anti-heal item, Curse Essence, where you can potentially play Muscle Band and Resonant Guard, but I think they're looking for the anti-heal item, despite the enemies not really having much healing, right? Only the Umbreon Wish potentially, and the Buzzwole.
Oh yeah, I guess it's all that self-sustain of that Buzzwole you were saying with the auto attacks or the basic attacks does have that self-sustain, so if it can hinder that, then they're going to be able to deal with that Buzzwole a lot easier.
Definitely. I'm looking forward to see Rojo's moveset again. Probably going to go for a Tri-Attack agility game again. But I'm curious to see how Entity 7 is going to play the early game, since they have the Leafeon. But they have a Leafeon with a well-rounded comp this time around.
Alright, here we go. Round 3, Public Enemies versus Entity 7. We'll have to see who ends up winning this game to go up against Nouns Esports, who are waiting in the Grand Finals.
We're going for the Splitting Strafe again, giving the Delphox the blue buff, having the Snorlax with the Delphox, always good, so Snorlax can gear with the Delphox in the game. But botlane also giving the Leafeon the blue buff, and Leafeon going to be the taker for 27 this time around. The Inteleon jungle.
Yeah, that is a really strong bot lane. They have Leafeon paired up with Lapras, and that's a thing. Fennekin can't really do much earlier on in lane as level 3. His basic attacks don't really do much, nor do its skills.
It's definitely really interesting to see the Dodu going for level 4 bot lane again, sharing the jungle, giving him the blue buff, but then potentially getting the Leafeon and just punishing the bot lane by walking up, as you mentioned before, Lapras, and Leafeon is a really strong bot lane, so in your perspective, they would have gotten the kills and the farm pretty easily, but Dodu going for the bot lane gank pretty early by splitting the jungle, and the Leafeon and the Lapras not expecting it and falling down is definitely gonna be like game changer for the big early game.
Well, I think despite getting KO'd earlier on because of that Dodrio gank, we do have Leafeon already at a level 6. So it didn't hinder them too much. Otherwise, we do have an invade here from the Drizzile. Was able to get the red buff away from Dodrio, but Dodrio able to get the blue. The heavy slam just missed Drizzile because it was able to Fell Stinger at the perfect time as well.
Delphox looking for the secure, potentially for getting for level 6, getting the secure as well. I wonder if the Inteleon invades me because they are watching the competitive players invade with Inteleon in solo queue.
I guess that's the thing. At the beginning is so strong, especially when you have your diamond stacks to get that crit. If you're able to shred up that red buff or even out secure your opponents, it's such a good early game move.
Yeah, I believe it's called Botagan as well from the early game. I'm not quite sure, but then I'm getting the level 7. Blastoise being level 6 only. I haven't really much taking on the Busper, potentially looking for a Dodrio to get the Blastoise and get the stacks, early stacks on. Botlane fighting for the Swablues. Snapshot into the Solar Blade. Dodrio always looking for the backline. Having the Hoopa is a really good thing to have against public enemies because they always like to do sidelane plays where they look for a potential thing. But Dodrio playing the Drill Peck build with the Dodrio, not the Tri-Attack.
I guess just the ability to displace its opponents this time round, looking for more of that isolation onto the Inteleon and the Leafeon. Otherwise, we do have a Regirock as the first spawn for the basement Regis, and it looks like it ends up being Inteleon that gets the last hit on that with its snipe shot. Or was it a basic attack? Either one, it gets the secure, and now they're going to pressure on towards this bottom tier 1 pad.
They're gonna get some scores in, potentially surviving as well. Looking for a potential defender kill. Dojo using his Unite move, massive Unite move, trying to look for the Drill Peck, missing the Drill Peck and not getting anything out of it. Leafeon utilizing his Unite move to kill the Umbreon and push the threat on. However, Dojo getting the Inteleon and getting at least some kind of XP. Onyx trying to protect the cold zone with his Yawn. Looking for a potential CC here. And Leafeon stopping his score, but still getting the score. Trusting in his teammates to score. And played by Blastoise, pushing the enemies away. And that's why Self-Hydro Pump is so good.
Yes, I mean, the fact that they were able to break that bottom tier 1 pad and then push on through and leave this bottom tier 2 on 24 and then escape through the hyperspace hole as well. Only getting 1 KO, like, I think that was a pretty good trade for Entity 7.
Yeah, however, the Buzzball getting the secure on the top lane, trying to secure it with his ultimate eject button, and Buzzball getting the exchange from the Inteleon. Being level 11 is always insane. For some reason, Aramis is always getting his attack rate stacks in his levels. So I'm definitely looking forward to see if Aramis is able to turn around this game. Looking for the backline with the Snorlax. Looking for the superpower reset. After getting level 11, you're getting the superpower reset, missing the smackdown, and then getting the kill. And getting the combat XP that he needed to have for this game.
Well, the thing is, because they ended up utilizing all of the Unite moves, we only have the Blastoise and the Dodrio on either side going into this second basement Regispawn. But it looks like public enemies, they're not going to worry about it because we already have Inteleon and Lapras there to deal with it. It looks like they're just going to try and take down this Blastoise 1v3.
I think it's so mean when you play against the Blast, like when you play Umbreon against the Blasters and the Beanlog just goes on the Blasters and you cannot move. You cannot use the Hydro Pump, you cannot use the stuff to escape. You're just gonna have to accept that you get mean-looked. Or you position yourself better to not get mean-looked. That's always really mean to see when the Umbreon bullies the Blastoise with the mean-look.
I guess that's why it is called Mean Look after all. Otherwise, they're going to make a second attempt at going for this bottom tier 1 pad. Fireworks once again has been popped to just try and deplete that healing that Entity 7 get from the goal. Delphox is trying to score that 40. It was successful, and they have created the space and taken the lead once again from Entity 7, leading at 181 to 169 points.
We're already getting a huge snipe shot on the Delphox, getting another comeback XP for the game. Not really farming, but just getting comeback XP after comeback XP. Hoopa utilizing his Hoopa on board. Talent using his ultimate. Leaf using his ultimate. Lapras using his ultimate. Everyone looking for a fight, looking for the kills. Lars is using a massive Hydro Typhoon. And I'm not really sure what is happening.
Look, too much Ghatlue, but look at this. That is some great defense coming from public enemies. They weren't able to get any dunks in, especially because Delphox was there to lay down its Unite move and stop them and get some KOs as well. 3 KO streak for the Delphox is now at level 13. 3 level 13s on the side of public enemies is huge.
Public enemies definitely utilizing the way they play again. Not falling behind from the other game. And just utilizing, getting the levels, getting the XP, getting the flanks. And I feel like when Aramis getting his Buzzball, he's really good at flanking the enemy opponents. Every time being on the backline and just getting the shutdowns that he needs to get.
But there's 30 seconds left on the clock. The last basement Reggie has spawned. Buzzwell is going to attempt at soloing a Reggie Rock. But are they going to be able to do it within 20 seconds? I mean, nobody's there to contest it because you do have Entity 7 needing to deal with that Reggie Alecki up in that top path.
Yes, that's right. Securing the Reggie Rock for them, having some defense and special defense is always good. Having a Reggie Rock buff is really strong for the opponents, especially when they're winning an XP. Using the Light Unite move to save the Inteleon. And the Inteleon escaping and Leafeon looking for a potential backup. Having the Uber unbound can always put him into the middle. And trying to win by backup is how you can also win by in Pokemon Unite with a point lead. Oscar looking for the bush. Using the eject button, smackdown into superpower, missing his Unite move, and Leafeon getting the exchange, getting the Delphox with its own Unite move.
An eye for an eye, Leafeon for a Delphox. Otherwise, we do have that Hooper going into its Rings Unbound form, trying to stun public enemies so the rest of them can take him down. Dodrio ends up just zooming its way through with its triple trample, knocking up some members along the way. Otherwise, Rayquaza is going to be started by Entity 7 now, even though they do have the lead.
You're definitely trying to steal the objective, a bit ambitious going into this direction. Leafeon looking for the Solar Blade, and Dodrio getting it with triple. Rojo carrying the team 2 times on his back, securing 2 times the Rayquaza. Pretty questionable positioning by the Inteleon to look for the objective, but Ryoru getting the drip pack and getting the secure on the Rayquaza, scoring the points and giving them the point lead. They're trying to score 50 points, but it's not enough.
How beautiful was that movement from Riolu there? They were they were getting pushed away by the Blastoise Surf and the Hydro Pump, but the fact they were able to use their jump attack to get behind the Blastoise and then empty out their pockets really quickly because of that split scoring.
Really, really well played. Rojo, one of the speedsters to look out for in the next UCS. Definitely one of the speedsters to watch and to cast as well. Really fun to see how he performs, and securing the objective 2 times for his team is massive.
And look at that, another hundo going in from that Umbreon just to seal the deal for public enemies.
Yes. Definitely a more dominant performance by public enemies on this game. Looking for the 57, looking for the flip. Sadly not getting the flip, but also having a bad position doing the flip is going to ensure you to not really get the secure. Ryoru was getting stuck by the Rayquaza pit, if you noticed it, and then he was forced to play inside the Rayquaza and getting damaged by the Rayquaza. In case you also didn't know, guys, Rayquaza is dealing more damage over time. So because the time was really, really high, the Rayquaza dealt more damage, and that's why Inteleon got almost one-shotted by the Rayquaza alone. But yeah, Rojo getting the secure, being the MVP of the game, and just Aramis being a menace on his boss wall. Really fun team to watch. Public enemies going into the grand finals against Nazi Sports.
You can see Mystic there dealing out 96k with its Mystical Fire Flame Charge combo there. I mean, that's the thing. Looking at their team composition, obviously Roju there on the Dodrio getting the last hit, or the Rayquaza not once but twice. But like, they don't really have the secure in comparison to Entity 7. They had that risk of the Leafeon Solar Blade and the snipe shot of the Inteleon, so it was such...
It was such a close secure, for sure. Right. Going into the grand finals, guys. Looking at these draft strats, these games, public enemies have been more dominant throughout the game, breaking the top lane goal zone. But at the same time, Entity 7 breaking the bot lane goal zone, definitely was a fighting going on. Point lead wise, keep even, and then at the Rayquaza pit, getting the secure and extending the lead to victory.
Yeah, it was a really, really close match looking at this graph. You can see objectives being traded off either side. I mean, Public Enemies were able to secure both of the Regielekis for themselves, along with the last Regirock. I think that Regirock at the end there as well, just to give them that special defense and defense buff, I guess gave them that slight advantage going into that fight, especially as they were brawling it all out in the midst of Rayquaza.
Definitely. Alright, we will have a 3-minute break, Kilo. So we'll be running a short break. And then we are going to the grand finals from Bouncy Sport versus Public Enemies to see who's going to be the Day 2 Unity 7 Unity Clash champion.
See you soon, everybody.
Hey guys, my name's Zenith. I'm the founder and CEO of Z&Co Gaming Limited.
Hey guys, my name is Ghatlue. I'm partnered with Z&Co. Thanks for having me.
We're a company based in London and we're about to start an amazing new app called Engage. The app has many unique features. Firstly, it provides a platform for gaming enthusiasts to play, participate and even create their own tournaments. Whilst doing that, they'll be able to earn financial rewards from the prize pools. Secondly, Engage will house a collaborative system whereby gamers, tournament organizers, casters, streamers, content creators, editors, writers and other professionals can find and work with each other, ensuring an endless amount of potential to elevate your esport career, your streams, or your content. If any of those things interested you, head over to engage.gg and get early access to the app. The first 1,000 registered users will get a 1-month free subscription to the Pro package, and you can cancel at any time. Now that's enough from me, let's head back to the tournament.
Yeah, no guys, me and Kilo are going to cast the grand finals. We are finally there, grand finals day 2 of Unity Clash. It's definitely going to be a really fun finals, seeing public enemies and non-esports playing against each other again.
I have a question, Ghatlue. You've done it twice now. Have you done it a third time and muted me? Or have you remembered to unmute me this time around?
I unmuted you this time around.
Hey, you're learning just like these teams.
So what do you think does public enemies needs to do to win against non-esports? Because in the first and the second game, they have been really dominant, right? And then non-esports took over the third game completely by taking away the Leafeon from public enemies.
I mean, the risk is Announce Esports going into this, they do have that one game advantage. So public enemies, yeah, they do have to keep that pressure on. It's all going to come down to the draft pick, I guess, and you know the strats that each of them are going to go for, whether they are going to go in and ban the Leafeon or whether they're, you know, going to look for a different ban. I feel like we've had a range of bans. We've had Slowbro ban, we've had Buzzwole ban, we've had Leafeon ban, but the consistent thing throughout it all is that Zacian ban. So yeah, it's really going to depend on what team composition they're looking at going for this time round.
Right. We are going to wait for the team to start the games, trying to figure out which ping we wanna play the best of 5. But definitely looking forward to see which team is going to perform better or worse. But yeah, like, do you think first pick and second pick is gonna be important for these games? Do you think first pick has like a priority or second pick? Because I'm definitely curious to see who has more priority, the first pick or the second pick in these games.
I mean, that's the thing. It goes either way. Obviously, being able to have that first pick and lock what you want, but you only get the one pick. I guess with second pick, you have that ability to counter whatever, you know, the first pick does have. Plus, you get 2 options that time round. So it's really that trade-off there. Both have their pros and both have their cons. Can't really say, you know, which one is more preferable. When you play, Ghatlue, do you prefer being in first pick slot or do you prefer being in the second pick slot?
I definitely prefer to be on the first pick, being able to ban out whatever you want and then picking the champion that you want. For example, banning out the Blastoise and picking up the Buzzwole, banning out the Buzzwole, picking out the Blastoise. Enemies are forced to ban Zacian. Definitely going to be easier for me to decide whether or not I want to ban something or pick something. So I think having the first pick priority is definitely in Unite really strong.
Well, I guess that's the thing. Having that second pick as well, you can see that second pick is constantly Zacian because if they end up letting that through, well, that's instantly probably going to get that first pick. So it's for that second pick. It's kind of like this wasted slot, this wasted ban, really, because, you know, Zacian is playable at this current time.
Definitely. I'm predicting that non-esport is going to ban the Zacian, but I'm not sure why.
I'm not sure why they're going to ban Zacian either, no.
The Zacian being not... Oh?
No, they're not. Ghatlue, we just got bamboozled. Wow.
Zacian being opened. Will public enemies pick the Zacian away though? This is the real question. Let's see.
Well,
I'm
that's
really
the thing.
curious.
Do they have any players on their team that can use it? And yeah, it's being picked up. I mean, it would be a complete waste if you didn't take Zacian. Really.
Alright, non-esport going for the double defender pick. Slowbro and Blastoise, one of the best defenders in the game. Slowbro really good into Zacian. You don't want to give the enemy composition as Slowbro and the Zacian, so picking up the Slowbro is always beneficial. I think Hooper works really well with Zacian on the top end side, but Mystic picking up the Dayfox as an attacker and Dizzy as a support.
They have really made that Delphox shine so far in this competition as well. Otherwise, as you called it, Hooper.
Hooper, definitely. Others are always looking for the Hooper pick. When you get the Blastoise in the Slowbro, and the enemy composition is not picking Hoopa, you're gonna get punished by not picking up the Hoopa. Hoopa is so oppressive with double defender, and especially with the combination of Blastoise and laning phase, it's gonna be really strong into the double melee characters like Zacian and Blizzy. But Roger picking up the Dojo and going for the Snorlax again.
Now, we did see, we've seen both Tri-Attack Dodrio and Dual Pick Dodrio. Which moveset do you think is best going up against this team composition that Nouns Esports have selected?
It's really hard to say. For me, I would go Drill Peck to potentially one-shot the Venusaur. Not being able to being protected by the Hoopa is going to be beneficial for me as a Dodrio player. But playing against Urshifu is going to be really scary. So if I'm going to play the Tri-Attack, I can try to do my combination with the Fox. But having the Drill Peck, having the positional advantage of pushing the enemies to my team or to the Delphox Unite, it's going to be really strong for me, especially when I play with a Blizzy. Having a Blizzy and a Drill Pick combination can one-shot enemies.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, you mentioned the Urshifu being a major threat going up into public enemies. And I can see they are rocking a golden ribbon as well.
Yeah, you are definitely one of the best Urshifus in the game. And spamming the Wicked Blow Urshifu, the Surging Strike Urshifu not being picked up anymore after the buff, after the nerfs. Really strong nerf for the Surging Strike, so no one is going to pick Surging Strike Urshifu anymore. It's not dealing enough damage to carry games.
I was just having a squiz at the predictions, Ghatlue, as the time is ticking. We actually have 49% going over to Nouns Esports, 51% to public enemies. But that is a lot of berries going into the bank for these grand finals.
Definitely having some fans from the opposite side, from LATAM, and then also EU fans. So I'm curious to see if EU or the LATAM region is going to get the dub in this tournament. Process with the good secure. Snorlax looking for an invade Hoopa, respecting that the Snorlax could invade and protecting Vitao's strongly. Looking for a potential invade as well with the level 3. Looking if he can deny the level 5 from the Dojo. Dojo is level 5, a really huge power spike for the Dojo. Can the Dojo take it enough? Or will others secure it? Others against it and denies the Dojo's level 5. Dojo, however, can get the level 5 from the Boltoy, but will give the Zacian less XP. Just was stepping a little bit, but using the Hoopa portal to reset.
Yeah, it was a good escape there. It looks like Adesu has returned back as well to that flux zone just to, you know, make it its way through. And we do have a Dark Bear coming out from Utah. I guess just that trusty secure that punch does provide.
Delphox, I mean, like, for the top lane matchup, Blastoise and Hoopa are really good into the matchup in general. But the Zacian playing it really well around the ability and the Sacred Sword and getting the Hoopa before using the portal. Also to mention, he didn't have focus ban, so the Zacian had enough time to execute the Hoopa.
I guess that's the benefit of Sacred Sword, the ability to cover the Hoopa portals. So it's not only, you know, if they can manage to KM before they go down, but also to cover it as they return as well and then deal that instant damage.
For me, it's interesting to see how Utah is playing against Rojo, because Rojo likes to give his team XP by giving the buff to Delphox, etc. But Utah likes to go for level 9. When he plays jungle, he always looks for a potential level 9 for the bottle objective, and Rojo likes to share the XP with his teammates without looking for the invade and taking the red path.
Well, I guess that's the thing, because Rojo does like to share experience, it does give opportunity for the opponents to go and take those buffs for themselves. Zacian is super duper low, is going to get chased by Utah and ends up getting shut down just before grabbing the berry.
Yeah, following it up with the eject button and the boosted auto attack. When using Wicked Blow and not charging it fully, you can get a boosted auto attack from the ability. When Urshifu uses ability, he will get a boosted auto attack. So utilizing it is always really important when you play Dark Urshifu. Bot lane, having a level 9 Venusaur As an attacker is insane. Punishing
we
the
do-
Delphox on bot lane.
Yeah, Venusaur has already used their Unite move for this fight, but it looks like they're able to get 2 picks here. Slowbro is going to try and dunk 30, but ends up getting stopped by the Zacian, while the rest of them are going to start this Regirock. It is at half HP. Zacian is lurking there on the top, on the tier 1, but they're not even going to try and dive in for that.
Yeah, this time around, Rough HT on the Slowbro, playing a really well early game, having the secure on the bot lane, and ensuring that the Venusaur gets the banal. Getting punished though for walking up, but losing only his focus point, not getting executed. However, Drillpack going into the Drillpack, pushing the Rough into the team, and trading a 1-for-1 for the defender side. Without looking for a potential score on top lane, getting fire spin, playing it a bit more slow right now. Bringing the Hooper portals to top lane side. And the defender
now-
goes to bot lane side. Yeah, Kilo?
I was going to say, now they have some backup here to look at taking this Regieleki. Otherwise, this Dodrio is playing into this team really, really well with its drill peck. Being able to pick off that Hooper earlier on. That way, Nouns don't have the ability to get that full HP recovery from its portals.
Or trying to drill back the Venusaur but getting Wicked Blood and not getting the kill is really sad for the Dodrio because he wants to look for the comeback XP. It's really interesting to see how Public Enemies is playing the objectives in general, but having Venusaur having fully on the Solar Beam is definitely pretty interesting. Respecting the Dodrio to one-shot the Venusaur and utilizing the Foliar, not change his heat.
I mean, the fact that they already have 2 level 11s on their side, the highest level on the side of Public Enemies is going to be those 2 level 10s. It looks like they're just going to play it out, try to get as many stacks as possible from all of the Aeos energy that has been left on the ground. Blissey was aware of that, ended up picking up the last Aeos energy and allowing Megu to go and break it instead.
Megu and Yuta always trying to push top lane when they have Hooper, playing together as a duo and trying to look for potential kills. Dodrio, knowing that the 2 jungler and top laner are there, going to score top lane. Hooper using his Super Unbound to look for the bottom objective, looking for a potential Wicked Plus secure into the Solar Beam combination and securing the Mega Steel. Well played by Downs.
Yeah, and this is going to be a huge buff for them, going to look at pushing this bottom tier 1 pad, but it looks like some Unite moves are going to be used on here. Snorlax also taking a quick nap. Hooper is super duper low, but the triple trample from the Dodrio to go and take down 2 members of Nouns.
Rastus using his Unite move and trying to protect the point, being the defender of the tiers, having the double surf, into the Slowbro Unite move, into the Blissey, potentially trying to kill the Slowbro Dodrio, but working onto the Blissey, sadly, and not getting the high skill. Will they get the shot on the Zacian? Or should be utilizing his Unite move, chasing him down and getting the shutdown on the Zacian. Potentially pushing top lane or bot lane.
Just seeing that Urshifu just slide across the map closer to that Zacian to chase it down once it's locked on was kind of comedic. Otherwise, we do have a level 13 Venusaur already on hand for Nouns. So those Solar Beams are definitely going to pack a punch, but it's also going to have that reduced cooldown as well. So going to be pumping out more Solar Beams more often.
While the teams are farming, I want to highlight the bot lane brigade as well. Snorlax utilizing the Blissey Unite move, it was insane. Getting the kills on bot lane was really fun to watch, but Lonzy Spot trying to push the bot lane, not giving me time to breathe, to talk. Potentially, Dodrio getting the level 13. Having the Venusaur using his eject button. I thought the Venusaur using is like playing fully. I bet.
Yeah, but they've also forced this Delphox to use its Unite move. Some other Unite moves are going to come on out. Snorlax is trying to block Nouns off this pad as Zacian is going to come in for some backup with that Sacred Sword. Otherwise, they are able to get a 2 KO streak. Are they able to take down this Slowbro? Yes, they are. And are they going to take the opportunity to push this bottom tier 1 pad as they have attempted back and forth so far this match?
One interesting thing to notice is that the Delphox is playing Mystical Fire and Fire Spin. Having the Mystical Fire reset the Fire Spin and being potentially able to use 2 Fire Spins at the same time.
All right, here we are, Ghatlue. It is the final stretch. We do have 4 Unite moves on the side, on either side of these teams. Rayquaza was being poked at, but it ends up going in and is back at full HP as Mystic is just at the bottom trying to farm on up. They do have their Unite move on hand, but Venusaur is still like, oh, as I say that, they ended up getting their yellow dot.
Is Urshifu trying to cover his attacker by playing in the bot lane position? Would be going for a look potentially top lane position, having the top lane position on Mako on top lane side, and getting the Fox by camping in the bush as well, using flame race from public enemy strats. This is utilizing his Ignite move optimization, trying to keep him alive, and on these spots running over public enemies. Dojo looking for a potential flank, getting the drill packs, getting the Unite move, using a Unite move, getting a farming Unite move, and probably using the Unite move, utilizing it on the Zacian, and Zacian falling down. And the Difox steal it with the Unite move, or is the Wicked Blow gonna secure it again? Difox missing his eject button. Oh.
The eject button was a tad too early, so it wasn't able to make it over the wall, and because of that, public enemies have gone in with the surrender.
And Nancy Sports is getting the second win of the best of 5. Will public enemies do a reverse sweep, or will Nancy Sports win 3-0 in this tournament?
Well, that's the thing. They only need one more match to take the grand finals, and you know they're fighting for that 50 USD prize, and of course the priceless prize of coaching from Ghatlue. But that's the thing. Well, I mean, you used to be on Down, so.
We are definitely looking forward to see how the teams are going to perform, but at the same time, not really sure what public enemies is doing right now. Usually they have their own strats where they pick the Leafeon, pick the characters that they are used to, but now getting the Zacian was definitely a really huge pick. But at the same time, not really getting to utilize the Zacian because of the aggressiveness of non-C sports, and having the Slowbro utilizing his Unite move on the Zacian. But yeah, definitely the MVP of this game, I would say, was Yutao again, with the engage on the Mystical Fire Dayfox, getting the engage on the Dayfox, letting the enemies panic, and yeah, just utilizing a really good jungle pick as a Urshifu.
Oh, 100%. But even then, just having Toonslim in the background with those solar beams being able to dish out 88k damage. And I guess that's all to that front line as well, that they had, you know, Urshifu, Blastoise, Slowbro, but then also having the Hooper by its side as well.
But yeah, definitely a showing from non-C sports, getting every objective, and being. This game was a bit weird, right? Because there was no point scored until the 5th minute mark, and then when the 5th minute mark appeared, teams tried to force something. They keep trying. The reason why points are not getting scored is because the teams are so good at protecting the points. Always being there to protect the points. Having a Hooper to protect the points is insane. And it just, in general, was a really fun game to watch.
But I guess that's the thing. They're also trying to make a push, you know, before those jump pads, because obviously at that 5-minute mark you end up being able to jump onto that T2 pad, so otherwise they were able to shoot on through at that 5-minute mark, as you mentioned. Dunks going here and there, but Noun's just being able to hold the overall lead throughout the rest of the match.
Definitely having double defender composition with a Hooper, it's really important for the team to protect the goal zones. And having 2 goal zones up for the late game fight, it's going to be really hard for the opponent team to destroy a goal zone, especially if you play Dojo. Dojo is a speedster that needs to go on the backline. So having the goal zones not being broken is going to be really not good for the Dojo throughout the game.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what ends up happening with this next draft pick. Obviously, we're going to end up having Nouns over into that first pick position this time around, public enemies into the second. Now, we did have a Zacian coming out to play. Now, despite Zacian being picked up, it wasn't on the winning side. So I guess, you know, Noun's esports were able to work around that Pokemon that has just been a constant threat because it's been constantly banned. But I guess, you know, they found the Leafeon to be much more of a threat that time round. So whether Public Enemies are going to make the same decision and
Yeah.
let the opportunity for Nouns to pick it up as their first pick, that's something that I'm very interested to see moving on forward.
Definitely thinking that Public Enemies, since they have been losing the last game, going to definitely going for the Zacian ban, being scared of the Megazation, going for the Zacian ban, and non-seas, but potentially going for the Slowbro ban this time around. Looking for a potential Slowbro ban. And utilizing the Slowbro ban and potentially picking Blastoise again as a first pick. Or changing their minds
No.
and banning the Leafeon away from Public Enemies.
I mean, I guess sticking with that from last round, but Umbreon is left on the table. So is that going to be picked up this time round since it wasn't one of the bans, or are they going to opt for a Blastoise instead? There we go, Blastoise.
Nancy Spot definitely picking Blastoise almost every single time on the top lane side, picking up the Slowbro and the Umbreon composition, going for the comfort picks again, it's rather than picking up the different compositions. I'm excited to see what Mystic is going to play on the bottom side, because Glaceon hasn't been picked up yet, which is surprising to me.
No. So whether you think they'll end up going for a Glaceon pick this time round instead of the Delphox pick. Otherwise, on the side of Nouns, we do have Blissey being picked up by a Desu this time round, taking that away from Non-Lizen. And Inteleon has come out to play again. Otherwise, we'll have to switch over the scores as well, because we do have Nouns over on 2 and Public Enemies currently on 0.
And there's the road to Doldru again in the Lapras. This time around picking the Rames, picking the Lapras. Not picking the Boston, which is surprising, but picking the Lapras for a bit of a safer option. Having a defensive top lane now against the Blastoise Blizzy with the Umbreon, having 3 defenders. Going to be hard to deal damage, but without picking up the SKSP Glaceon against the triple defender composition, and having the Mama Spine on bot lane side.
But it looks like we have Mystic countering with an evolution of their own, hovering over Espeon. I guess if this is the one that's being locked in, what do you think about this Espeon pick as the last one?
So definitely non-season like Public Enemies, knowing their strength and their weaknesses. Espeon has been one of the comfort picks, especially playing slot power Espeon, loving to engage with the Espeon. So when the Slob activates his ultimate, the Espeon is going to engage with her own ultimate after using slot power to utilize the Slowbro ultimate, because usually when Slowbro uses an ultimate on someone, and the enemy team tries to protect, potentially looking for the synergy that they used to have with the Espeon. I'm definitely looking forward to see how they're going to perform in this best of this set.
Well, that's the thing. Public Enemies, they are at threat. If Nouns Esports are able to take this win, it is game over for them. So they're going to have to win it in order to take it to a round 3. And then they'll still have a tough mountain to climb after that, because they'll need to get in another 2 games.
Yeah. I'm definitely excited to see if Aramis is playing Dojo, and Dojo is playing Lapras. I haven't paid attention to that, but now that carry that Roger Ross in the central area is playing the top lane area, the Aramis is playing jungle, it's definitely really interesting to watch, because both of them are really aggressive, but they have different playstyles, right? We haven't seen Aramis in the central area yet. I'm curious to see how Aramis can change the game flow of the game.
I guess that's just the flexibility that these teams are demonstrating. They're not only just locked into the one role, they're able to switch it on up and I guess make the best of the different play styles that these characters have. Oh, is we getting a little Romba invade here from the Swinub on Bruv?
Looking for the potential blue off steal and gets it as well. Bruv getting the loving to invade when he has an Inteleon on the bot lane side. Don't probably saying that you can leave me on bot lane side alone. I'm going to invade. and I'm gonna get the ball toy into a blue buff. Not getting the
Oh,
ball toy
wow.
unsightly, but utilizing the invade and not giving the Dodrio level 5 for free. Looking for
Alright,
more.
and you know what? They're not even going to give up yet. They have gone in and healed themselves and tackled over the wall, but it is no match to the store-powered Espeon.
Having the Glaceon and having an invade is always really useful, because if the Glaceon is ganking the top lane side earlier, then it's going to be really hard for the top lane side to do anything. If the top lane side is playing a losing top lane side, which they are right now, because they are playing against the Blasters and the Blizzy, which have a way better secure than Lapras and Umbreon with no secure. Aram is utilizing
Yeah,
the
Umbreon.
Tri-Attack.
I was going to say, Umbreon was able to get some experience from that and evolve, so now it does have that mean look on hand to just harass Niantic Esports just that little bit more.
Yes. Not looking for a potential invade again. Espeon trying to cover the invade, always being high level, being a really good attacker in this tournament so far. Slam trying to farm the Albinos. Looking for a potential invade and getting the blue buff. Mystic. Really aggressive attacker.
Yeah, but you could see that Slim and Bruv were on the job to go and take it down and take that blue buff back away from that Espeon. The Swabblers and Altaria have spawned. Dodri is going to be the one to soak most of that up with its tri-attack, but it looks like Glaceon ended up getting the Altaria though.
Definitely. Okay, Slowbro looking for a potential fight on the Albino. Espeon sealing it up, being level 7, being really high in the game. Being level 7 with the Doju and the Glaceon, definitely going to be interesting. Lapras looking for a potential stack on top lane side, despite getting one stack, potentially dying here. Doju trying to support his team with the Tri-Attack agility, moveset, and Vitao just playing the Isaac Spear Glaceon against the Doju. Really good, because if you play Isaac Spear into the Doju, it's going to be hard for the Doju to do any engagement if he doesn't have any healer, like a Comfy for example.
I think what's really interesting now, looking at the scoreboard, it's 0-3. Dojo and Lapras are the only ones that are stacking. None of Nouns are actually running any stacking items
that's
so far. So
interesting.
even though they have no points on the board, it's not too much of a hindrance to there. Otherwise, it looks like we have a battle here. Dojo and Glaceon trying to go up against each other. Despite the Glacial stage being set, Dojo was able to get the KO, and now they're trying to take down the Inteleon, but ended up getting shot into the face.
I always think agility Dodrio is really good into mages, and he just utilized this agility to not get slowed from the Glacial ultimate, and Espeon is getting the secure with the Psybeam. Rough HG trying to look for the secure, and also falling down afterwards. Well played by the Espeon.
And all the meantime, we'll still have a 2v2 up in this top path. Blastoise is looking low, but the rest of Public Enemies are going to go and dunk in some Eos energy into this bottom half. And now this is giving the opportunity for Dodrio to get those much needed stacks.
Definitely, having Dodrio with stacking is really important. If you don't stack with Dodrio and you have attack rate, it's basically a useless item. So getting the stacks is gonna be really important in terms of fighting an enemy and one-shotting the Inteleon. Having the attack rate stacks value, giving you more damage on the ultimate, more damage on the tri-attack, on the boosted out attack, is really useful for the Dodrio. However, top lane, the Blaster is dying against the Milok and the Lapras. Lapras utilizing his ultimate to get the Lapras, get the Blasters. But Rojo showing off his top laner, Lapras. Definitely really flexible around his Dodrio, really impressive so far, playing it really well with the Tri-Attack Dodrio build.
They have been able to play so well so far. Obviously being able to secure themselves a second objective for this match. But we do have that Paloswan down in the bot path trying to defend. But currently, you know, it's having a hard time as Dodrio is going to go down and try to attack it down as well. Both of the defenders are trying to push in this Regieleki, but because it's all a distraction, we have 3 members being able to dunk in some points into that bottom pad, leaving it on 17.
As you mentioned, they distracted the enemies instead of trying to push the top lane. It was a distraction for the enemies to not reset, and the Espeon and the Dodrio and the Slumber to power bot lane really well utilized by public enemies. Public enemies having 263 point lead and not Esport not scoring a single point.
Not yet. They haven't had the opportunity to push yet. Otherwise, it looks like they're going to try and capitalize on this Reg Ice, but the Espeon Unite move has popped on through, just popping him into the air. And it, despite all of that, Nouns Esports was able to lock in an objective for themselves.
Fast was getting the shutdown on the Dojo, and Toonslam just surviving with Adesu, having the basic assistance and the egg healing him up and not letting him die. Adesu being the support that he is. Surviving, Toonslam surviving with 1 HP because of Adesu.
Look, Nouns haven't had the opportunity to dunk in any points yet, but they have a clear opening here, being able to break this bottom tier 1 pad. They have put some points on the board. It is 89. It is still something nonetheless. Even though Public Enemies, they have 263 currently.
Yeah, you also need to keep in mind that their composition was really good in terms of having the enemies not having any XP. But now, Itao being almost level 13 and Toon being level 13, and Blast is reaching level 13, it's going to be really hard for Public Enemies to play the late game. Because their composition was an early game composition, they worked really well around playing with each other. But now that Nouns Esports, the typical well-rounded composition that they always play, is unlocked, it's going to be really hard for Public Enemies to find an engagement for the late game fight. So they have to get picks instead of looking for a team fight.
I guess that's the thing, they are playing for the late game. That Rayquaza is the ever so important objective that they do need to secure. Glaceon was able to get a KO on that Umbreon. No more mean looks coming out from them. Otherwise, the Regieleki is going to follow on down and going in for a reset as well.
Toonslam probably looking for the Regieleki, potentially trying to look for a Rayquaza fight in the top lane area. Lars is losing his focus band, and Lapras needing to utilize his Unite move.
Yep, it is going to look for a pick here, seeing if it can surf on to somebody, and they were able to pick off the Glaceon with 18 seconds left to go. It looks like Public Enemies there going to play a bit aggressively, push Nouns back onto that tier 2 pad, and they're going to look for getting the positioning for this Rayquaza. Now, the thing is, Nouns Esports, they are zoned out currently. Are they going to be able to push on through into this final stretch?
But also getting shut down by the mean look and the try attack Dojo. My bad, sorry. The really messy fight. Dojo looking for the backline, Toonslam activating his Unite move. Espeon engaging with his Unite move, looking for the potential kill on Toonslam, hitting Toonslam and utilizing her Unite move with the Mystical Fire. Adesu getting mean looked and not getting the busy assistance out, and Public Enemies showing a really dominant team fight.
Oh my gosh, the mean look to counter the Bliss assistance. Now, obviously, because it didn't end up attaching to anybody, Adesu still has their Unite move. Lapras was the one to get that last hit with scoring shields on hand. They're going to march on through and just look at widening this gap even further. It's 105 to 280. 1 minute left on the clock. Nouns Esports seeing, there probably isn't a chance to make a comeback. They're going to go in for a surrender.
It was really interesting to see that Umbreon utilizes mean look, then the try attack into the stored power. They're always trying to utilize their abilities to one-shot enemies. They never really try to play alone. They are not going to use abilities without the mean look, without the stored power, without the try attack. Always utilizing every single ability of their composition. Working out really well by one-shotting Adesu once, and then also mean looking him and not letting him play the game in the late game fight. Yeah. Definitely a big showing from Aramis. Aramis showing that he can also play Dojo. A really aggressive player, really aggressive, looking for the flanks, looking for the plays. Dojo showing that he can play Lapras. Having the 68k damage, having the 65k damage on Rojo. Both of them having a really good synergy, and having a really good synergy with Gohan, Only, and Mystic. However, Nouns Esports, playing a composition that was oriented for the late game team fight, not really scoring too many points, but having a really good push at the 7-minute mark, at the 3-minute mark, and scoring a lot of points. The points were only a 9 overcap, but they got a lot of comeback XP, which made them having level 13, level 14, level 14. However, Aramis and and Mystic one-shotting the busy and Unleash getting the Minook on the busy and the team fight. Not letting others who
Yeah.
play the game.
No, it really was a brilliant play from Nonaliz there to lock down Adesu, so it wasn't able to use its Bliss assistance over onto its teammates. I guess, you know, that's a thing, and Adesu ended up getting taken down, and it just provided enough space for Public Enemies to go and secure themselves that Rayquaza. I guess it just kind of all fell into place for them. You know, the pressure was on, considering if Nouns actually won that game, it would have been over for Public Enemies. But instead, Public Enemies, they're going to go fighting strong, marching on forward, and looking to take this grand finals for themselves.
Public Enemy is definitely not giving up and going for game number 4. Technically game number 3, but Nazi Sports got a game advantage. So looking forward to the game number 4 and seeing how they will perform in the next game. It's curious to see that Ramis was actually playing the Dojo on the central area, playing it really well with the tri-attack, and Rojo playing the Lapras on top lane. Really flexible team, and if you just trust in your teammates and you say, I want to play jungle, you want to play top lane, sure, go for it. Have the strategies, have the game plan, and just utilize it. Really well played by Public Enemies.
I guess that's the thing. In previous games, we had Aramis playing the Buzzwole. There was actually no Buzzwole this time around into these fights. So I think that's what they've mainly been playing. And I know in one of the, as you mentioned, in one of the other games, it was Aramis that was on the Lapras instead of Roju. Roju was the speedster being the Leafeon. So they've just completely switched those roles. Obviously, Mystic's still sticking with those mages, the Espeon and the Delphox, and you know, Gohan sticking with their defender role there. But as he's mentioned, it's just the flexibility that these players have with each other. So it's interesting to see. Yeah,
I think it's pretty cool to see because I noticed that from back in my experience, I was playing in Nazi Sports. We have been like 3 flex picks, being the top laner, being jungle, and being bot lane. But it's really important to realize that having the bot lane attacker is going to be important. Mystic, a really strong bot lane attacker, getting consistently level 6, level 7 before the 7-minute mark. So he's playing it really, really well. So I think that the top lane and the jungle can be switched out sometimes. You're gonna have the primary jungler that is Rojo, but sometimes if Aramis thinks he can carry the game by playing in the central area, you can send the top laner into the central area and let the central area player play the top lane. It's a different playstyle, so it's definitely like a trick in your sleeves, right? You're gonna have a different player with a different way of approaching the game. Because sometimes you know how the enemy jungler is going to play out the game, but you don't know how the top laner is going to play the game in the central area.
No, 100%. You know, if they're not able to surprise them with their picks, then they're able to surprise them with their different play styles and everything. And I guess that's a thing with a team game, is everybody notices different things. Everybody brings their own sets of skills to the table when going into these team fights and everything like that. So it might be that same team composition, but as you said, it's just being able to switch it up and catch the opponents off guard.
Yeah, it's definitely like interesting to see that Leafeon is not getting played out, and they have a different playstyle. I would have not expected them to pick Rojo on Lapras and Ramis on the Dojo. So Nazi Sports always going for the very rounded comp, having the good team fight, but sadly getting picked up in the late game and getting punished with the Minook Umbreon. So potentially seeing a Minook ban, Umbreon ban. There might be a possibility.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see as we head into round 3. Well, I mean, it's round 4, but it's technically round 3 because of the 1 game advantage for Nouns there. Otherwise, they look like to scramble around, trying to decide what they are going to pick. Ban first. Public Enemies are going to stick with the Umbreon. However,
I just mentioned
Umbreon
it.
ban.
I just mentioned it. The Umbreon is potentially getting banned. like Umbreon is such an oppressive side on both sides, and them giving up the Zacian again to see if they can win against the Zacian, being confident that they can play against Zacian, potentially playing the Urshifu again versus the Zacian, who utilize his Unite move onto the Zacian, and having the Slowbro Urshifu combination. Probably going to pick the Slowbro in combination with the Inteleon or the Blastoise.
I mean, the thing is, Public Enemies, with the last game that they had Zacian, they actually ended up losing. But I guess it's needing to lock it in first, because you do not want to give that over to the side of Nouns. Is it Utah that would end up playing Zacian if they end up getting it as well?
Potentially, yeah. I think Utah can play the Zacian in the central area, so Mego and Utah, being a really flexible duo, can also play the Zacian. So definitely interesting to see. Potentially gonna be a Hoopa instead of Clefable. I'm just going to pick the Hoopa, I'm pretty sure, with the double defender composition. Having the Leafeon and the Zacian in the same team is gonna be a really big threat, especially being the oppressive top laner that he is. But needing to have a strong support on the top lane side. Having double melee can be affected again with the Hoopa and the Blastoise if they play it out differently. And then being a good counter against Zacian, being able to CC the Zacian, and Mystic going for the Fox again.
Yes, but to go and answer to that, it looks like we're going to have Urshifu being locked on in once again for Utah.
Definitely saying it before that Utah is going to pick the Urshifu when Roger is going to pick the Leafeon. Roger going for the a bit more respective build where he plays fully instead of eject button versus the Urshifu. And also not playing Resonant Guard this time around and playing Focus Blend on the Hoopa.
Looking at the builds currently, we do have Urshifu going in with the attack weight, Leafeon also with the attack weight. So only one member from each team will be stacking. So it'll be interesting to see how they play the early game, whether they're going to try and get those stacks ASAP, or whether they're just going to end up getting denied and end up having to do it later on.
Yeah, I'm curious to see as well if Toon is going to rotate from the bottom side to the top lane side, like he did in previous games. Because he hasn't done it in a while. They're potentially doing it to ensure that the Urshifu is going to get stacks. So I'm curious if he's going to do it. Yeah, this crashed. We need to pause the game. Sadly, we have a crash going on, guys, so we are needing to pause the game. I wasn't eating, guys, I promise. Hello, hello. Hopefully we're gonna get a pause. Otherwise we wouldn't need to... Wait, we don't need to... I don't need to show this, right? We can go to the scene back. I'm sorry.
No, so if it's on the pause, no, that's fine.
Alright, having a pause, rest crashing, it's fine. Going to get a reset. But Adesso is back, we're gonna unpause the game. And we're going to cast. I'm curious to see what the Leafeon is going to do. Will he still gank top lane even though Zacian is such an oppressive top laner? Or will he try to invade the Urshifu?
Well, I guess that's a thing, because they do have that Leafeon on their side. It could always just get that early level 4 with the 1 buff, and then go and do an early gank with this Zacian here. It's gonna be a little bit rougher for Nouns, who are going to be over on orange, because they do have an Urshifu which needs to get its level 5. So I'd say they're going to prioritize getting that, and then they also have that potential of Leafeon going in invading as well. So going to need to be aware of that.
Yep, another interesting fact that you need to know is that last time when Adesso played Hoopa with the Urshifu, he picked up the red buff, which is the double melee composition. Having a double melee composition on top lane, and having the Hoopa getting the red buff is really strong, because it's a double melee composition that needs to work out, right? So if having the Hoopa having the red buff and helping the Urshifu to reset his jungle faster, is going to be really beneficial. So they're gonna do that as well. Having the Blastoise playing a bit defensively, taking his side. in the A9 and the Slowbro on the bottom side.
Also, just to confirm, we do have downs over on the orange side and public enemies over on the purple side this time around as well. Ghatlue.
Thank you, thank you. As I'm a professional. So having the session on top lane, looking for a flank again, seeing potentially what they're gonna do. It's right now it's 2-1 for now these spots. Don't get confused yet. But yes, just Leafeon ganking top lane side, Urshifu securing his level 5 without getting punished, and Urshifu being 1 level ahead of the enemy jungle. Looking
Right,
for
we do have both of those central areas up into that top path, but the Wicked Blow is going to take down most of those birds. The Solar Blade was able to charge on up and take down the Hooper, but it wasn't before both of them were able to go back through that hyperspace hole for some full heals.
Definitely. I think botlane utilizing the A9 and the Slowbro is really good against the Dayfox. Playing on their side of the map, trying to get some scores in the early game, and getting their A9 level 6. A9 level 6 is such a huge power spike for A9, because you get your Blizzard and your Avalanche, and it's just a really good synergy.
Oh, 100%. Like the crowd control that is going to provide for the team once, it does have those moves. I mean, the fact that they've been able to keep this Phantom at bay as well is really positive for Nouns here.
On this spot, securing the middle spot boost by having the early position. This time around, not the attackers rotating towards the middle to support the junglers. The Leafeon trying to play it as safe as possible without being really aggressive versus Rojo not allowing him to punish the side lanes.
Well, that's the thing. You do not want to get caught out in front of a Wicked Blow from a Urshifu, especially as a Leafeon, because it is quite squishy.
Yeah.
So definitely have to play it safe and be very, very cautious surrounding this next team fight.
Session looking for a potential rip on the Swablos. Urshifu getting some secures with the Wicked Blow, having almost level 8, looking for potentially getting the red buff and going to the bot lane area to secure the bot lane objective. If you're trying to secure level 8 as well, I'm assuming, going for the central area as well, but them having the position advantage by having an Hooper and bottle from A to B, and Session starting the top objective instantly, being confident about securing the objective with the Leafeon, wanting it out that they should flip the objective instantly, so that Urshifu doesn't have time to secure it. And Urshifu also getting really low.
I think it's interesting to see how the Leafeon and the Zacian end up prioritizing the Regieleki there. But I think that's the thing with the Hooper, able to, teleport your teammates wherever is needed. And now they're able to defend this Regieleki as well. But as public enemies are trying to push away Nouns Esports, they're looking at shredding this Registeel for themselves.
Slim trying to go for the Leafeon with the eject button, but Mego already getting the Leafeon, getting a huge comeback XP for the game. Session trying to protect the top lane zone alone, but Urshifu almost taking to level 9. Will the Urshifu get level 9 before he's dying? Now Session is gonna get him before, and then he's getting it. Sinat move as well. Well played by the Session. Einan doesn't have eject button, and the Blizz is secures now bot lane. What?
This is the power of Zacian though. The ability to just lay down your sacred sword on your pad so then you can defend and just let it do its thing is such a powerful move to stop those dunks going in. Otherwise, you do have Hooper trying to defend against 1v3. Trevenant was a...
Well played by the Dayfox using the full heal for Einan, dodging the potential one-shot. Toonslam playing it really aggressive, trying to look for a play, getting fire spin into the Unite move, into Blizzy securing the kill, and Slobber also falling down. Nouns Esports losing the game really hard right now. Public enemies showing their strength with the Zacian this time around, and destroying the pad with a huge overkill, having over 180 point lead. Public
I think
enemies.
it's not only just the point lead, it's also the level lead. They have
Yeah.
3 level 10s already on their side.
That's definitely pretty scary, right? Like having the Leafeon that is so squishy against the Urshifu, it can potentially one-shot you. It's gonna be really, really scary. So hopefully, not hopefully, but public enemies looking to protect them from having an engage with the Buzzwole, with the Blastoise. Blastoise being able to have the 100 pump itself and utilizing it for your teammates to get the XP.
Zarshan just doing Zarshan things, shredding up that Reggie Alecki once again is going to try and put the pressure on, especially with the Blissey by its side. But the thing to consider is Nouns do have their jump pads on hand if needed when going in for this push. The Fanciful Virus has been popped on down to just slow down Nouns, but also hinder that healing that is going to come on through. And now they're going to look for this opening, but it has forced the Hooper to go into its unbound form.
At the same time, they tried to push top lane. The Leafeon was going bot lane at the same time, so it was definitely probably a bait on the top lane side. Potentially thinking about getting the push in, but respecting that the enemies have a Slowbro, have a A9, and have a Urshifu and the Blastoise. Their composition being really good at protecting the second tier pad. Second tier pad also healing more over time is also going to be important to notice. Ooh. The Slowbro utilizing his Unite move on the Leafeon and the A9 getting this kill. Definitely really huge on Z spot, getting the comping XP that they needed. And go on looking for a flank.
Yes, trying to get in from behind with that Horn Leech, trying to just play for time as the rest of public enemies are going to make their way down. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough time as we do have Utah locking it down with that wicked blow.
Playing it a bit slowly right now, Roach looking for a flank. Keep using the eject button to escape. Having no eject button for the Rayquaza fight is going to be beneficial for the Leafeon. Knowing that the A9 is not going to get eject button back before 2-minute mark, it's going to be important to note down. Session getting the kill, getting the 1v1 on the Urshifu. But Utah being only level 11. Having a potential this here.
Do we need to go in for a pause here?
Can we pause?
No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having a pause, Utah is CCing and Zacian getting the kill on Utah by being FK. Waiting for Utah.
Well, so far, we have public enemies with a clean 200-point lead. Looking at the levels, we obviously have the 3 level 12s, Delphox, Zarshan, and Leafeon, as they are up in that top path for the Regieleki that has spawned. I guess the plays moving forward, there isn't much wild Pokemon on the side of Nouns for the time being leading into this final stretch. I mean, there's only 34 seconds left to go.
Right. Without only having a lag, didn't really crash, just lagging a little bit. That's why he was FK. Getting a start. Definitely what you said was right. Like, having the point lead, having the Urshifu only being level 12 is definitely gonna be massive for public enemies. Because Urshifu level 13 or level 14 is a bigger threat than Urshifu level 12. Not being able to one-shot as efficiently.
Oh, but it looks like they're going to catch out this Slowbro with that Fire Spin. Was able to make an escape. Also use its Amnesia, so it is at close to a full HP. Rayquaza has joined the fray as Regieleki ends up walking its way into that top tier 2 pad.
But you're looking for a potential flank into the bush. Using the Solar Blade on the Wooper. Playing it a bit slow. Trying to play it a bit steadier. Potentially looking for a Urshifu kill with the Night move and the Slowbro. Yeah, interesting to see how this late game is going to be played out. Having a Zacian in the Blissey is definitely really strong. Pushing out the Slowbro a little bit. Trying to utilize the ultimate on the Urshifu. Urshifu getting cancelled from the Blissey. Night move well played by the Blissey. Keeping the Leafeon alive.
Yes, that was a great Bliss assistance to keep that Leafeon up and running, as it did end up getting targeted by the Urshifu Unite. You do have public enemies going and starting this Rayquaza, even though they have the lead. I think they're just trying to create some pressure, some panic amongst Nouns right now.
Yeah, Slowbro utilizing his Unite move to get the Leafeon. 20-second cooldown. Trying to utilize the kill on the Hooper. Hooper using his Hooper on Bond. Zacian going in. Needing to be careful. Plus just utilizing his ultimate potentially. And now Z spot looking for the flip.
They are going to look for the flipper. They're trying to shred it down. Rayquaza is at half HP. We do have Ninetales end up going down. Zacian is here trying to charge up his Unite move, and its Sacred Sword was able to get a 3 KO streak. But despite that, it ends up being the wicked blow from Utah on the Urshifu to lock down those shields. But it's only Slowbro that's up, who has 35 points on hand. Are they able to get it off? Yes, they are, but it's only 90 points that they have. And because we do have members down, Public Enemies are going to go and answer back with some dunks of their own to just widen that gap and look at securing themselves another match.
Really respect for Remis to try to kill the backline instead of looking for the flip. Potentially looking for the flip could have been an option with the Zacian Unite move because he has the better secure. But Zacian utilizing his Unite move to kill the backline and then picking up the points to kill the enemies in the Rayquaza pit rather than looking for the secure. Not panicking and knowing that they are ahead. Utilizing it, like playing it really well in the late game fight. Well played by Aramis.
Looking at this, yeah, you have the Zacian with the MVP rating, being able to shred down those objectives, but also having the most KOs. I know they end up having that 3 KO streak at the end there with their Sacred Sword, and then getting in those further dunks at the end. I mean, that's the thing. Despite Noun securing themselves the Ray with most of their teammates down, they just couldn't do enough. It was only Bruv that was successfully able to dunk in their points there with 79 going in.
Definitely Noun's trying to flip the objective while the double defender are zoning them. But Aramis being able to go on the backline, shutting down the A9 and being able to get enough points to use a double Sacred Sword into the Rayquaza pit. Just showing how oppressive position is and why it's being banned the entire tournament. But definitely fun to see the session being picked up twice in a row for Public Enemies.
That's the thing. It's a 50-50 win rate. Because you had them losing the first round with the Zacian and then winning the second round with the Zacian. And I guess, you know, just being that oppressive character that it is, it stayed up in that top path and it was pretty much on Regieleki duty. You can see 3 Regielekis were taken down during that match. Registeel also going to the side of Public Enemies. Both of the objectives that Nouns took, I mean, Rayquaza, you can just see the little bump. It didn't end up doing anything for them because everybody was taken down. But even then, because so much time ended up being wasted as they were circling around trying to find an opening.
Definitely. Alright, Kilo, going to the game number 5 in the best of 5. Having, honestly, a really good best of 5. Couldn't ask for a better best of 5. Both teams being highly competitive, trying to outplay their opponents in draft, in game. Definitely really fun to watch. And we're going to go to the best of 5. Game number 5 pretty soon.
I think the thing to consider with these matches as well is you do have these teams from 2 different regions. You have Nouns from the EU region and Public Enemies is from LATAM. Is that correct? So throughout these matches, one of these teams would be on ping. Is that correct?
Both teams are on ping, so they are playing both on the NA05 ping or NA04, whatever they agreed on, but both of them are playing on ping, and you need to keep in mind that throughout the tournament, if you're not playing EU versus EU, NA versus NA, the teams are playing on ping, so there is a delay with the secure, but Utah are always getting the secure, even despite being on ping and lagging. It's massive. Just not going to be enough, so...
I'm OCE. I'm very familiar with ping gaming, so I think for you guys to balance that out and make it even across the board, that way they meet in the middle, is great to hear. But yeah, that's a thing. I guess that's something that you do have to consider when looking for those last hits and everything like that, because you need to account for that slight delay with your inputs.
Definitely. We're going to put the right side team this time around to not get confused. and then we're going to go for the game number 5 shortly. We just have to take a quick break. I'm going to show the ads again, and then we're going to start the game number 5. Really exciting tournament, and I can't ask for a better can't ask for a better grand finals. So
Hey guys, my name's Zenith. I'm the founder and CEO of Z&Co Gaming Limited.
hey guys, my name is Ghatlue and partnered with Z&Co. Thanks for having me.
We're a company based in London and we're about to start an amazing new app called Engage. The app has many unique features. Firstly, it provides a platform for gaming enthusiasts to play, participate, and even create their own tournaments. Whilst doing that, they'll be able to earn financial rewards from the prize pools. Secondly, Engage will house a collaborative system whereby gamers, tournament organizers, casters, streamers, content creators, editors, writers, and other professionals can find and work with each other, ensuring an endless amount of potential to elevate your esport career, your streams, or your content. If any of those things interested you, head over to engage.gg and get early access to the app. The first 1,000 registered users will get a 1-month free subscription to the Pro package, and you can cancel at any time. Now that's enough from me, let's head back to the tournament.
Alright, Kelosaurus, enough of TP Chopper. We have a the 5th game to cast. So who do you think is going to win the Unity Clash Day 2 event? I'm
You muted me
sorry.
again, Ghatlue.
I'm sorry.
You're- 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Oh gosh.
Okay,
Anyways,
what did you say,
as we were
Dino?
saying, that was a really, really hard question because I think despite Nouns having that one-up advantage because they were in that winners set, I think Public Enemies being able to take 2 matches off them just shows how strong of a team they are.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, Nouns are in that first pick position, so Public Enemies, they're not going to make, I guess, those same mistakes, and they're going to ban Zarshan instead and not even give it a chance for Nouns to grab it.
And Nancy Sports banning out the Leafeon, forcing the better team to either play Doju or Shifu. Potentially picking up
No Leafeon.
Umbreon. Maybe an Umbreon first pick. Gonna be the Blaster's first pick. With the Slowbro Umbreon being their priority picks in the first and second pick. Public Enemies.
Interesting. Okay. Well, there we go. Well,
Oh, and it's going for
I
the
guess we-
Clefable instead of the Hooper.
yeah.
Interesting. So going for the Clefable to potentially try to heal like his teammates against the Slowbro and the Umbreon. Looking for a potential Doju right now, or Roju going for the Lapras and the Rambis for the Doju again.
I mean, it's interesting to see how all of the defenders, it's a triple defender
Yeah.
for Public Enemies. Rather than opting for a supporter, Umbreon will be playing that supporter, I'm assuming, with its Wish Mean Look build. But the last 2 picks, Venusaur and Glaceon, to be up in that back line for Nouns.
Oh.
It'll be interesting to see what Public Enemies answer with. Oh! So I guess this is just showing Mystic's flexibility, right? Like
Yeah.
the fact that they've played Delphox, they've played Espeon. Have we seen a Gardevoir Mystic yet?
We have seen the Gardevoir Mystic in the beginning of the tournament, but him picking it up again is definitely going to be massive. Because his Gardevoir got some massive Unite moves. So definitely going to look forward to see his Gardevoir, especially having 3 anti-hits on the right side composition against the Clefable, not wanting the Clefable to heal the opponent team.
I think that's the thing, yeah. Paired up with a Mean Look and with Psyshock, I'm assuming that'll end up what they'll end up going for over Future Sight. It pairs up so well. So as long as Umbreon is able to get those picks and Gardevoir is there to follow up with its moves, we'll just have to wait and see. But this is going to be the final match. Whoever ends up winning Nouns Esports or Public Enemies is going to take the title for today.
Yes. And I think the Glaceon is going to play Icy Wind because I saw a Shelby on the build. So it's potentially going to be an Icy Wind Glaceon again. Icy Wind Glaceon securing the because of for the Nouns Esports securing the win. So potentially looking forward to that again. But having the Snorlax potentially invading, it's gonna be fun to watch. But I think Snorlax is going to play bot lane side. Having the C on the Mego, not really. But yeah, having the Slowbro on the Gardevoir bot lane, having the great secure, if they synergize the secure, Slowbro attacking the Doju, Slowbro and Gardevoir taking up the blue buff again, and having 4 in the central area again by Public Enemies, respecting that the Snorlax potentially can invade. And having the Clefable bot lane side to look for sticks.
Yeah. I think that worked out really well for Public Enemies as Bruv just shot across the map there on the Snorlax. Despite both of those buffs being gone, Bruv is still going to just keep a presence in here against this Doju duo, realizing, you know what, I'm not even going to bother with that Snorlax. I'm just going to go into this lane early and try and get a lead instead.
But you're looking for scores to get to level 5. Glaceon ganking top lane this time around. Slowbro scoring the points. It's scoring 11 points actually. Getting level 4, playing the Scout Pro. And Doju getting his level 5.
It's interesting to see how this time around they've actually prioritized bottom path instead of top path like we normally see both of those central laners going for. Otherwise, their tank has been taken down, and with only a Clefable at a level 3, can't really do much for the time being. So Public Enemies, they're going to take this opportunity to just go in and empty out more Aegis energy and get in some much-needed stacks for that Dodrio.
Public Enemy is definitely playing a better early game. Having the Clefable only level 3, being Blasters being only level 5, having the point lead, but Yutao being level 7, or being level 5, sorry, I'm a bit tired. But Starlix using the sleep to get the ceiling and potentially escaping, but God of Us gonna get him.
Now, Toon is super duper low, has to back on out, is going to get closer to their allies in the pad. But you know what? It is no match for that Curlier, able to pick itself up another KO, and once again, just get in those early Aeos energy dunks.
One interesting fact about Slowbro and God of War being on the same lane is that if Slowbro uses an ability on the enemies, they're shredding the special defense, so that God of War will do more damage when Slowbro is using Scald on the Snorlax or the Glaceon, for example.
So this time round, Glaceon has opted for Icy Wind instead of the Icicle Spear, like we have saw previously. Why do you think they've gone for this moveset instead?
Having a triple defender composition is really hard to deal with, especially when they when you use Icicle Spear, you need to go towards the enemies. So you are forced to go to the enemies and then click the Icicle Spear on the defender, which is gonna be a bit hard if the Umbreon is gonna mean-lock you, right? So you're gonna die. But if you play Icy Wind, you can Icy Wind the enemy from a safe distance. Using the Skull Bash, you get a double kill by the Blasters and being level 8 instantly, skipping 2 levels. They go playing it really well on the top end side this time around.
Well, that's the thing. They are playing it really well so far, but they are behind in points. But it looks like they're going to try and take down this Slowbro here as this Regirock is getting chipped on away, waiting for that secure, and it ends up being this trusty Solar Beam from Toon.
Gonna try to get level 9 by the way, from the central area. Uppers and Blasters battling it out on top end side. Looking for a priority on the middle Fabulous. You're looking for a potential pick on the Blastoise with the Tri Attack. Playing it a bit more slow. Umbreon always scouting for vision, scouting for the enemy, jungler, and Dodrio gets it. Wonderfully played by the Dodrio, utilizing his Unite move and then using his Tri Attack and then boosted auto attack at the same time.
You mentioned it before, that mean look is really mean, catching out the Glaceon like that, not letting it escape and getting the KO. Otherwise, it looks like we are having an attempted push onto this bottom tier 1 pad. It is left on 17 points. Lapras is being protected despite Gardevoir popping their Unite move. They were successfully able to pull off their dunk.
This Umbreon is not scared of engaging, trying to 1v1 the Venusaur in the backline while everything is happening. Gardevoir using a Unite move and securing 2 people with the Unite move, but doing a even trade on both sides. Gardevoir being level 10, Venusaur being level 10 as well, Dodrio being level 10, and the Glaceon being level 11. So far, falling a bit behind in this game by the Umbreon Melook.
Well, there is that Regieleki that still needs to be taken down. Both of those top tier 1 pads are available as well. Otherwise, Umbreon knows their target. They're going to go straight for that Glaceon in the back line. But we do have Megu making sure to answer and go and protect Glaceon, giving up the chase on the Regieleki.
I haven't paid much attention to the way they approached the game, but Blasters using a Hydro Typhoon, Slowbro utilizing his Unite move to cancel the Hydro Typhoon. Blasters got cancelled with the ultimate, so he's gonna get his ultimate back in like around 5 seconds. There you go. Getting his Unite move back and trying to push the regular key. Dodrio not being scared of engaging and just doing the plays after the plays and trying to get the Glaceon over and over. Uppers at the same time getting the Snorlax and Dodrio helping the team to protect the topping goal zone. Moonslam utilizing his Unite move to protect the goal zone, but the Blasters Unite gets taken down by the Umbreon Unite.
Yeah, despite the attempted push there, Public Enemies put up some great defenses to stop that Reggie Alecki from going in and denying Nouns from getting any more points in. Dodrio being able to just sneak behind there, getting some more points of their own. All the meantime, we do have that second basement Reggie being spawned on up. There is no Hooper this time round, so everybody is going to have to use their legs to walk on down to that Reggie Rock.
Lapras utilizing his ultimate over and over to try to get a pick on the enemy side. Gardevoir getting taken down by the Icy Wind Glaceon. Utilizing the Icy Wind Glaceon against the defenders, but also against squishy targets like Gardevoir. Sonic's going down and getting me-looked again with the tri-attack and utilizing it with the me-look tri-attack plus a 45 overcap. Massive overcap for Public Enemies. Slip having enough of the Slowbro, utilizing his Unite move to kill the Slowbro and get the objective. Dodrio playing it really smart, trying to attack the enemies and not engaging, and then waiting the follow me from Madesu. Madesu playing follow me this game, trying to utilize his follow me against the Dodrio instead of playing gravity.
And after all of that, looking at the scoreboard, it is 78 to 228. Public Enemy are in the lead. They do have the 2 level 13s as well. Otherwise, Nouns Esports, they aren't looking too far behind in levels.
Yeah, for sure. Getting the Complex XP with the Glacier and Icy Wind, getting the Gardevoir, pushing out the bot lane. This time around, Nouns Esports making a really good push on bot lane side, knowing that the enemies are top lane side, trying to get the objective and utilizing bot lane scores for the objective. By not having any points for the Rayquaza pit, right? After getting the Rayquaza, they potentially only have 15 points. Because all 3 of them have 0 points.
That's right, they don't have any Eos energy on hand, so they're either going to have to get some KOs and pick up the energy and Eos energy that ends up being left on up. But otherwise, we are going in for this fight earlier on. There is no dilly-dallying around here as Bruv is going to push that Umbreon away, and they're going to try and start poking at this Rayquaza. We still have 3 Unite moves on the side of Nouns, 4 Unite moves on the side of Public Enemies. Gardevoir has respawned and is coming back to join this fight. Hydro Typhoon has been used. Here comes the sun as the beams are popping out from this Venusaur, followed up by a Verdant Anger to get some KOs happening.
Wait, Venusaur using a eject button on the Gardevoir ultimate, dodging the Gardevoir ultimate. Without resetting instantly from 1 HP to go to the enemy side, to the Rayquaza and looking for a potential flip. Looking for the flip and seeing if the Icy Wind is going to secure it or the Solar Beam. And Nouns Esports gets it. I don't know if you saw it, but Rough HD was zoning the Dodrio with the block, and the Dodrio couldn't kill the enemies, and that's why Nouns Esports won the team fight. If Dodrio was able to go on the backline on the Glaceon, not getting blocked out, then Dodrio would have hit the entire backline. But Rough HD blocking the Dodrio away and securing the win for Nouns Esports by doing the massive block. It's not over yet, but 40 seconds left on the clock. Potentially looking for bot plays, but Nouns Esports still having some Rayquaza shields left. Assuming that they will try to counter score and seal the deal. Having only 20 seconds left and Rob HD winning the game for Nouns Esports.
Bruv knows his job. He knows what to do there, being able to use that block to the best potential there and blocking out Arametes there. It looks like, even after all that chase, isn't going to end up getting taken down. Instead, just, trying to look impressive here with his moves.
Rob HD definitely winning the team fight by blocking the Dodrio away and securing the kill on the Dodrio and winning the Unity Clash with such an amazing play. Oh my god. Oh.
Well, there you go. After all of that, we do have Megu on the Blastoise, who was able to secure themselves the MVP for that, and Roju over on the Lapras with the MVP. But I mean, as you mentioned, it ended up being that block from Bruv that ended up winning Nouns that game, just creating that space against that Dodrio. I mean, that was the biggest threat against that Venusaur and the Glaceon. So to make sure to take care of that triple-headed bird, was really beneficial for them.
Yeah, not only that, he engaged on the enemies before the Rukasa spawned and then shot the kill, like a double kill for non-esports, forcing out the Slobber Unite and just being really oppressive in this team fight.
There you go. That's the thing. They struggled to begin with. Despite being behind in points, Nouns were actually able to secure the majority of those objectives, being able to get both of those Reggie Rocks along with Reggie Alecki as well, and obviously the ever so in demand Rayquaza at the end to just shoot those points all the way to the top.
Definitely a good showing by Nouns Esports, showing that you can fall behind but still win the game by focusing, having the position, and punishing the enemies for walking up. And Toonslam with the 95k damage with the solar beams, lining the solar beams up, lining the ultimates, and getting the massive damage output that the team needed to have to secure the kill on the Gardevoir and the Dojo, because they played a triple defender composition.
Well, that's the thing. While Nouns, they may have lost those 2 games to Public Enemies, they really had a real glow up going into that final match because that pressure was on. That's the thing. They needed to get that one up against them, the last chance. But otherwise, as you mentioned, great games from both of these teams, and I think from all the teams that ended up playing today as well.
So Kilo, it's not going to be over yet because we are going to have a special event. Congrats to Nouns Esports for winning the Unity Clash, but we are going to have a special event. We are going to choose an MVP for the tournament, and I'm going to ask the chat and Kilo who they think is going to be the MVP of the tournament, and the MVP of this tournament is going to play against me in the 1v1 versus Greenland, if the MVP wants.
Ooh, that's an interesting one. I'm interested. Before I don't want to pick. I'm interested to see what chat votes. Who are you all going to vote for? I mean, is there anyone in particular that you'd like to go up against Ghatlue, or you're just whoever?
So I think my MVP for the tournament was Aramis, but because he wasn't winning the tournament, it's gonna be on the left side Nouns Esports. So we have to choose MVP for Nouns Esports. So who the MVP for us is? Definitely in the end gameplay, Prof HD, but also looking at Yutao. So I'm not really sure who to choose. So I'm gonna let Jet choose between Yutao, Prof, and Megu.
I mean, looking at this, I see majority Bruv so far. We have 1 vote for Toon, 1 vote for Yutao here. I mean, the thing is, we could always, I don't know if any of the mods maybe do a poll. There we go, look at that, we manifested it. Bruv, Yutao, or Megu, put in your votes.
Prof definitely deserving the MVP of the Grand Finals by making this insane play at the end. Knocking out the Dojo and just winning the game for Nouns Esports.
Blaine wants to know why you can't vote for Toon or Odesu.
Because for me, it was Prof, Yutao, and Megu throughout the tournament being the MVP.
Alright, so what's going on this one? Am I solo casting this match, Ghatlue, since you're doing the 1v1? Also, you won't be able to do it in tournament mode. You'll need to go into the
custom mode, right?
the other custom lobby because it won't let you start it.
Thank you, Pump, for the wait. We are doing a special event where if Prof HD is going to win the Greenland 1v1, he is going to have a coaching session with me. If he doesn't want to have the coaching session and still winning the 1v1, he gets to choose one of the chat to have a free coaching session. That's the price. So hopefully Prof wants to have the 1v1 on Greenland. We're gonna have to ask him. And see if he is willing to go for the 1v1.
I mean, this is what everybody wants, right? We've all been waiting for this moment. The pressure is on.
Yeah, I'm asking bro if you want to do the 1v1.
I think while we're waiting for a response, I think we'll take the opportunity to say a big thank you to Pump, who
Yeah.
also did some coverage over on his channel for the Unity Clash. So I do hope you folks that were over there supporting Pump enjoyed that perspective. But thank you so much for doing that, Pump.
Okay, so Bro is saying he doesn't really want to 1v1 on Greedent. So potentially we're going to face Mego on Greedent. If I'm reading this right.
We're doing the greeted. You're not letting them choose their own Pokemon?
Yes.
Bruv on the Snorlax. Greedent versus Snorlax, surely. I mean, it was the MVP play there at the end with the block, right?
Definitely like the MVP play for me for winning the tournament. Ralph doesn't mind Mego to have the 1v1. So Mego, I'm not sure if Mego is Line or Linette, but I think it's Linette, so Ralph going bench and Mego playing for Ralph instead. So this is going to be a best of one. We're going to have one kill. One kill, yes. Either a point break or a kill. So Kilo, do you want to cast the tournament? I mean, cast it while we are at it, or do you want to chill?
I'm happy to do that for you. I'm just thinking because I'll be spectating it from your end. I guess I'll just be casting it from your perspective.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna focus on playing.
Yeah.
Or do you want me to invite you?
No, that's okay because then they won't be able to see it. So I'll just say whatever's on the screen.
Okay, let's go. We're gonna start.
Remote stadium? We're going back to remote stadium? I've got a question for this 1v1.
Wait, let
are
Toon
you
play.
able to use the whole map? Or are you just going into one lane?
Just the top lane side. The first gear will win the coaching session. Okay,
So,
I'm
so
reading.
whoever first breaks one of the pads or gets a KO, did you say?
Yeah, either getting a KO or breaking the pet. So Toon is stepping up for Mego because Mego has to go. So Toon is going to play Greedent for the 1v1. So Toon, if you win, you get to have a coaching session with me or give the coaching session away. Okay, Toon, are you ready? What I'm gonna ask Toon. Ah, what is this? Okay, we have an admin. Okay, let's go.
Ghatlue,
Yeah.
can you change the can you change the old days?
Yeah.
It still says announce versus public enemies.
Yeah, I can.
Thank you.
Right. Okay, before we start, I'm gonna play this. I forgot to play the video for the challenge agreement, and I forgot to change my build. You need to.
Oh no.
Okay, chat.
Wait, you have experience, Sharon.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna show you this video. I'm gonna show you this video, and then I'm going to you need to restart the game. So hopefully the admin is going to restart the game. Thank you for raging out with love. I really appreciate you casting it, and yeah.
Play it out. It's the handicap for Ghatlue experience share greeted.
The experience here in 1v1s is way too broken. So guys. We need to restart the game because I can't play green and fix Xpecia. Xpecia is too broken. Soon.
Are you able to share your screen again? It cut off.
Yeah, I can. Wait, should I play it out? I have Xpecia.
Nah, play it on.
Oh wait, I wanna... Okay. I mean, I have the better build though.
I mean, does Toon even play Greedent?
He used to play Greedent. He played it the one UCS, right? Okay, chat. I definitely agree with you.
Gotta adjust the settings. Gatlue's wasted a whole minute here.
Wait, do this
fiddling with
game.
things
We need to restart. Oh, close the game. This is good. Good job, Toon. Okay, Toon, let's go to our Smurfs. It's better.
Oh my gosh. Wait, didn't you have admin?
Oh, we had an admin, but wait. Yeah, I know. Xpecia is too broken, so I cannot just play the game out. I'm getting too much XP. Guys, I'm being a professional, okay? Okay, now Sports, congrats for winning. Thank you, Battle for waiting and casting the tournament for us. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys had a smooth start on your side, and Toon said he won't play anymore, so we have to choose another 1v1. Okay.
Unite Battle Hub are the goats. Much love to them.
Lane, I mean, we
Can't do it in tournament mode.
Okay,
It won't work.
we're going to play against Bladen then, I guess. Okay, sorry chat for the delay. A bit professional here. Okay, complain. Now the entire chat is coming. Okay, so.
Ghatlue versus Ketchup 1v1?
Wait, then are you joining? Any planes in the chat? Okay, wait, we need to have 1v1 music. Then going on his mouth to fight me, okay? Spider-Man meme. Okay, then are you ready?
Wait, Ghatlue versus Ghatlue? Oh my gosh.
Okay, this is Ultra Sun and Moon Sun.
This is Inception. Ghatlueception.
Okay, let's go. Then we are playing attack rate, focus, and weakness policy. And no emblems. Alright, Kilo, you can cast now if you want. I'm going to mute myself and focus on the game. And eject button.
Alrighty-o. Do you want me? Are you gonna be talking or you want me to cast?
You can cast.
Gonna
You can cast.
All right, Ghatlue versus Ghatlue. Who is gonna win? Obviously, these people are gonna go up into that top path only. The conditions to win are whoever can get the first KO or whoever can break
Oh,
that
wait,
goal
then-
post. Otherwise, what happened here? We have a goal getter being popped, but no points being scored. What's
I think
going on
I
with
think
these
Ben I think Ben forfeited.
Hello?
I think Ben forfeited.
Blaine! What do you mean? Be right back. What do you mean? Oh my gosh.
Okay, we need to restart the game.
Play on.
we need to restart the
Blaine's
game.
FF'd. Blaine's FF'd.
Either he has a theft or what the fuck?
Oh my gosh. I can't deal.
Good job, I won. Okay, guys, I won.
It looks like no coaching session for Blaine here.
I'm interested if Aramis wants to play. See, I'm gonna vote on Aramis.
We are witnessing the most scuffed 1v1 in existence.
Yes, potentially Aramis wants to play. I'm not sure. I'm gonna wait. If Aramis doesn't wanna play, we can at the finish up the tournament. But yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed the tournament. Thank you, Pump, again, and Unit Bitler for casting it and hosting it, casting it. And I really appreciate you, Kilo, for hosting it.
Oh, thank you for,
Wait,
for
Adesu.
asking me to come and join you again.
Adesu,
Adesu?
come on, you on.
1v1 Kilo? Oh my gosh. Only if I'm on green ping.
Wait, guys, I have an idea. Adesu, come. Look, Adesu's gonna join, guys. Adesu's joining. Okay.
Adesu.
Adesu, you have the pressure now.
I don't like the look of that face there.
Kurzhosen?
Hey.
The Kurzhosen, I'm sorry. Wait, this is tournament mode.
Oh, you goose. Crash Desu.
Okay, Adesu, come. Are you ready? Let's go. After this 1v1, if Ramis wants to 1v1 us as well, we're going to play against Ramis. Because honestly, I have been a really big fan of Ramis, and I forgot
You don't have experience share equipped this time around? Good.
Yeah.
Did you turn off your emblems?
Oh yeah, I think I did.
Good.
Guys, I'm a Roju and Ramis believer.
No. Yu-Chao's next.
Yutao is next.
You're gonna go through the whole roster here.
Alright, Kilo. Adesu, why are you playing naked, Guden? Where's your skin? Stop playing naked characters, Adesu. Alright.
Maybe Adesu doesn't have any Holloway. He likes it naked. Okay. Nikki, greet it. Alright, prediction. Will we have a Crash Desu? Or you think he's gonna play it out? You think it's gonna be a crash? Alright, well there we go. Ghatlue is gonna do the clear there. We don't see... Oh no, there is a Desu. They're just gonna switch on over. Desu gonna look at dunking while Ghatlue is gonna drag these Bunnelbees together so he can tackle them. Gonna make sure to leave that on 1 HP, that way he gets 2 consecutive stacks here. And then look for the third. Otherwise, they're on par with each other as of yet. Ghatlue gonna go for that top Butterbee. Desu's gonna try and contest it, but instead they're gonna switch around here and just playing around as cute squirrels would do. Ooh, but Ghatlue ends up coming out on top, being able to lock that in and evolve into level 5. He has opted for the Covet build as well, looking to just be an absolute nuisance to this little Squovet, but Desu was able to get that Buttlebee and evolve themselves. Ghatlue is looking mighty hungry here, gonna look for grabbing some extra berries, and they're just gonna circle around and chase each other. Why does this look so cute? I hate Greedent. Just so y'all know. I hate Greedent so much. Watching this is pain. Otherwise, the berries are going to be dropped on through Ghatlue, making sure to pick them up, try and heal up, because Desu is at full HP. They're just going to tackle over each other, over the walls. Steal some more berries, because why not? Try and dunk in 12, but no, Desu's right on Ghatlue's tail, making sure that he cannot get any more attack rate stacks. Has it? I'm sorry. I guess, you know, not what has happened right now. They're just, this is really hard to cast. Ghatlue is gonna go in for a dunk. Ooh, goes in and jukes Desu by tackling forwards and then backwards back onto the pad. And was able to get their belch to secure those Swablues. Ghatlue does have the level lead currently, as he's level 8. Trying to whittle down these Buttlebees and finish them off with a stinky belch. Desu still doesn't have their second move. Gonna look at getting it with his Bumblebee, and he has opted for a belch as well. So now they're just gonna chase each other and burp. Lovely. But it looks like Ghatlue has the last burp of this match and was able to knock out a Desu.
No coaching such Desu. Engi.
Well, I guess that's GG then, right?
Wait, Desu, are we going for best of? Wait,
Rigged.
are we going for 3 kills, Desu? Wait, we're going for 3 kills actually. What the fuck?
Wait, 3 KOs, best of 3. Okay, okay.
Desu, I'm level 9 though. You can't come back anymore.
You know, move has been popped on out. Desu is trying to make a run for their lives right now.
Desu, stop being a bad loser. Give up.
Oh my god. I don't know if there's any hope for a Desu here. I mean, Ghatlue is 3 levels ahead. Desu doesn't even have the Unite move.
Okay guys, RMS wants to play. So, Ketchup, we can end the 1v1. GG Desu, we are going to 1v1 RMS on the top lane side. We are going to play on an AO5, I believe. Going to play on a little bit of ping. But I've been practicing Grident on solo queue again. So definitely looking forward to it.
Rigged.
Thank you, Odyssey, for the 1v1. I was trying to hold you on top lane until I get level 7. And once I get level 7, it's gonna be really massive for me. That was my plan.
Give Aramis ping advantage. They're saying.
Wait, Aramis is 17 years old as well? Okay.
Like, you can't pick your ping in this.
Wait, I can't pick our
mode,
ping!
though. No, you can only do it in tournament mode.
Okay, it's fine. Oh my god.
Ripperoni.
It's fine, guys. I don't need to have ping. It's fine.
You don't need to have ping, but Catch has just joined and brought you down to 49. Oh no. Rigged!
Okay, catch up. You're gonna start the lobby. Actually, I can't play on ping though. This is so bad. If I play green ping and this red ping is so bad.
Rigged. Aramis 200 ping, no.
Okay, guys, if I have green ping, we need to stop the game. Otherwise, Aramis wants to play on 200 ping. Oh my god. Okay, Roju in the chat. Roju, big fan from this tournament now.
If Gatlue's on green ping, it's an automatic FF, and Aramis wins. There you go. It's all relying on the ping. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's another naked Greedent. My eyes.
Okay, let's see who's gonna get the ping, or if it's going to be orange ping on both sides.
Oh, you have ketchup on your side. It brought you down to...
Ah! I have ping!
Oh, it's orange! Hey,
I have ping!
let's go. Alright, match plays on.
Okay, guys, it's fine. Wait, I need to mute myself.
Alright, well, I guess Ghatlue going up against Aramis from Public Enemies, who did end up coming second in the Unity Clash, is going to be fighting it out for a chance to win a coaching session with Ghatlue. Both of them are at level 3. The goal is to either get the first KO on each other or break one of the pads up in this top path only.
Ah!
Ghatlue making sure to time it despite the ping, was able to out-secure Aramis on the Bunnelby, giving him a level 4. Now he's going to go and attempt to take this Bunnelby as well. No, he's going to leave it instead, taking himself a big berry snack. And they're just, you know, waiting, seeing for the perfect opportunity, perfect time. Ghatlue with the strats to get that secure. Aramis is going to take the opportunity to go and dunk in 10, despite Ghatlue trying to tackle forward, giving Aramis some much needed stacks, and now has a level 5 to match Ghatlue. They've opted in for the covet build as well. So we're going to see more Greedents circling around each other. Looking heckin' cute, even though I hate it. And looking in just for some more stacks. I believe Ghatlue is on 4 stacks. Aramis, I think, is on 4 stacks. Ghatlue on 5 stacks now. Oh no, 6 stacks. I can actually see it at the bottom. But because of that, Ghatlue has now reached level 7. Aramis is only at level 5. So it does have to be very, very careful now, considering Ghatlue does have a belch. The belch secure for Ghatlue once again, and is going to go and take itself some berries to just try and hinder Aramis some more. Otherwise, the Swabblers and Altaria have spawned once again. Aramis is looking for their level 7, hoping to tackle in the last hit, but it's no match to Ghatlue's Belch, who is now already a level 8. Oh, okay, so Reggie Alecki is allowed to be taken then. I actually didn't ask that in the rules. But Ghatlue's doing it, so I guess it's allowed. But Aramis isn't going to worry about it for the time being. Now that they do have their Belch on hand, going to try and steal the hard work that Ghatlue has done on this Reggie Alecki. But the Belch is, a little bit too strong, and Ghatlue ends up getting the first KO, popping their Unite move. Isn't it best of 3? Is it 3 a KO?
I don't know.
I mean, you're going to break the skull anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Rigged! Rigged!
This is the EU strategy. Using the regulator to flip it and then hitting them with the flip. Hey. GG Aramis.
Man, Ghatlue.
Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed the tournament, the Unity Clash. I think we're gonna seal it up for today. But yeah. Aramis, really impressive performance from you today. Alright chat, we're going to finish the tournament now. Kilo, do you want to say goodbye to the chat before we end the tournament?
Bye, chat. Bye, chat. Thank you for having me on, Ghatlue. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
It was
You
a lot of
supported me a lot.
fun.
And you supported me a
Yeah.
lot. Thank you.
Of course. Anytime.
Cool.
And yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I hope everybody enjoyed it. But thank you, everybody. I'm gonna go get some sleep. It's 11 a.m. in the morning, and I haven't slept.
Yep.
I am a true DJ.
Alright chat, who do you guys want to raid? Any raiders in the chat?
Raid Ghatlue.
Wait. Like Discord?
Alright.
Alright
See a little
guys.
baby Marzos.
Alright guys, I think I have a different... Okay guys, copy paste the baby Mazo and then we're going to raid baby Mazo, why not? Alright, chat, thanks for watching. I'm going to write you Ramis because I'm gonna give you a free coaching session despite you losing against me. So I decided to give you a coaching session despite losing. So spam the red message guys. Thanks for watching. And I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow probably. Bye bye. Alright. Finishing the tournament, Kelosaurus.
Oh, how are you holding up? That was a long day.
Hey guys, my name's Zenith.